Hello, 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 hello.
Hello.
Welcome back to another game of TTS where I will probably lose because I just looked across your side and Jesus Christ.
I don't know what you got. You may have some bangers over here.
Yeah. I don't know about that one.
You
I'm
got
playing kind
our
of a
Lord
meme
and
list
Savior.
here. I did bring
Oh,
Call. Jesus, why does he look like that?
why does he look like that?
Okay, I guess
What
it won't let me
actually
look.
wounds? All right, this is today's journey is finding the things that actually wound keepers of secrets of level 5,
These things.
and
The-
it's just the disintegrators. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't expect the triple keeper in Shalaxi.
I was gonna edit it into something else, and then I was like, but this seems like the right way to do it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check some levels real quick. I'm gonna mute.
Yeah.
All right, chat. It seems like the audio levels are really good. You guys can hear the music. I'm not too loud. It's looking good. I'm in time for this one. Yeah, welcome everyone.
Oh yeah.
Get ready to see me die again. um, I guess pleasantries real quick. If you don't know, I'm an Admech YouTuber. Kind of new to the scene, been playing since 8th, but please check out the channel. I have plenty of videos there. I did cover the Rad Zone core, and we're kind of going to be using the good things that are there. On the other side of the table for me is the Mansa7, who is live on Twitch right now, as well as myself. She's more of a, yeah, she's more of a streamer over there. I'm more of a streamer over here, but I'm kind of trying to grow my presence on Twitch. So if you guys do have a Twitch, please consider going over there and giving both of us a follow if you like these. We're gonna try to do these semi occasionally. I don't know. But with Monster Hunter Wilds coming out this weekend, I'm probably gonna stream that. But I'm trying to incorporate battle reports more often so that you guys have both the videos to watch and then battle reports if you want to. And then it's a good way to interact with chat, since I think that's probably my favorite part of doing this whole project. Anything for you, Mansa?
Um, I'm mostly streaming like Total War Warhammer 3. I want to branch
Thank you.
into some YouTube stuff for 40K.
There we go.
I mostly do like strategy gaming and card gaming. I know you're gonna be doing Monster Hunter, that's your like upcoming, but my upcoming is the Vintage Cube coming up on MTGO.
Okay.
Um, I'm also a trans girl, so if you like that content, I mean I'll probably also talk. I mean, when I used to do like AMAs in my stream like years ago, I would just talk about like random stuff. So I mean, I guess that counts. I guess that counts.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna have a good time, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm playing with the girl squad here.
Yeah. Well. Oh. Oops. I changed my scene by accident. We'll go over
How?
lists. I don't know. Apparently, if you press W while highlighting your
Oh, I
sources.
see it now. That's
Yeah.
weird.
Real quick, Medic Benz, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah,
Thank you
we
for the
we
flag
support
card.
we
You're so
support
cool.
here.
We
I'm
like
still new to
trans
it,
people.
so please have
It's
patience with me.
okay.
Yeah.
I was a little non-binary trans egg for like 3 years, and now I'm coming out as trans, so it's fun,
Yeah,
I guess. It's
yeah.
fun.
For me, it's a little tough because I've known Manta for years, so now
Oh
I'm
yeah.
trying to adjust myself.
No, it's
um,
okay. I get it.
so
I have
let's.
like
Yeah, yeah.
all yeah, all like my like all my trans and like gay friends all already called me Lily, so
hmm Tech Priest Dom, welcome, man. Yeah,
yeah,
round
welcome
two.
back.
This is probably going to be a pretty tough one. We'll run through our lists really quick. I did
Yeah,
not have enough
mine's easy.
time to try to. I'm trying to get to see if I can make a bot
Can we
for
not like
like. I know that you can do a command. Like it's I've seen it on War Games Live. They have like exclamation point lists and it'll populate an auto message, but I don't think I have that bot in my chat yet.
oh, that's what okay, I see. You want to put it like Because I'm seeing that New Recruit lets you export it in a lot of ways.
Yeah, so what I was gonna do is try to get a bot, and then we would export
Mhm.
our lists and then put them in that bot. But that's still a work in progress. So real quick, we can, if you want, we can export our list, put it in a paste bin, and then as the chat asks, we can send you guys the list. But in the future, I'm gonna try to automate it a little bit better. But yeah, let's do that. Let me remember how to do it. And then we can go over lists real quick.
Oh,
It's
I can actually copy clipboard and make a little document for it.
so go to Pastebin. There's a website called pastebin.com or something like that, and then people can access that.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because you just make a link.
Um,
Okay, so let me see. Export. I think it's text is the one. Yeah. Copy to clipboard. Boom. Look at that. Beautiful.
is this the best way to do it?
Works for me.
I want to do it the same way that you're doing it.
So I'm going to New Recruit, right?
Yeah.
You go export and then go to text, and it should copy
Okay,
it.
yeah, I think we did the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we did the same thing. Okay.
So then go to pastebin.com, post it there, and then you should be able to save.
Oh damn it! I have to log in.
I don't think so. Do you?
I don't know. I'm just gonna do it.
I'm still figuring this out. Hold
It's
on.
not
Option.
difficult.
Paste name title.
I love when Google is like choose an account, and I only have one.
I think I'm doing this right. Okay. Alright, I'll have this ready for chat whenever you guys ask. I'll just have to do it manually for now.
Watch this. Okay. How do I like make it a link now?
So at the bottom it should have said like create paste right in the bottom where it said
I
like
see
paste
it.
name title, yeah.
Yeah.
Um
Oh, I should give it. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I have it. I think.
and then just I'll throw it on chat every once in a while when people ask. So
Do you want
this
me to DM
is
it to you on Discord then?
that, or you could throw it on the YouTube stream if you're there. Yeah, just DM it. Actually,
Okay, I'm just gonna send it to you.
yeah. I'm just gonna
If
make
I'm
a.
like, let me see if it works. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm rocking. It's my like randomly put together.
There we go.
Slannesh list.
Chat, let me know if you guys can see that, and then copy text.
No, my stream manager.
And I
As
need
fast as possible.
more monitors, and I already have 3.
Yeah, I mean, I feel that. I only 2.
I have one that I have like turned horizontally and another vertically. I think I just need to turn both of them horizontal because I like. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that actually like mega quick. I shouldn't take too long while we set up and stuff.
Yeah.
Yup, looks good. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Cool. So real quick, I'll just do a rundown of mine. I have so I have the obligatory 40 Skitari, 30 of them being Vanguard and 1 of them being Rangers. And then the Skitari Marshal that's going to be leading one of them. I don't know which one yet. He was really there because I had extra points.
Yeah, I feel that's hard.
2 squads of Tyraxi Skystalkers. These are the guys that can shoot and scoot.
Okay.
1 squad of
So
6...
not those.
No, these are not the Flamers. These just have a bunch
Yeah.
of little shitty guns. 1 Manipulus is going to be leading 3 of these Cataphrons. And they have an enhancement to give them stealth. Kind of useless against Slannesh, but
That
fuck
is
it.
completely useless here, yeah.
Yeah. The other one is a Tech Priest Manipulus that's leading 6 of them. And he will be giving them sustained hits with an enchantment. So that squad will have lethal sustained.
Okay.
2 Onager Doom Crawlers, both of them with the same gun, which is the Twin Phosphor Blaster. It's one of the ones that got buffed pretty heavy on the data slate. It went from 4 shots to 12 because that's how bad it was. They had to triple the amount of shots it had. So,
Oh my
so yeah, they're pretty good. Massive shot, D2 damage, or D2 with twin linked. So they're okay.
Yeah.
They're not exactly tank busters. They're more of elite busters.
Right.
And then we have the Scorpius Disintegrator with the Ferromite Cannon. These guys get extra buffs when shooting at monsters or vehicles. Specifically just adding 1 to the hit roll. That's it. But other than that, they have like a pretty heavy gun, which is basically a
critical hit
las
on
cannon.
3s.
Yeah. It's okay. It's an okay gun. It's I mean, it's pretty good for busting, but only 2 of them. These are like the monster killers. The other ones are the elite killers. Cataphrons are obviously just very good damage. Then we have the chaff, and then we have the tactical pieces here. We also did bring Call because he is able to give himself battle line, which gives us the army rule. As well as I believe he has a rerolls 1 aura. I don't know. I've barely used Call this edition. Yeah, reroll hit rolls of 1. So we're gonna give that. He's gonna be stacking probably with our guns to make them a little bit better. So should be good there. The Skitarii Marshal, again, he rerolls hit for the squad he's leading, but more importantly, he allows you to remove battle shock from Skitarii units that are near him, which is everything except the Cataphron breachers. So he should be a really nice tech piece in the middle. That's it for my army. As in terms of the detachment rule, we'll go over that in the beginning because it's very, very predominant. And for the stratagems, I made it a tech piece where every single one of these guys has a broad spectrum data tether, the vehicles, as well as the Skitarii. I didn't take the ignores cover with them. So the Rad Zone Core has a premise where if you target a battle line, they can also target a Skitarii unit that's 6 inches within them, which is all my tanks. And then since the stratagem is targeting 2 units and both of them have data tethers, they both will be able to refund me a CP on a roll of 5. So I get to roll two dice on a 5, I get 1 CP. Obviously, I'm only capped at 1, but it changes my CP generation from a 33% to a 50% of getting 1 back. So hopefully that solves a little bit of the problems that I have with this army, where it's very CP reliant, but not a lot. But let's go now over to this fucking Jesus.
So my army is really simple.
You're playing knights, like demonic knights, basically.
Yeah, it's basically demon knights. I have Shalaxi. I have 3 keepers. One of them has Soul Glutton. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one is Soul Glutton. So she'll heal when she kills models. My Demon Prince has Avatar of Perfection. This is just like, I'm gonna throw it in the backlight and see if it does anything. I keep seeing shit that Demon Princes on wings are just better, so we're gonna find out.
Okay.
I have 40 Demonettes with an Infernal Rapturous, and she has the Discordant Disruption aura, which gives everything in 6 inches plus 1 to hit. And that's it. That's the whole army. It's really just like
Shalaxi.
I hope my yeah, and Shalaxi.
Yeah.
And Shalaxi, as anyone who's played against Shalaxi is aware, is death incarnate, and she will destroy everything she touches.
Yeah, it is very, very hard to kill Shalaxi.
Oh, these have shooting. I mean, they hit on 2s, but they have some shooting.
Yeah, the melee demon army, it has better shooting than the Admech army. Yeah.
I mean,
we love to see it. We love to see it.
But I'm planning on spamming this one stratagem. I don't remember what it's called.
The warp one. Shadows of the Warp.
Sensory. Yeah. I think it's sensory excoriation. No. Which one is it?
I don't know.
Oh no, that is it. Sensory excruciation.
Mm-hmm.
Which will force everything in the game that is in my shadow to take battle shock tests. And that's like my whole plan is to just spam that, which is why I have all these keepers, because that'll heal them and also my demonettes every turn.
Mm-hmm.
And also, if you're in the shadow, you'll take damage.
Okay.
That's like the whole plan, really. It's like
yeah. For those of you that aren't tracking with Slannesh Legion of Excess, do you want to describe the detachment rule? Because that's the big kahuna.
The detachment rule, the insane detachment rule, is that all my Slannesh units can fall back and charge, and each time they finish a charge, they can give up fights first to get full rerolls on hits and wounds.
Yeah.
Which is horrifying on most of these units. Especially because Shalaxi can now have full rerolls against infantry as well.
Yeah.
And she already does against tanks, so it's like, it's not as big on her, but she's really just like, here's 400 points of a monster that has literally never disappointed me before.
Yeah.
And it's really good on like the normal keepers. Because I mean, they don't have rerolls.
Should be good. Should be a very dangerous game where I play
also all keepers have -1 to hit.
In melee or in general?
In everything.
Yeah, so well, yeah, +5 ballistic skill army.
This might be a bit of a nightmare for you. Yeah.
My strategy here is I'm going to be sitting on Protector Doctrine for the better part of the game. So we're going to be trying to maximizing the amount of shots we get and see if the Protector is even part of our army rule, really. So real quick, I just want to shout out. Thank you, Medic Benz, for the follow, as well as Wink 0110. Appreciate it. Thank you. I see you also on Twitch chat. I appreciate it. I'm really trying to get Twitch rolling, but I feel like with Twitch, you kind of need to start like at the dredges. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have a YouTube presence to back you up. So, as for YouTube chat, let's see. Time to put the talk to the marshal yesterday to the test. We'll see. I only have one, and I had a little bit of points left. Where the hell do people learn how to play Admech? They look interesting, and I know how to play 40k. I just don't know Admech at all and what they do. Well, I have an entire YouTube channel dedicated to it, so be sure to check it out. I cover both like the casual kind of like bare bones. This is what a unit does, and then I try to go into the synergies across the detachments. Same thing when I cover the detachments. I go the opposite way, where I cover everything that they have in a basic level, and then try to cover which stratagems work best with what. So if you're interested, please consider looking at the channel. Oswald Cobblepot. Oh, it's the dude from Japan. Oh my, this will be a tough fight for us today. Yeah. Ohio, it's like 6 over there, so it's pretty early for you. Okay, let's oh yeah, we're doing
deploy.
yeah, we're doing tipping point. We're doing swift action as well. Battle line units that advance or fall back are still eligible to perform an action, and we're playing Scorched Earth. This one's pretty simple. It's just if you sit in an objective marker and you control it, you could choose to do an action to burn it. For every one that you burn, it is removed from the battlefield except for the one in your deployment zone. So you could burn your opponents. You just can't burn your own.
Yeah.
So if it's burned, it gets removed, and then you score VP equal to that, but then you can't score that primary anymore. I believe it's 5 for each objective they control, up to 10, and then if you burn it, then you gain 5 if it was a no man's, 10 if it was in the opponent's deployment zone. So it's a very, you know, if you're screwed, you give up the flank and keep going kind of deal. Okay. Anything else that you want to plug before we start playing?
Oh my god. I will be posting my first YouTube video this weekend. This is my goal.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be Tyranid focus. Tyranids are my main faction. Chaos Demons are my secondary faction. Unless they get squatted, then it may become Drukhari. We're gonna see what happens with the Lord Workshop over there. But I'm gonna be posting a full breakdown. I mean, not really. It's kind of like a meme breakdown on the Hormigod and why it's my favorite unit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll make like actual videos on like why I think certain things are good and what performs well for me as opposed to what has disappointed me.
Okay. Cool. There was one more thing I was gonna say, but I can't remember, so it's probably not important.
I mean, probably not.
Okay, let's roll.
Okay. Let's do it. I have a 2.
5.
You're deploying first again.
Oh boy. Okay. First we start with our little boys, the Rangers. And these guys are gonna be, I think, probably kind of like this.
Okay.
You can go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna put Shalaxi in Deep Strike.
Okay.
You're up.
Let's go. Vanguards. They're gonna go somewhere over here. Let's do probably right here. They're a little exposed, but we'll be okay.
There's no shooting to worry about.
Yeah, that's why I think we'll be fine.
I'm gonna put my Demon Prince in Deep Strike as well. And go to you.
Oh, that's what I was doing. Hold on. Before I start pushing.
Not dying.
I was going to put up a Twitch goal because I am trying to get a 50 subs.
Yes.
So let me do
I
that.
should do Twitch goals, but my streams are a lot more popular with Warhammer 3.
Goal
So
amount
stuff like that.
50. Start goal.
I am a conduit of the
Oh, that's right. The new school with World of Warcraft seasons out. I'm gonna have to do that a lot too. I forget. I have like actually a lot of events going on with like the gaming stuff
Uh-huh.
between WoW and Magic, with the Tarkir set coming.
That's like really soon, isn't it?
It's It's a little ways away. It's about a month though. Still like a little over a month away. The
Mhm.
Tarkir Dragonstorm is April 11th.
April
Is the
11th.
pre-release.
That's still.
Yeah.
I feel like Aether Drift came out like yesterday. That's why.
Yeah, but no one cares.
Oh, okay.
Aether just sucks.
My bad.
I'm gonna put these demonettes on my little home, and I'm gonna
Okay.
like spread them around.
We are going to put these Sky Stalkers on reserve. So.
Okay. Little snake formation. Alright, I'm gonna place my Soul Glutton Keeper. She's gonna go, where do I want her to go? I think I'm gonna put you over here.
Okay.
The first keeper has entered the board.
Oh boy. Damn, that is a lot of rules they have. Holy.
It sure is. It's a million words.
Oh, Jesus. They have Psyker, Battle Line, Slannesh, not battle, monster character, and keep. Thank God for monsters being able to plow right through walls.
Yeah, isn't it cool?
No.
For the level of leadership test.
Alright, second sterilizers are going in reserve.
Okay, I'm gonna deploy my Rapturesses unit here in the center, but like behind this building.
Okay.
I'm gonna move that one. She's gonna go like over there, I guess. Yeah. Okay.
We're gonna go first Doom Crawler. Right
Okay.
there. Scoot these guys up a little.
I'm gonna squeeze in these demonettes in here as well behind this building.
Okay. Let's do Manipulus. He's gonna go, I think, here. Like this. These guys are gonna be an inch away from the wall so that they cannot be charged through the wall.
I'm gonna put
A little bit.
my second keeper behind this building in the center, because keepers have a big fucking movement.
Okay. Second onager is gonna go
What detachment are you using? Which one of us?
Rad Zone, which is the one that does the bombardment in your deployment zone.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. I remember reading it and being like, "What is this?"
Yeah. Hmm. Fortunately,
I'm gonna put an aura on my
see if I
Rapturous.
can this guy
and
sit
my
here? Oh, he can. Okay. Like that. Don't really need to worry about hiding them too much. What attachment am I using? Rad Zone. Go ahead.
I'm gonna put my final keeper over here.
Okay. I think. Oof, this map does not have very favorable firing lanes.
It really doesn't.
Yeah. Scorpius is gonna go there.
Okay. My last demonettes are gonna go in this building. Fuck.
Blew themselves up.
Okay.
I'm so sad to see the
I
Corpus
can't use
Guard
that
being
button.
left behind after their fantastic work yesterday. Yeah, no, they're they're getting a reward.
They're getting shelved.
Yeah, they're getting a reward by getting a very long staying vacation. I love the idea of the Corpuscari bomb, but yesterday was something else, man.
Yeah, that was
wild. I'll probably run them again. I've always liked the Fulgurites more than the Corpuscari. So there's
I'm actually
that.
fully deployed, so you're just going now.
Okay. These guys are going to go in this building, probably with this guy more in the back. Oh. That, I think. Okay, game. Please work with me here. Yeah, this kind of sucks for shooting, but we have some line of sight here. going to put the disintegrator here. Calls aura. Let me double check this. I think it's 6 inches, and I started my command phase. Battle round. Okay. Mural 1. Cool. So we're gonna give him an aura. Oh, that's time pause. How do you do this again?
I will not have the infinite command points glitch this game.
It's a smaller aura than his base. How do I do this change again? Nope. There we go. No, 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 no. It's a bit too big. There we go. That's good.
You know what I'm gonna miss from Demonic Incursion? Demonic Incursion has advance and charge stratagem, and this doesn't.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this does not have advance and charge stratagem.
I'm gonna put call there.
And Slannesh units don't just have it.
And I think we're gonna tighten up this formation a little bit. You know, I used to be a really big fan of like the arquebus bases because they used to be really good screens, but the more I play them now, the more I'm just kind of like, all right, I'm kind of annoyed by this. Maybe I'll start ditching them. Okay, let me make sure my army all has measure movement because I don't think they might. Right click,
Oh, shit,
toggle. Well, they do. Okay. All right. Hi, Remdem. Welcome back.
Roll for first.
Yeah.
Alright, I really want to lose. This
5.
one.
6.
Fuck.
Let's go.
Alright, well, I guess I'll have to figure out the game from here. Okay.
Let's do it.
Turn 1. I'm not gonna take any game actions in command phase, I don't think.
Oh, I have something. My entire detachment.
Okay. Yeah, your whole thing. Okay.
Okay, so this is how this works, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna pull it up just to be sure. I know what it does, I just want to be 100% positive. Okay, at the start of the first battle round, for each enemy unit within your opponent's deployment zone, your opponent must decide whether they want to take cover or stand firm, right? Then you roll 1d6 for each of those enemy units, right? If you stood firm on a +3, you suffer d3 mortal wounds. If you took cover on a d5, or I roll a 5 up, then you take d3 mortal wounds, but you're also battle shocked on top of that. So it's basically either choose to increase my chances of dealing d3 mortal wounds, or decrease the chances, but they're automatically battle shocked.
And this is in the command phase or before the command phase?
First battle round. So the moment the game starts.
Oh, okay.
And this battle shock lasts throughout your first turn. It does not go away at the beginning of the command phase. Otherwise, it would be a garbage rule.
Otherwise, it would be garbage. Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be that way. Believe it or not.
I will not take cover.
On anything?
Nah.
Okay, so your entire army will be battle shocked, and then I will roll a d5 for every unit. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go down the line starting here. So let's do this keeper all the way at the top.
Oh wait, no, wait. I think I misunderstood.
What's up?
I thought the taking cover battle shocked me.
Yeah, but it's still. Then I changed the roll from a 3 up to a 5 up.
So I'm battle shocked regardless.
Yes. So if you either lower the chances to a 5 up plus battle shock, or it's on a 3 up, you take d3 mortals.
Okay.
Oh, battle shock occurs if they do take cover. You're not.
Yeah.
So you're not taking cover. My bad. I misheard you. I thought you were taking cover.
That's why I was so confused.
Okay, so
like,
everything on a 3 up will take d3 mortal wounds, right? Is that what you're trying to do? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, chat. I misunderstood what he was saying. Or she. Okay. So we'll start here at the top, right? Everything on a 3 up will take d3 mortal wounds. And we'll just roll it one by one instead of doing like check battle shock, then do then do damage. We'll just do it all by one.
Okay.
So let's start here with this keeper all the way at the top. 3 up? No. Okay. Demonettes right here in this S formation?
My girls.
No. Wow. These are some low rolls. These demonettes right here behind the building?
It's 3 up, right? Yeah, it's just unlucky.
Okay, they do. We'll see how many wounds they take. Yep, they take 2.
2 wounds. That's 2 dead girls. It's these ones, right?
Yeah, the ones. Yeah, these right here. We'll go to this keeper back here.
Yep.
No. We'll go to these demonettes right here with the leader.
Yep.
Yes. They take 3.
3.
Then this is a separate unit right here, right?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that. 3 up. Okay. They take 2.
2.
And then last one will be this
Shit.
Keeper of Secrets here. No. Okay, so like half the board on the chaff. Which sucks because these are the ones I want the wounds on. But they heal, so maybe not actually.
Well,
okay.
everything heals.
So just so you know,
Do the thing right.
for the rest of the battle round, any battle round after this one at the beginning, anything within your deployment zone will take 1 mortal wound and will have to take a battle shock test.
Okay.
So it's just at the start of every following battle round, I believe. Let me double check.
So now we go to my command phase, right?
Oh, sorry, hold on. Just to reiterate, at the start of your command phase during the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, 5th battle round. So it'll be at my command phase when we do those checks again.
Okay.
Okay. Now you're good.
So now it's my command phase. I'm gonna use sensory excoriation.
Okay.
So now my entire army will take a battle shock test. And everything that passes will heal because they're all in my shadow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hide the deployment zones because we don't need that anymore. This is for this girl. She's actually gonna fail. That's fine. I'm gonna do the first unit of damage demonettes here in the building.
Mm-hmm.
So they need a 7. Oh, you know what I forgot?
What's up?
To give them instruments. Okay, so they're gonna fail. So this is going very poorly so far. What happened to my little token? Okay. It's just being weird with that building. Okay. The unit on my objective. They also fail. Okay. The leader unit of demonettes.
Oh, while you do that, I'm just letting you know that I'm gonna be in probably
unit of demonettes.
Conquer Doctrina just so I can move in stage.
So this unit of demonettes passed.
Okay.
So they get D3 demonettes back.
Okay.
So they get 1 demonet back. And then my final keeper is gonna take her test. And she's fine. Oh wait, the keeper in the back also didn't take one. She is fine. Okay, a little bit of a disaster at first, but we're moving to the movement phase now. Big time to move.
Oh, I got my my new network card today, so hopefully the internet's
So your internet won't explode.
Yeah, it took a while. It wasn't reading internet at first. I was like, oh, I'm so fucking cooked.
It's so weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna change my setup here.
Wait, my Enrapture is also Redora's units, right? When? Command phase. Oh, she gets D3 demonettes back. 1.
And I bought this setup with the intent of like, oh, I'm gonna have these like 2 cool vertical monitors and 1 ultra wide horizontal. It's gonna be so cool. And after years, I'm changing them all to fucking horizontal because it is just so much more efficient.
I'm gonna advance these demonettes.
Okay.
They're gonna get 4 extra inches.
Display.
Go through. Oh no, the floor, the level. Flip, flip, flip. Okay, I'm gonna advance with this keeper in the corner.
Okay.
She's gonna get an extra 4 inches as well. I don't want to move this unit of demonettes because they're just gonna die. I'm gonna advance the keeper in the back. She'll get 1 inch only. She's gonna have to take a leadership test. She went through a building. She's fine. This demonette, or this keeper, is gonna advance. Oops. She gets 4 inches. Where do I want you to go, girl? You probably just sprint up, right? Get up nice and snugly with this box. She'll take her leadership test, although she's already battle shocked. She's fine.
Yay, Admech gameplay. I need to watch more to get smoother with what does what. Yeah, I'll try to explain what does what for you.
I'll move these
Which I
demons
should
in
probably
here.
set these guys. Is it?
And then I'm gonna move these guys around. Like this. Okay, that's my movement.
Okay.
I don't think there's any shooting to do. Oh fuck, I forgot to draw secondaries again. Here we go.
Don't do
March
that.
for death and defend stronghold. Yikes. Well, mark for death is worthless. I mean, I guess I'll get defense strong. Oh, if it's the first battle run, I have to pick another one. Recycle. How did I recycle and get it again? What?
Shuffle the
Did that
deck.
actually just happen?
Make sure you shuffle the
Okay,
deck.
no, it did shuffle it. It just gave it right back to me.
Oh.
Okay, secure no man's land. Yeah, I can do part of that. I don't think it's worth throwing away these demonettes in the center just to get it another one. Also, they have no objective control.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think that's my whole turn.
Okay.
I have one objective in no man's land.
So we'll go boom and boom. Oh,
Mark for death does not matter. Yeah, to me. Why can't I recycle this?
I don't
I'm
know.
discarding the fuck out of this for a command
A
point.
CP? Yeah. What are the
Oh,
primaries?
okay.
It's gonna be Scorched Earth. So they're all right here like that. Okay, let's see. Recover assets. Wholly within a different area. Okay, it's that one. And then assassination.
Oh. Bold.
I'm just gonna probably discard at the end of turn. I don't want to roll for a new one right now. The only character you have is like the keepers, right? And then I guess the demonette with
the demon prince and the rapturous and Shalaxi.
Okay.
There are a lot. There are 3 options on the board.
All right. So what do we want to do here? I think maybe we try to... I don't want to take middle because I'm just going to get reamed. Okay. What we'll do, I think, is advance these Skitari here. 3, so they'll move 9. I can't move them. Hold on, I'm gonna have to move these guys separately. Should move the front rank first.
Okay.
Well, do I want to do that? Man, I don't really want to move this turn, I'm not gonna lie.
It's hard because, like, if you don't move, then I do.
Yeah, and you can move really quick, so if I don't move now, then you're just gonna push way too far in.
Right. Because then you either be trapped in your deployment, or see if you can survive the onslaught.
Mm-hmm. Well, shit. I think what we'll do... Okay, we'll move this tank up. Scorpius, just a bit. I think there. These Skitari... I guess I should move these because I rolled the advanced roll, actually. But I'm not probably not going to move them very much, I think, right here. Like... Wow, that's probably fine. Okay. Onager's going to move up just a tad bit. These Kasari are going to stay. Actually, this guy's just going to move a little this way. This Disintegrator is going to poke like this, probably. They have 10-inch move, right? So 9.6 is fine, yeah. Then I should have line of sight to that. Okay. These Vanguard are going to probably advance as well. So 1. Okay, so 6. Not the worst, honestly. This Doomcrawler is going to advance just to be safe. That one gets a fat one. He has a pretty big move, though, so... I just want to make sure So I just moved him 6. Okay, he should be good to shoot. Because he's 36-inch range, right? Yeah. I think I might have mismoved here. We'll advance call. Damn it.
Call classic.
Yeah, right? We'll just have to roll a battle shock test for him because he's going through. Do I want to move call there? Actually, no. We'll do this. Like that. Do keepers have scary shooting? Okay, these Cataphrons are going to move up.
Pretty scary, yeah.
2. So these guys advance 6. 7. Okay, well, this is going to be done. Let me move this. There we go.
This Doomcrawler has 12 wounds.
Yes. Okay, so these guys can see. They can see the claw of the keeper, but I'm not going to be like that. I'm just going to say that. Just going to say they can see the demonettes.
My poor demonettes.
Yeah, just a small shuffle up, I think, is what we want to aim for here. Okay, that'll be it for that. So let's start with shooting. Let's do the Skitari into these demonettes here. So Skitari profile. This is the fun one. Okay. Seven radium carbines. So. Blah. I don't know how to do quick math. 21. That's 20. 21 shots. Okay. Is he going to load the dice? Game? Okay, that's really weird. Like I said, I am in Conqueror, so these guys will be not hitting on 3s. They'll be hitting on 4s. So... decent amount of hits. Those are infantry, right?
Demonettes, yes.
Yeah, T3. They're winning on 4s anyway. Okay. 8 wounds, AP -1.
5 up invul. It's gonna come in shockingly clutch. It is not.
Okay.
That's 8. There's 1 left.
Where is the arc rifle? 18. What's arc rifles? 15. So no rapid fire. We'll try to pick off the last demonette with the arc rifle. 6. 6 devastating wound.
She's dead.
Okay, perfect. That's what we like to see. The arquebus is going to go into the keeper. Will it do anything?
It's -1 to hit.
Okay. So 5s. Doesn't matter. Alright, last
Classic
one.
Arquebus.
What's your toughness?
10.
10. Okay, so we'll go non-supercharged. 2 attacks, hitting on 5s. 1. Wounding on 5s. Hits a 6. So this is going to be AP -2, 1 damage.
4 up in bold.
It's fine.
She's fine.
Okay. We'll go Onager Doomcrawler into the Keeper. Doomcrawler. He has a couple of guns. Rapid Fire 3, 36. No. Alright, Cognis Heavy Stubber. 3 attacks. This is probably going to do nothing. Hitting on 5s.
Probably not.
Nope, misses.
Classic.
Okay. Heavy Phosphor Blaster. Hitting on 5s as well. Not great.
2 hits.
And then wounding on 5s, I believe, but I have Twin Linked.
Twin linked.
Okay. 1.
1.
AP -1, 2.
4 up in bold.
2 damage.
She'll take 2.
Yeah. Okay. Ferromite Cannon going into the Keeper.
Mm-hmm. Scary gun.
Something like that. It's just the last cannon. You'll be okay.
It's just the last cannon that hits on 5s.
So this one will get +1 a hit because it's targeting a monster. So
Okay, so it's
a little
4s.
bit better. Yeah, a little bit better.
Yeah, a little better.
Well, let's do the Cognis Heavy Stubbers first. Just the little
Okay.
pissers.
Let's try.
Let me make sure that
See
they're
what
within
happens.
range. Yeah, they're fine. So, hitting on... Wait, hold on. Let me make sure that... I think it's only the Ferromite Cannon that gets the plus. Each time a model makes an attack with the Ferromite into a target. Okay, so everything else will be hitting on 5s.
Okay.
Okay, so Stubber misses. Disruptor is going to hit on 5s. 2 attacks.
Nice.
These are twin linked.
Mhm.
Okay, so 1. Just 1. And
Oh,
AP
as
-3.
usual. 4 up invulnerable. She misses.
Damage is D6. So 3. Okay, Ferromite Cannon. This is the big one.
Yep, the big one.
Yeah. This
Big
one will be
moment.
hitting on 4s because of the +1 hit. Fat.
Nice.
Fully head
Yikes.
sustained. Strength 12, so I'll be winning on 3s. These are not twin linked, so not great.
1.
1. Yep,
4 up invulnerable.
it's fine.
And I'm good.
Okay. So that's that for that. Can this one reach her? 32? Yes, it can. Okay. This onager is going to shoot at the Keeper.
Yeah, sure.
This one will also be hitting on 5s. So, Cognis Heavy Stubber, 36 of Let me make sure I'm measuring that right. Just want to... 32? Yeah, okay.
I think it's fine, yeah. I mean, if the Execute can shoot across the fucking board.
Alright, 3. Hitting on 5s. All miss. Cognis Heavy Phosphor Blaster. 12 attacks, hitting on 5s. I think... Is he within Call's Reroll? No, he's not. Okay. So, these all miss. They are twin-linked. I think they're wounding on 5s.
What gun is it?
The Phosphor Blaster, strength 6. So 5s,
yes,
right?
it's 5s.
Okay,
Yep.
so these are twin-linked, so we'll go and reroll these. And I... Does this button work? Okay, yeah, it does. Alright, so 1 wound goes through. It just gave me the 2 same rolls twice in a row, so it's good.
I'll show you another passive bolt save.
Okay. So, that's it for that shooting. I think this arquebus should be able to shoot at her. I know the rifles can't, but let me check out the ranges. Arquebus is 36. Plasma is 30. So that one's a little bit out of range. So just the arquebus is going to go into them. So that's 1 attack, hitting on 5s. Misses, doesn't matter. Okay. That's it for that activation. These cataphrons, there should be 4, I think, that can see the demonettes.
Mhm.
Yeah, just about 4. Just to make sure. 19. 19. Okay. So they are not within rapid fire. Sag.
It is crazy that something called the heavy arc rifle has rapid fire. Also hilarious, another game where anti-vehicle does not matter.
If I remember correctly, there is a heavy grav gun. No, a grav pistol from a Space Marine shoots better than the heavy grav cannon from the Cataphren destroyers. Like, I think it has like 1 more damage and like 1 more or more strength or something. It's like something that really doesn't make sense. But yeah, so 4 attacks, so it's gonna be 2, 4, 6, 8. So we'll go 8 here. This is the brick that has the sustained and lethals.
Okay.
They are also within Call's aura, so they are going to get reroll hits to 1. They will be hitting on 4s. Thank God I rolled all those ones. So I'm going to move this 6 for that being a sustained. And I'm going to add 1 after the roll because it always spawns a 1. Okay. So these will go away. I'll get a sustained. And then Demonettes are T3, so I should be wounding them on 2s. Okay. So that is 6 attacks, AP -3. I'm pretty sure that doesn't matter.
5 up invulnerable, pass 2, 4 die.
Okay. Manipulus cannot see them. Call can't shoot at anything. This Scorpius should be able to shoot at this Demonette. 34, yep, just enough.
I think I'm going to respond to that targeting.
Okay.
I'm going to use Overwhelming Excess.
Okay.
So, you take a Battle Shock test with a -1
Okay.
for that tank.
Yep. 7,
If
so
you
8 up.
pass it, you have -1 to hit on my target.
And if not, I don't shoot it, right?
And if you don't, you have to shoot something else.
Okay. Do not pass. So
Well,
choose
goodbye.
something else, huh?
Yep.
Don't think I do have another target. So Fairmight will not do anything.
It is insane that I have 1 command point, don't do anything. I actually have counterspell in Warhammer 40,000.
Oh, you know what? I meant to recover assets with these dudes, but I already shot them, so I just won't.
Rip.
I kind of forgot about recover assets. I always forget about secondaries. I have to stop doing that.
This is gonna be such a weird game for me because I don't think I can actually play objectives like I usually do. I think I'd have to just kill you.
Question. If I didn't
minutes
shoot with
fall
this
apart.
Scorpius, would I then be able to do the action with it? Or when does that stratagem takes place?
It's when you choose a target.
A target, so that would mean that I would have
After an
activated
enemy
it.
unit has selected its
Yep.
targets.
Yeah, no, so I can't.
Yep.
Well then, yeah, shit, I kind of forgot about recover assets, not gonna lie. Okay, well that's fine, I'll just discard it for CP. Or
Okay.
probably not, I should just discard Assassination and keep it. I think that's it for me. No charges, so it should be good.
Okay.
So we'll discard
Turn
Assassination,
two,
get a
scoring.
CP.
Yeah.
There we go.
Will I remember to draw a secondary this turn?
Should be about around 2. Yeah, I'm just so used to, like, not using secondaries for some reason. I don't know, it's like the worst thing ever.
Extend battle lines and no.
Wow, well
prisoners.
that's very good for how you're looking right now.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting turn of. I am going to start my turn by re-battle shocking all of my units with sensory excruciation.
Mhm.
So I'm going to eat my command point and start taking battle shock tests on everything. I'm going to start with this unit of 4 demonettes who are struggling. Pass. They do pass.
Okay.
How many models will they get back? 3. Juicy. Shit. Okay. So they get 3 demonettes back. I realize that I built my army a little bit differently than I actually wanted it to function, but it's fine. Alright, the Keeper of Secrets over here, I'm also going to roll for hers. She has to beat a 6. She Snake Eyes is. She's failed both of her battle shocks, and I don't like her anymore. The back unit, they take a mortal wound, right?
From what?
From your detachment.
It's command phase of mine. My next command phase will be the next
Oh,
one.
it's your command phase. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't
it starts a
think
battle
it's
round and then it's every command phase after.
They fail because of course they do. Does this actually suck? I think if I remembered to put the icons, it would be fine because they get +1 leadership. The center unit, they're fine. Are they missing any
No,
demons?
I don't think I. Oh, they took a
Yeah, they're missing
Yeah.
2 demonettes, so they can heal. They will get 1 demonette back. Yeah, because these are units of 10. So 3, 3, 9. Yeah. Alright, the Keeper Secrets in the center will roll. She is a failure. Does this suck? Or am I rolling like dog shit? Okay, the final final Keeper will roll. And she just passes, so she'll get D3 wounds back.
You know what's so really funny? Real quick, are you done resolving it?
Yeah, that's it.
I'm talking like I'm part of like I don't know if I'm part of, but I follow like Japanese Warhammer community a lot because you know that's where I played a lot of Warhammer, and
Right.
I was talking to this guy who he was saying rough translation here, but he took a picture of the Scatros and he said, I said it before, but I think the stills are just a group of, if the Scatros were 3-mans, they would be so much better, which I think is true, but they're leaders, so you can't take them as that. And then I said, they're bad, aren't they? And then he says, even if it's a clean hit, if he hits a sniper shot, it only does 3 damage, so it's not like any commanders will be sunk by something like that. And I was like, yeah. It's kind of sad.
I have this interesting choice to make.
Of which one to charge?
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly
Which of these to
that's
charge,
exactly
and
why I set it
if
up like
should
that.
Bring Shalaxi in now.
It is the thing.
And like have Shalaxi charge the tank. From here, like right, I think she can go right there. And then have this Keeper attack the Cataphrons. And then my Demonists do their job of existing and sitting on the objective. And I also have to decide if I want both of these Keepers to attack. So, like, this is the only unit I can charge right now, I think. So if I run this way, 14 inches, that's an 11-inch fucking charge. Which, I mean, I guess is possible. Which
Mhm.
I'm gonna advance this unit of Demonettes. They get a fat 6. So I'm gonna run them over here, and they're gonna sit on this objective now. I'm gonna move this Keeper, her 14. And I'm gonna move this Keeper, her 14. Actually, do I want to move her first, or do I want to move this one first? Let me advance these Demonettes in the back. They got 1. It's at 10 inches. Can I afford to put them here, actually? Because then I can't put my Keeper here. I guess I have to go, like, back here. Look at it later. Yeah. Okay. And then I am going to move this Keeper up. Hello there.
Yeah, that's we're gonna fire Overwatch on that one, I think.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think this one can see her because I can drop base to base.
You? Should I counterspell this? Which one is shooting?
These Cataphron bricks right here.
I'm definitely more afraid of those. Yeah. I will sensory overload them.
Okay.
Overwhelm me excess.
So I do a battle shock test, right?
Yep.
Well, never mind. I guess never mind.
Cool. Yeah, counterspell is actually insane. Is counterspell the good command like stratagem here? Was I too excited about excruciation? I'm gonna move up my girl here. She's already failed her battle shock for the turn, so I don't really give a shit about this. Yeah, I'll just move her up here. Fuck it. We'll just see if she
Oh, so you can't use that because it's on your opponent's shooting phase.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then Overwatch.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, yeah, it sure is.
These guys have
That was
full.
insane that if you could use it on Overwatch.
Yeah, that would be kind of crazy. These guys do have full reroll to hit.
Thieves of Pain. Okay, I can Thieves of Pain though. Yeah.
What is Thieves of Pain? Actually...
It's the redirect the damage to something else.
Oh, okay. Are you within range for the Demonettes?
There should be a 12. Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
But it is after an attack is allocated.
Okay. Is there...
So I have to wait.
So these guys are within rapid fire, so let's do... Where are they? Where's your data sheet? Here we go. So 4, 8, 12, 24 shots.
Yep. Spooky Yuki.
These are the ones with sustain on lethal, so...
Yeah.
And they reroll hits because they're within Skitarii.
So 3 lethals, 3 to roll for sustain? Or is it sustain 2?
It's sustain 1.
Okay, so it's 3 lethals.
There we go. So
Reroll hits, okay.
8 lethal sustained. So these 3 are gonna not be lethals. These will,
Okay. I am going to redirect the damage to the Demonettes.
Okay. And they should all wound. No, I'm only on 5s, aren't I?
Yes.
Okay, so 1. And is it all
So
damage?
it's 7 wounds. Yeah, also, every wound that the Keeper would take, instead the Demonettes take. So I still roll on the Keeper's invuln save.
Okay.
So it's 8?
Yeah... What is this? 7.
7, okay. So 7 4 invulnerables. So I fail 3, so I lose 3 Demonettes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it says excluding monsters for Thieves of Pain, right? So would she be able to do that?
Oh, what the hell? What is the point of this then?
That would be insane. I was like, that's a bit much, isn't it?
I thought that was exactly the point of that. Okay, never mind. She'll just take 2 wounds. What? Okay.
So it's 3 damage each.
3 damage each.
Mhm.
So she takes 9. Ouch.
Okay.
What's
And
the point of
then
this stratagem then?
that should be it for shooting because the manipulus can't see. Okay, keep going, I guess.
Princess also monsters? What is the point of this? To save Demonettes? Who cares?
So it's a bit late after yesterday, but I'm trying to find in the rule where it says monsters are allowed to go through walls. In the ruin section, it says infantry and beasts. And in the core rule updates and commentary, it specifies infantry, beasts, call, and Imperium Primarch. Is it really? No, I could have sworn it said monsters. Because I know that call can give himself... Or call himself turned into a monster, and he was one of the ones that can do it. Because, yeah, he has the keyword monster. I'll look it up for you. Let me see. Balance... Or
So
no.
I can put her right
Yeah.
there.
It's data slate.
Yeah, right there. Okay.
Work on.
So Shalaxi has entered the board.
Okay.
I think that's the end of my movement. And we're gonna move to shooting. Okay. Keeper of Secret Spells time, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna throw... Let's just go left to right. Start with here.
Okay.
So I will do... I mean, I guess it's just gonna hit these Skitarii.
Cool.
Is Soul Glut in the fight phase? It is the fight phase, okay. Yeah, I'll just do the normal one.
Okay.
So 6 attacks, hitting on 2s, wounding on 2s, AP
Okay.
-2, devastating wounds. Got it. Okay. Hitting on 2s, everything hits. I don't have any weird that happens on 6s, no. Only on wounds, okay. Wounding on 2s. So I have 1 devastating wound and 4 normal wounds.
On the Skitarii?
Yes.
Okay, so 1 mortal, so that'll just straight up kill 1. Yeah, because I don't have a feel no pain. And then what's the AP?
-2.
Okay, so 6. They do have a 4+ invuln because they're wholly within 6 inches of this onager. This is a ranged attack, right?
Yes, it
Okay.
is.
All right. Yeah, that's the only thing. It doesn't get it in melee. So 4. 4 ups. Okay, 3 die.
Okay. Next keeper, same thing on this unit of Skatari.
Okay.
So hitting on 2s. This one. Wounding on 2s. So 2 devastating wounds.
Okay.
2 others.
So radium. Actually, alpha. Radium. And then 2 others. 4 ups?
Yep.
They're fine.
Yep. I'm just reading Shalaxi real quick. Okay. The last keeper, same thing on the Cataphrons.
Okay.
Probably not gonna do much. Especially if we miss. This is wounding on 5s, I think. Yeah. So 1 wound.
Okay. AP minus 2, right?
Yeah.
So I think I'm 5s here. Yeah. Oh, they have cover, so doesn't matter. How much damage?
1?
Okay. Oops, wrong button.
Yeah. Alright, Shalaxi is gonna use her guns. So she has the
Shoot,
same
we're gonna put
spell,
the other
but
one
much more strength and sustained hits on 3 if I supercharge. I will focus Witchfire. So I'm gonna focus Witchfire Pavane on the Cataphrons.
Okay.
Actually, can I hit Call with this?
Probably.
I can. I will hit Call with it.
Oh, I think. Hold on. I think Call has lone up when he's within. Let me just make sure what it is. Yeah, he has lone up, but she's within 18, right?
Yeah, she's way within.
Okay,
18.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna get hit by D6 attacks. 2. Okay, hitting on 2s. They both hit. They wound on 3s because he's toughness 8. Yeah, I did not get any sustained ice either. Yeah. Okay, nothing.
Okay.
Hazard check. Is it 1 or 6 for hazard?
I think it's 1.
Okay. Is it D3 wounds?
It's a monster. Yes, it's D3.
Okay, 2 wounds. And then her whip. I'll use on the Cataphrons, I guess. So he hits on 2s. Hits on 2s, wounds on 5s. 2 wounds.
Okay, AP.
is -1.
So he saves on a 3, I think. Yeah. He's fine.
Yep. Okay. Now the exciting phase. The things die phase. I'm gonna declare a bunch of charges.
Mm-hmm.
So this keeper into here. This keeper is gonna try and Hail Mary into these guys. This keeper is gonna eat some Cataphrons, and Shalaxi is gonna deal with this tank.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start left to right, same as before. So the first keeper secrets with Soul Glutton needs a 3. And she's fine.
Mm-hmm.
The second keeper needs like a 10. Yeah, she needs a 10. That was actually pretty close, but no. Okay. Keeper into the Cataphrons needs a 3. She's in, but yeah, she's in. And then Shalaxi needs a 9, but she rerolls charges against tanks. She did not make it. Sad face. That's actually kind of devastating. Okay. Alright, well, 2 of them got in. Do I want a Seductive Gambit? I really don't want Cataphrons to fight first. Well, do you have any weapon skill buff on them?
For what?
For the Cataphrons.
Weapon skill? Yeah, right now they're hitting on 3s.
So -1, they're back to 4s. They wound on 5s. Do I take a Seductive Gambit for full rerolls? That's a tough decision. You know what? It's the first time. I'll do it. Seductive Gambit on this keeper, but not this one because they're fucking Skitaria. There's no point. They're all gonna die.
Okay, so I attack first with these Cataphrons, is that right?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. So there are 2 attacks. Oh, well, I guess I should pile in, huh?
Yeah. You should definitely do that.
Squeeze them in like that. They should all be able to fight, because they should all be able to be around her, and then these 3 on these. So, 2, 4, 6, 12 attacks.
Yep.
Another stream. Welcome, Akito. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, we're gonna try to do these a little bit more often. It's a good excuse for me to play Warhammer without flaking. Okay.
Exactly.
Hitting on 3s, re-rolling, sustained, lethal. Oh, actually, ranged attacks I think only have lethal or sustained. Let me make sure I'm not cheating there. Peerless Eradicator. Yeah, range, so no sustain, just lethals.
Okay.
I'm hitting on 3s, re-rolling all the
You hit on
others.
4s.
4s, re-rolling all the other. Okay. 1 lethal.
Okay.
And then I'm wounding on 5s.
Yep. 5s.
Okay. Not great.
So 3 wounds.
Yep, AP minus 3. Doesn't
Four
matter,
up
you're a
and
demon. Yeah.
vulnerable. Failed 1. So I
3
take 3.
damage. Yeah.
Ouchie. Ugh, and that puts her to damage, which sucks.
Okay.
Alright, she does have full rerolls now, though. So she's gonna punch back, and then I'll delete those Skitarii, I guess.
Can I do the thing? Is this for range attacks? I might pop Protective Divine Work. Oops, I just deleted the data sheet. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna pop Divine Work so they have a 4+ invuln.
That's very annoying. Okay. Alright, 6 attacks, hitting on 3s, rerolling. So everything hit. I don't think I have anything special. Yeah, no sustain or lethal or anything. Wounding you on, I think it's 3s. Okay, 3s. Rerolling. So that's 5 wounds, 3 devastating. Oh no, sorry. Devastating is the other weapon. This is
5
5
wounds. I take 3.
So
Damage?
each is damage 3.
Okay, so that dies, and then that dies.
And then her snapping claws will come in. So it is 4 hitting on 3s, rerolling. Thank God for rerolls. Okay, still miss 1. And then this is gonna wound you on 5s, but these are devastating, and I have rerolls. Yikes. Yikes, never mind.
Damn, finally you get the bad rolls.
Yeah, that was bad. That was
kills
bad.
kills 3 Cataphrons though.
I mean, I did kill 3 Cataphrons, yeah. She did kill half of them. And now this guitar, you're gonna die to my keeper.
Yeah, probably.
So she has her 6 attacks, hitting on 2s, wounding on, I'm gonna guess 2s, because your toughness 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2s. So that is 3 wounds.
Okay. AP.
AP minus 2.
Okay, so 5 up invuln. 1 lives, 2 die.
So 2 are dead.
Um,
And then her claws. Missing a lot of these
Skitarii
attacks,
moment.
which-
The one push through.
I do wound 2 more times. 1 is devastating.
Okay, so 1 dies. Fuck it, we'll kill the Arquebus.
Rip. Rip.
Oh, wait, that one already took.
Only 1. Yeah.
He's fine.
He's fine. Okay. So
Okay.
I think it's at the end of the fight phase I heal. I'm gonna read Soul Glut real quick. It is at the end of the fight phase. Okay. So you fight back, and then she heals.
The
she
Skitarii
killed
will
the
punch.
Yep. Let's see it.
I have the alpha still there? No, I removed the alpha. So 3 close combat. I am a conquer, so they actually, these do connect. Oh, she has -1 to hit, right?
I just wanted to hit. Yep.
Alright, no, nothing happens there.
Nothing. Okay.
Mhm.
At the end of the fight phase, she heals 1d3 wounds. Just 1.
Sweet.
Okay. I don't think I destroyed any units.
No.
And I do have extend battle lines.
Yes.
Yeah, I do have extend battle lines, at least. But I did not destroy any enemy units. I will keep no prisoners, though.
Okay.
And then it's your turn.
Sweet. Siglos, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I just see all my YouTube people coming over to Twitch. I sometimes pull some new Twitch people, but it's mostly YouTube. I appreciate it. Oh, you commented something the other day that I really wanted to touch on. What was it? Oh, yesterday's fight when he was like, yeah, every single time somebody, like, you see somebody from the Admech army look at another army and say, your unit can do what? And I'm like, yeah,
yeah.
based. I owe you a battle shock here, right?
Yes, they must take the test.
Okay. Well,
And
actually, battle shock is
No
after.
Man's Land
so
is in the Shadow of Chaos, so you will have -1.
Okay. Let me do all the other stuff first, because that resolves last. First of all, everything in your deployment zone will take 1 mortal wound on a D3. So let me do that real quick.
You have to roll a
Yeah, I have to roll.
D3 for
Yeah, I have
wound.
to roll. Yeah, I have to roll.
Is it D3 wounds or D3 to take a wound?
On a D3 or on a 3 up, that unit suffers 1 wound and must take a battle shock test. So
Wow,
you have 1.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
1 wound I have to roll 50% chance. And it did pass. So
Okay.
1 in a battle shock on these.
Take a wound. I mean, they're already
They're already
shocked.
battle shocked.
They did pass. Yeah, you have a battle shock test here.
Yeah.
I don't think the Cataphrons have to take
No,
one.
they're good.
Yeah.
So
So
let
it's
me
these
draw
guys and they're -1.
secondaries. And then let me make sure that this... End of the command phase. Player whose turn... Okay, so 5 for everyone I control. But first battle shock. So let's do -1. Should be 8. They're fine.
Okay, good. I want them to be alive.
I think we are going to... Let me check, make sure I don't have anything in command phase that I want to be using here. Stratagems, red zone core.
That's so weird. I can't change server profiles on my Discord servers with streamer mode active. Okay.
I forgot that was a thing. Anything on movement that I care about? No. Wow, red zone has some real shit fucking abilities. Actually, this one might be good. Okay. We are going to go to move. I'm choosing protector. I'll be protector from now on, I think.
Okay.
Because that is what the list is built around. We are going to move the Skitarii a little bit so that they can see. That. There we go. And then Rangers do have sticky, so that objective is sticky.
We get the little thingies.
Yeah, where are they? I'm looking for them.
So,
Oh, it's little banners.
yeah.
I thought it was up here. I should probably do my
Primary.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wrong one. There we go. I should only control 1, so... Establish locus. Which one is this one? 6 inches in the center of the battlefield. Okay. 1 unit from your army, 6 inches, center of the battlefield. Do I want to do that? I'm trying to think of. I might do something really stupid. I'm gonna fall. Oh wait, these guys can't fall back and do actions. Actually, fuck. Oh no, swift action. Battle line units can advance and fall back and still perform action. Thank you, mission rule.
Oh my god, the mission rule.
Okay, I'm gonna move these guys 6, fall back.
Toward a different keeper.
Listen, it's what we need right now.
For this thing, okay.
Is this 6 inches, really? Oh, no, this is area to now. They are within 6, okay.
Yeah.
Jesus, I don't know what buttons are.
If I'm supposed to overwatch them. No, there's no way that's a return. That's never. I don't think that's ever gonna be worth it. Like,
Okay,
kind of shitty
let's
shooting.
move there. Actually, the Skitarii might move a little bit more. Or no, they won't. They won't. They'll be okay. That's why I had deployment zones on. I remember. Shooting phase. Okay. These guys are gonna move over here, like such.
Running away like a coward. Come back here and die.
These guys are just gonna move up a little bit to make room for this Manipulus. Actually, do I want them to move? No, I don't care if they actually. I don't care if the Manipulus hits. Actually, they're gonna stand still. They're gonna stand still. Everything is probably gonna stand still here. Besides these guys. These guys are gonna move. Okay, wait, I'm gonna move these individually. Where's this guy's move? 6 as well? Yeah. Perfect. Okay. I think that might be it for all my movement. Right? Am I doing this right? Yeah. And then I'm gonna deep strike Sky Stalkers. Hey, where's all those Sky Stalkers? I thought you were bringing them. Well, here they are.
Yeah, they're coming in.
I think we're gonna put them like right here, maybe. You don't have any shooting, so I'm not too worried.
Nope. No shooting.
Okay. So that should be it for that. Stick a Manipulus with them, and that's 50 shots with lethal. Wait, hold on. I've only been on the other side of that once. Stick Manipulus with them, that's 50 shots with lethal hits. Yeah. Secutari's priests or Pelests? I don't. Oh, the Legends ones. Yeah, yeah. Rip. Okay. We're going to shooting. Before I forget, actions. These Vanguard are going to do the established locus. These Vanguard are going to do recover assets, and these are going to do the second part of established locus. So I'm going to put markers on them so I don't fucking forget. If these guys manage to live, I will be fucking impressed. But seeing as they are now, it's whatever. Okay. Oh, actually, I should deep strike both of them. I'm gonna deep strike both of them in before I go to shooting, because Now they will be able to recover assets separately. Okay. Because I think one is in your... Let me make sure I'm reading this right. Alright, I have one within 6. It's the Vanguard. I have one within your deployment zone. That's the Sky Stalker. So that's both parts of Establish. And then recover assets. Wholly within one different part of the zone. So I have the Vanguard in No Man's Land. I have the Rangers in my deployment zone. And then I have the other Sky Stalkers in your deployment zone.
Okay.
Okay. Right on. So we should get to shooting.
Yep.
First, we're going to start with these Cataphrons into this Keeper. Right here.
Yep.
These guys just have lethals, so... We are going to... What is that? 4, 8, 12? I do have Ballistic Skill +3 right now. They do have Heavy, but I moved. So they yep, so they should be hitting on 4s regardless.
Yep.
They are within 6 inches of Skitari. Please tell me I actually did this right.
That's so sad.
Are you fucking serious?
No.
God damn it, I should have fucking considered that. I'm such a dumbass. Anyway, alright, we'll reroll hits of 1. It's better at least.
Yeah.
12. Hitting on 4s. That would have been nice. No ones, wow.
No ones, yeah.
I did get 2 lethals though.
2 lethals.
I think I wound on 5, so these
That is 4
miss.
wounds, I think, yeah.
Yep.
So 4 4-ups. And it will only fail 1.
3 damage.
Ouchie.
Okay. Paying Cataphron sounds... Yeah, I thought I had him within. I should have measured it before I moved these Rangers. But, alright, Onager Doomcrawler. I'm going to use 1 CP here to give these guys lethal dosage, which will give them lethal hits.
Okay.
And then I have Broad Spectrum Data Tether, so on a +5, I get a CP back. Based. Alright. Shooting with the Doomcrawler into not Shalaxi, the Keeper.
Yep.
Alright, Doomcrawler. Don't disappoint me here. Alright. Heavy Stubber within half range, so it's going to be 6.
Fire.
Sustain 1 lethals. Hitting on... It stood still, so it hits on 2s. Okay. But it has -1 a hit, so it hits on 3s.
Yep.
Boom. Woo!
Nice.
2 lethals, 2 sustained. And then it wounds 6s. On 6s.
So 2.
2 saves.
Lethal came in clutch. 4-up in bold. Fail 1.
1 damage. Alright, 12 shots, Cognis Heavy Stubber.
Yep.
What main gun are you rocking with those Doomcrawlers? The Cognis Heavy Stubber. Or Phosphor Blaster, sorry. The newly buffed one. Okay, same thing, hitting on 3s.
Yep.
Sustained... Or, sorry, lethals. Okay. These are lethals. These do not have sustained. Wounding on 5s, I want to say.
5s, yeah.
Yep, and it has twin linked. Better. Okay, so that's 5 saves.
Right, 5 4-up in bolds. Watch this. Yeah, I failed 1.
2 damage.
Ouchie.
Okay. Scorpius Disintegrator is going to shoot next. So this thing is going to have +1 ballistic skill, heavy, it'll get -1, and then it'll... I don't know if that'll work. Maybe Chat can help me with this. if I add 1 to the hit roll from the Scorpius Disintegrator, it's canceling out with the -1. Great. Ballistic skill moves up to 3. It has heavy, so it technically adds 1. So it should just balance out to 2, right? If I'm thinking about that correctly.
Whoa.
So it has ballistic skill +1, right? Because it's in protector.
Okay.
Right. Okay. It also gets +1 a hit because it's hitting a monster, right? So that's 2.
Okay.
Then it gets heavy, so then that's 3, right? Cancels out by 1 because of your ability. So it should be hitting on 2s, right? I think it should hit on 2s, yes. Yeah, because it's turning into BS3. That doesn't count as a modifier. It's getting +1 a hit from the ability, and then heavy doesn't count as a modifier either. So I'm not stacking +2 to hit, which is against the rules. If I'm correct, it should be hitting on 2s regardless. Does that sound fair? Do you agree with that, or do you want to go with 3s instead?
Sure, I don't know.
Okay,
That's fine.
Just trying to talk it out, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fine. I think it's fine.
So this one will be hitting on 2s.
This is the tank. The
Yes, the disintegrator. Yes.
Okay.
All right. So same little heavy stubbers has 3. Second, -1 cancels, +1. The additional +1 works. Thank you, Gab. Appreciate that. You're new. I don't think I've seen you before. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you before. I try to remember everyone's name. I know most of them. I still have a small enough community to where it matters. Okay. Rapid fire 3, sustained 1, hitting on 2s.
Yeah.
No. This one will be hitting on 3s. The Ferromite cannon is hitting on 2s.
Okay.
Okay. Sustain 1. Wounding on 6s, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Miss. Admech since 9th edition, playing since 2nd. Newer to stream, yeah. Oh, welcome. Trying to shake off the rust from playing very little Admech in 10th, but, you know. Here we are. Okay. So all those miss Disruptor Missile Launcher, 3 attacks. These are also going to be hitting on 3s. Okay, that's a miss. Twin linked. Thank God.
Yikes, yeah.
The 2
Only
does miss. 1 goes through. Okay.
Is it?
9 versus 9, right? So, 10.
9 versus 10?
Oh,
Yeah, you actually got
alright,
nothing.
just nothing. Alright.
Now the big one.
Yep, Ferromite hitting on 2s.
Watch, it's triple ones.
Of course I got a
get
1. Yeah. This one should be wounding on 3s.
3s.
Okay. 2 attacks.
2 4-up invulnerables. And I will make them
Yeah,
both.
of course.
Classic. Demon Gaming.
Shake off the rust in 10th. There's a joke for that. Yeah, as a Ryza fan. Alright, next. Onager Dooncrawler into that Keeper that has not taken a single fucking wound. Well, it took 2, I guess.
Yeah.
And then it took 3 from the Cataphrons, too. So 5 so far into that thing. The entire Scorpius didn't do anything. That's kind of tragic.
Yeah.
Okay, 36-inch range, so this should be 18
Demon
rapid
gaming.
fire. Yep, we're good. 3. Okay. No, 6. Sorry. I don't know how to count. There we go. Add. Add a dice. Is it lagging? Yeah.
I think so.
There you go. 6. Alright. This one is also standing still, so it'll be hitting on 3s, canceling out with the heavy.
Okay.
I do get 1 sustained, so I just get that back. Should be wounding on
Is this
6s.
the other disintegrator?
Yeah, this one right here. No.
Oh, it's the
this
Dooncrawler,
Dooncrawler.
okay.
Yeah, going into this Keeper.
Okay, same keeper.
Wounding on 6s. 1 wound.
Okay. Show me a 4. I failed.
1 damage. Wrong gun for you to fail on.
I know.
Alright. 12. This will be hitting on 3s. Is it within call? No. I'm kind of wasting call Zara by sitting so close to the edge there, but...
Also, play the fuck over there.
Okay. 3s. So, as soon as the game stops lagging. Does this have sustain? No, but it does have twin linked. Should be wounding you on 5s here, right? Because you're 9?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so reroll all these. Oh, it's pretty good.
That's
7.
good. Okay. 7. Eek. Should fail a decent amount here.
He says
Never
that.
mind.
They say
Never
that.
mind.
4 damage.
4 damage goes to 5. So she has tanked
Quite a bit.
an irrational amount of wounds, and
Yeah.
also Soul Glutton plus Sensory Excruciation has saved her.
Is
Sure
this
enough.
is this Cataphren or Corpuscari Part 2?
It might be. Except instead of one unit, it's the whole army. The whole army focus firing one keeper.
Breachers will try to finish off this Seeker here.
Yep, watch you fail again.
Probably. Probably.
She's gonna live 100%.
Admech is really good into like massive shots, except for like the big hitters, which are the ones that are hitting right now. I built a list around that, right? Not great into demons. Breachers, no. Yeah, Breachers is what I'm looking at. Okay, these have sustained and lethal. The Corpuscari are haunting my die. Legendary.
That's so funny.
12. So this will be 12. These guys will be hitting on 3s. And they have reroll hits, so...
As long as you remember the -1.
Yep, yeah. They stood still, so they're getting +2.
Okay.
No, lethals are sustained, huh?
Yay,
Yeah, that's better.
upvote.
Alright, 2. So, remove that 2 there. Take these 2 out. Spawn 2 from sustain. These will be wounding on 5s, I believe.
Yeah, so 5.
Yeah, 5.
Oh, I should have counterspelled this shot.
Damn, the Phosphor Blaster does look pretty good, although I'm a Neutron
should've
Laser
done
fan
that.
myself. Yeah, I have the Scorpius, which I expected to be the tank busters, and they have not been tank
Oof.
busting. That
Yeah,
is,
she's
yeah, dead.
That's one keeper down. I should have counterspelled these shooting.
We're getting there. Okay, Scorpius.
Like, well, this one I will counterspell. This one.
Okay.
Show me your battle shock.
Oops, shit. What is that? 8?
Yeah.
I pass.
Okay, so you will have -1.
-1 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So this thing should be hitting on 2s. It's going to be -1, so 3s. With everything stacked, because -1 from Shalaxi, right? Like an 8.
Yep.
And then
No, she
-1.
actually doesn't have one herself.
Oh, okay. So then 2.
Okay.
And then since I am within Call's aura, I will be rerolling 1s to hit. So 2s, 1s to hit.
Yeah, she gets a different one.
Like a
And they
different
have
ability.
-1 to. Yeah, she has a different one, so she can nerf attacks instead of reduce the hit chance.
Oh, I got you.
All right, start blasting.
Yeah, I'm looking up the data sheet right now. All right, Cognis Heavy Stubber. Hitting on 2s. Hitting on 3s, because that one doesn't get the buff. Wait, no, she doesn't have the minus, right? So no, hitting on 2s.
No.
Yeah.
Everything should hit on 2s.
Hitting on 2s,
She's also
rerolling
toughness
1s. Jesus.
Kiba.
Alright, hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. Reroll. Okay, that's all. Wounding on 6s. Oh wait, I had it sustained. I'm gonna roll 1 more.
Okay.
Sweet. Alright,
So
2.
wounds.
Yeah,
2 4 up and vulnerables.
fine.
She's fine.
Alright, Disruptor. Hitting on 2s. Rerolling 1s. It's good. Yep. She's 10, right? You said?
Yes.
Okay, so 5s.
2.
2.
2. Okay, so it's 2 4 up and vulnerables. Failed 1.
Okay, damage is d6. 5.
Ouch.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright. Ferromite Cannon. Hitting on 2s. 3 attacks, right? Yep. Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. Thank you, Call. I appreciate you. If this thing had sustain, that'd be so fucking gross.
What, last
Wounding
cannon
on
sustain?
3s. Yeah, the chickens have it, except they suck. Okay, 1 wound does not go through. Does not have twin linked. 2 more.
4 up and vulnerable. Fail 1.
Okay, d6 plus 1 damage. I'm gonna command reroll that, because fuck that. I swear to God, if it gives me another 1. Hey, 7! That's what we like to see!
This is
Finally!
poorly, actually. This is not going well for me.
12. Welcome to the club. You won like 4 games in a
failing
row.
That charge probably just lost me the game. TBH.
Alright, Call.
Also, his army is not functional.
18. He is within range. Okay. Just Solar Atomizer. Blast melts a D3. Okay, doesn't really matter. The melts, I'm not within half. Alright, this thing is D3 attacks, hitting on 2s. So, what, 3 attacks? Hitting on 2s. Okay. Wounding on 5s. No, it's strength 14. Jesus Christ. Wounding on 3s.
3s, yeah.
Of course, 2 misses. Okay. 2.
2 more wounds. 2 4-ups. Fail 1.
Okay, damage is 3.
Ouch.
Okay, Shalaxi's
Oh my
at
god,
3.
Shalaxi has a fucking feel no pain of 5.
Oh my, 8 roll it.
Okay.
There we go.
Doesn't matter.
So, will you put out a video on how to set this all up? It looks really cool. Oh, yeah, if you guys want a tutorial on how to set up TTS, I'll absolutely do one. I thought there was just...
Like super easy.
I thought there was just plenty around. Super easy. I walked you through all of it. I walked everyone through all of it.
Okay, it feels easy though after you.
Yeah, when I'm just like, here, click this link, click this link, click this link, and you're just like, whoa, look at that, it works.
Yay.
Okay. Now we go on to charge. I will charge. I'll do a charge here, so that's a 9-inch charge, and then I'll do a charge here, which is a 2, which this one can't fail.
Yep.
Okay. So we'll do the big one into Shalaxi first.
Okay.
That. Yes.
Nice.
Okay. 10. Like that.
Should really get, yeah, and the manipulation.
Yeah, fucking sweet. That's what we like to see. Alright, this one I can't fail, but I'm gonna roll it anyway, based.
Sure, okay, sure. See how hard you can wrap around.
Actually, I want to kind of do it like this, I think. Because of... What did you forget?
I hate myself. I hate myself.
What did you forget?
All of my keepers have feel no pain 5.
I feel like that was a thing. Yeah, because I was like, there's no way I'm dealing this much damage to them. Even though this thing fucking missed everything into Keeper.
Yeah,
I'd be down. I might make a video on it, yeah.
Careful to keep Shining Aegis on everything. Oh, I actually forgot to click it again whenever we did it, so it's fine. So only this one has it.
That's what I did with, what's the... Who was it that I kept fucking that up? Oh, my Chaos Sorcerers. I forgot to take the Familiars with them, and I was like, I can't blank.
I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed at myself right now. Okay, it's fine.
Okay.
I did actually forget to give it to 2 of them, so only the Soul Glen one has it.
We'll do Shalaxi first, because I need her
you
to
will
die.
lose 1 attack on all of your weapons.
On each model?
All of them.
Okay,
Yes.
so... 3 attacks then each. Or 3 attacks total for the Cataphrons.
3 attacks total.
Actually, wait. Before we go into combat, let me make sure that I am within 6 inches. I'm gonna push the Manipulus is in there, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's in.
Okay. I just need to make sure that these guys are getting reroll hits, and these guys should be as well. Yeah. Alright, yeah, let's do Shalaxi first. Manipulus, remember the data sheet. Where the fuck is Cataphrons? There we go. 3 attacks, rerolling hits. Hitting on 4s. Okay, 1 attack. Wounding on 5s.
Yeah.
Yep, went through.
Got it. 4 up involved. She fails.
3 damage.
Feel no pain 5 up.
Woo!
Alright, I lose this game. I'm 100% dead.
Holy shit, Chad. Is Conquer
fun? This is unwinnable. This is completely unwinnable now.
Does Keeper have the same thing? The -1 attacks?
No. Just the -1 to hit instead.
Okay. -1 to hit on everything, so I hit on 5s here.
Yes.
Okay. This is 6 attacks. Rerolling all hits, hitting on 5s. Wow! Better.
Yikes. Okay.
This one is a lethal, so this one will go over here.
Yep.
Wounding on 5s. No. 1 lethal.
At least this one can't die. 4 up involved.
It's good. Fine. Okay. Manipulus is gonna attack. Omniscient Staff, Omniscient Staff, however you say it. I like Omniscient better, sounds cooler.
True.
Okay, hitting on 4s, rerolling hits. Better. Does he give himself lethals? He does. Okay, based. So this one goes through.
What's the point?
Listen, you always have to double check with this army. 6 versus what? 10, right? 9, 10.
Yeah, 10.
Okay, 5s. No, 1 wound goes through.
4 big hole.
Okay, damage 2.
2, 5 up, feel no pains.
1.
Pass 1.
Okay, that should be everything for me.
Okay, she'll fight back.
Yeah, they are -1 to hit right now because I'm on Protector.
Okay, so she'll hit on. She already has -1 from damaged.
Okay, it should still
Or is
be.
it just subtract 1. That's
Yeah, because her weapon skill becomes 3, I believe. It's not her modifier, whereas mine is. That's how
So
I'm stacking
for-
the other ones.
Oh my god. Okay, never mind. This is not winnable. This is not winnable anymore. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I forgot feel no pain, but even then, I don't think this.
Are you like? Are you wanting to concede?
No, I can't win this game. There's no way. There's no way.
Okay.
How
Admech
could
dub?
Okay, let me just look though. How could I possibly win this game? Because all I have is this keeper with 4 wounds who's stuck in combat forever. Because
What about forever?
all of her wit stealer attacks.
Big dubs. I got some fat rolls finally. I think the Corpus
I
Gari
guess
curse went
we'll
away.
do her claws. I doubt these will do anything though. 4s.
So has Red Zone giving me any
Okay,
more
we do
wounds?
hit them all.
Yes, but they healed a lot of it back.
1 devastating.
1
So
devastating
that's 1 sniped.
damage, right? 3.
Yes, 3.
Okay.
So that will kill 1. She'll heal D3. Get 2 back. I guess I'll play another round
Okay.
and see what happens, but I don't see how I'm gonna win this game.
Okay.
I guess we'll find out.
That should be it for me.
Okay.
Don't think I have anything else. That's why I'm never a fan of Rad. Yeah. I mean, I'm really using it for the enhancements here.
Yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
It is, yes. I don't think these... Oh. Oops. Are these at the end of yours turn? End of opponent's turn or end of battle, so not recover assets. Established locus is, though, so that one I will get 4 points for. And then it goes away. And I am still trying to recover assets. What enhancements am I wielding? This squad right here has Malphonic Sorceress, which is the -1 to hit. It's stealth, basically. These guys have Sustained. And then I don't think I took a third one because I didn't have room for it. I would have done Radial Suffusion, but like you said, the rule is meh. And then, whatchamacallit, Denunciation or whatever. It was either take that or take a Marshal, and I'd much rather have a Marshal. So, but Sustained, Peerless Eradicator is a really strong ability. Even though this Marshal that I took has just been sitting back here. Okay, should probably start moving them. I keep forgetting about them. But they're also there as just like a anti-battle shock caddy. But yeah, I'm good if you want to press.
Okay. So, go to my command phase.
Oh, I'm gonna consolidate these dudes real quick before while Shalaxi died. I'm just gonna move them like a little bit closer.
No Man's Land is still in the shadow, so I will Sensory Excruciation after I draw my new secondary. Established locus, okay. So everything in No Man's Land has to take a Battle Shock test.
Alright, just give me 1 second.
So I'll do these demon heads. They are there. 7, so you can get 3 more.
Everything in No Man's Land?
They do pass, yes.
Okay.
So the demon heads will get D3 models back.
Oh, what am I doing? Okay, here we go.
They get 1.
Do they have to be wholly within or just within?
Just within.
Okay.
My Center
These guys are
Keeper,
gonna be 8. They're shocked.
she pass. She does, okay. She doesn't do anything to heal. This keeper, please pass. Thank you. D3 wounds back.
Scorpius.
1.
Damn. You know, people say Battle Shock isn't good, but it tends to always get me.
All of your units are -1, and also
Yeah, I
whenever
know.
you fail, you take D3 mortals.
Okay. Damn, these guys don't do the objective then, do they?
10, they're good.
That sucks.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so they get 1 back.
Wow, that blows. So I will lose recover assets at least here.
And the final one is good. 6, 7, 8,
That
9,
is
8,
brutal.
back. Okay, I finished mine.
Okay,
I
Onager.
finally had a turn where nothing got battle shocked.
Just wanna make sure. Wait, hold on. Let me reread this. Well, this model is dealing a unit each time. No, once per battle at the start of any phase, you consume 6 inches of this. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Alright, Onager. Shocked. Wow, you've shocked almost my entire army. This
And the
Onager.
mortals.
I'm doing that here in a second after I'm done.
Oh yeah, oh my god, yeah,
8.
actually.
Okay, this
has
one's
everything
good.
failed.
No,
Okay, almost everything has failed.
these guys do though. That's not good either.
Yikes.
Okay, and then these guys in the middle. I don't really care because they did their job. Oh, but they pass. Okay.
They pass, of course.
What about your deployment zone?
Yes.
Okay.
Everything in the shadow, and my deployment zone is always in the shadow chaos.
Okay. They're good. Sweet. I need that. These guys over here at the very end, they're also good. Okay. So now the D3 wounds, Scorpius will take 2. So 10. These guys will take 3. 1 dice.
Yikes. Snipe one.
I might take it on the Manipulus, I'm not gonna lie.
Real?
Yeah, I think I will.
Okay.
Not to. I can't afford to lose any more of them.
Right.
These Skitari here. Take 1. That would have been nice, guys. What are you doing? Actually, remove this radium carbine. Okay, this Dune Crawler takes 1. I'm getting shit. I'm taking wounds on everything that I don't need. Okay,
Yeah.
these Cataphrons. Watch them roll a fucking 3. Yep. I'm taking it on the Manipulus as well.
Yeah.
And then that's it. That's everything.
Movement phase. This is going to be a pretty simple movement phase. Because I'm just moving this keeper up.
Okay.
And everything else is
At the start of your Overwatch, or at the start of the move, I'm gonna Overwatch with these Cataphrons. They're battle shocked. Actually, I can't. Never mind.
You cannot.
I'm an idiot.
Yep, that's it. That's all my movement.
Actually, should I Overwatch with the Scorpius?
Actually, if you are battle shocked, I'll put this up too. Just to make sure they get in and see if they can do some damage.
I think I might Overwatch with the Scorpius right here.
Oh, okay.
Because it should be able to see the Keeper now that it's moved in. Is it worth it though? Let me think. Fuck it, we ball. We got CP.
Alright, let's see.
It does have a broad spectrum, right? Yes, on a 5-up I get a CP back based. Okay, so it's free Overwatch. Alright. Disintegrator. This thing does not have hits, so that kind of sucks. Actually, am I gonna do it with that? This Onager doesn't have any rerolls, does it? No. Yeah, we'll be okay. Okay. 3-6 because you're within rapid fire. Sustained. I'll miss. Okay, disruptor. I'll miss. Ferromite cannon. I'll miss. Well, we tried. Alright, go ahead.
At least it didn't cost command point. At least
Yeah, at least it was free. And there's really nothing else I can shoot
this
with, so.
keeper is gonna shoot at these guys and try and just kill them.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do the normal one. Actually, whatever. Fuck it. I'm just gonna focus it. Get more attacks. Fuck it. Who cares? Watch this. Hit on 2s. Swell. Does it have any rules? For this? No, it's just dead wounds. Okay. So that's 2 devastating wounds and 6 other ones.
Okay.
I think, right? It wounds on 2s? Yes, it does.
6 other ones?
Yep, 6 more.
Okay. 4 plus invuln? Yeah, it's dead.
Okay.
Goodbye, little guy.
He is dead. Okay. Then I'm gonna shoot the other keeper on the Skatari here. Oh, hazard check. She's fine.
Okay.
This keeper's gonna do the same thing, except not overload. So 6 attacks. Missing 2. Wounding on 2s. 1 devastating, 1 wound.
Where at?
1 save. These Skatari.
Okay. 1 devastating, 1 wound.
Fuck!
Oh my goodness.
The whole reason I was gonna do this was to deep strike my demon prince.
4 plus invuln?
Damn it.
Yeah, 1 more dice.
Fuck, I can't believe I forgot to do that.
Okay.
That is definitely the game. Okay, charges. I'm gonna charge this keeper into these.
Will she be able to fit through there?
Into the cataphracts.
I don't think she's going to be able to make base and base, dude.
Okay, then yeah, the game's just over. The game is just over.
That is
There were
5.
too many mistakes. It's just over. It's fine.
Alright.
It's
I guess we'll call it there.
Yeah, this is unwinnable.
Jesus Christ, man, you had me having a panic attack with
I've
fucking
fucked
double
up too many
keeper.
rules. I also fucked up not putting Shining Aegis on all of my keepers. They should all have Shining Aegis. All of my demonettes should have Banner and Instrument so that they're faster and their leadership is better. I don't know how I
GG's.
forgot that. Yeah.
Yeah,
6
GG's.
leadership is so good. Yeah, GG.
If anything, I won out of sheer negligence of your rules.
Yeah, I did like forget almost everything.
Admech win, we'll take it, I guess. It's bittersweet. Yeah, I'm actually kind of impressed by Protector. I didn't think it was going to be as good as this. But I feel like you also have to dedicate a build around it. Also, I don't know. I want to say I was impressed by it, but at the same time, like, out of all the tanks that shot, most of them missed. So it was just when they did connect that it did matter. I just rolled hot on when it actually did connect. And I don't even know if I rolled hot because I had to command reroll a lot of it. So I should get a little confetti emote and be like, yay. Well, that was a short one. Do you want to go for another one or no?
I actually was gonna say the same thing. Yeah, we can do another one.
Okay. Let me reset the board.
What do I play?
Oops.
I actually okay, yeah.
Actually, I guess we could just remove all our models, right? Yeah, I could just delete all my board. I might delete some of yours.
That's okay.
Boink.
I might do Blood Legion then.
Wait, can I change the terrain once I set it up, actually?
Oh, I don't know. Probably not. Something annoying.
I think I'm just going to do a hard reset. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll be back 1 sec. I'm gonna switch chat over real quick. Whoa, where'd my tech priest go? Why isn't he here? What the heck? Chat, I'm missing. Whoa, what? What about there? I'm missing. Yeah, what happened? Where am I? Where's my dude at?
Hold on. I'm making my
Bruh. Okay, wait. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there he is. Hey, why'd he move over there? Hello, chat. It is my guy. I need to figure out how to make my dude animate when I chat. The only problem is that, like, I was thinking of doing that, but it's kind of hard to, like, make your character look like he's talking when he doesn't have a mouth. So I might I could make it that he like changes into the thinking phase. Missed it, damn. Yeah, we won because one, the opponent forgot about feel no pains
I fucked up
on
like everything.
yeah on their keeper, and two, while I didn't roll exactly hot, when I did, it really mattered, and it kind
Yeah,
of
that
got
is
me
true.
to where I needed to be. Yeah, because like I don't want to say that I rolled hot on a on the last cannon, considering that I had to command re-roll it because it was a 1 at first.
Yeah, true. Yeah. And then you went from 1 to 6, which is crazy good.
Maybe make the
Hold on.
glow of the eyes in the shoulder cam. I could try.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I thought about changing him to where he's like when he's talking he does the little thinking emote because that's like my favorite. That's why I use it for all of my
Yeah, that is pretty funny.
yeah, so like he'll stand normally and then when he's talking he'll kind of like look down doing the little thinking motion as if he's talking rather than the white outline. Yeah, the white outline is it was kind of like a thing that I wanted to add last minute cuz the streaming stuff was very last minute. So I kind of just put it together, put up a test stream, and I was like, yeah, I think this works. Because it's a little bit too, it picks, like, when I'm talking normally, it's fine. But if I start getting a little louder, it just goes, like, a little bit too haywire. Which I could edit it, I just haven't come around to doing it. But, I don't know. I have a plan right now. I'm still kind of looking for an artist to do, like, a little chibi Tech Priest VTube. But that's, like, way down the line, because those things are very expensive. So...
Oh, yeah.
Suggestions for your stream, the avatar. Have you considered an avatar for the opponent's voice V2? Yes, and the only reason I haven't debuted it is because the art that I'm going to use is on a future project that should be releasing hopefully this weekend. And I didn't want to like spoil it. The art's already out there. If you're like very dedicated to Admech circles, you'll probably have seen it already. And you'll know that the future project that I'm talking about. But I didn't want to like, you know, use it just yet. So it's in the works. Definitely in the works. I'll have to make a new scene for these battle reports because at least when I'm picking up a normal game, like I'll probably be streaming Monster Hunter over the weekend. There's no point in having both of them there, so it'll have a different scene for when I am playing against somebody. But you'll see it soon. Again, I've only been streaming like for 2 weeks, if that. So we'll get there, Gabe. However, I hope I said it right. We're still in the pilot episode, so to speak, of streams here. Did you want to play the same army, or do you want to do something else?
I am gonna play Blood Legion.
Oh, okay. Yikes!
I want to try them all because the only ones I haven't tried are Plague Legion because I like myself.
Mm-hmm.
And Blood Legion.
I have the list that I played back when you played Yukari, but I don't know if the data sheets are updated. I'm about to check. I ran call in this list? Why do I have call in this list? Because
I love how some demon units still have like the lieutenant, even though it's the same model. There's nothing different.
Okay. I think this list is different, so I'll just have to make some quick tweaks to it because of the data slate. But I think it should be in line with points. I'll just run it through real quick. There was somebody who asked me about what I use. I don't know. I'm sure everyone in chat is already tracking. But let me know if you don't know what new recruit is, because if you don't, then I'll run you guys through it real quick. Especially since some of you guys were saying that you don't know about TTS and how to set it up and stuff. So while you guys answer, here, I'll put a poll. Just trying to use all the features here. I can't believe I can't use polls on fucking,
on Twitch?
On Twitch yet, yeah. Like, that's so dumb.
Should we get an invite?
Do you know... I haven't left yet, one sec.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what new recruit is, chat?
Okay, then I'm going to fill up my water bottle, and I'll be back.
And then we'll say start poll. If there's a lot more no's than yes, I can go over it with you guys really quick. But we're gonna take like a little quick 3-minute break because I have to use the bathroom. Lily's gonna go fill up their water bottle. I don't have a weight screen. I am working on it. I just got the commission for the art today, so you'll be seeing it in the future. But for right now, I'm gonna take like a little 2-minute break. We'll be back just in a second. Actually, I guess I could put the other thing on. I could put this on, I guess. Little breaky, go hydrate. It's very important. Don't die.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, doesn't look like. This is back. I will entertain chat. Hello, chat. It is me. What's up? What are we doing today? How was everyone's days? Are they going well? Laid off from IT job. And somebody filled me in. Did we play a game yet? Yes, we did play a game. I fucked up basically all of my rules, so I conceded. Unemployed tech priest, laid off from IT, mostly getting bored. I'm sorry that you got laid off. That sucks. My job is pretty bad. I only work like 10 hours, so I kind of feel you. We are gonna play another game, yes.
Why are you talking to my chat?
Well, what else am I gonna do?
I'm just kidding.
What else?
Um,
Mac and 8 in my chat. Hello, how are you?
all right, let me hydration break. Yes, we haven't replaced our need for I don't know, hydration yet.
The flesh is weak.
I was like, the blood? Well, yeah, no, we definitely have that.
Oh, I could have charged through terrain. I have a stratagem for it. It doesn't matter.
So can somebody fill me in? Did they play a game yet? Yeah, we just finished. Unemployed tech
And now
priest
we're
laid
gonna do
off from
part
IT
2.
job, mostly getting bored after 5 months. What type of IT? I know a couple people in the IT field. Maybe I can get in contact with them. They played,
Do
yeah,
you have
sounds
the
like
game up?
cool. No, because I didn't even check the poll. Okay, everyone knows what new recruit is, so I won't go over that. I have to rebuild my list, but let me throw up a new
Oh,
board
okay.
in the meantime. Yeah,
So
because this is
I'll bring in
pre-data
my
slate.
army. Oh shit, okay. So you're playing like an old army.
I'm gonna run the same things, but I want to make sure that the point costs are right, and I want to make
Alright,
sure
alright.
that the abilities are right, because I think the infiltrators have lower strength than they're supposed to. Motorola, we manufacture security cameras, and and I'm way too aware of Motorola. We manufacture security cameras and scare learning recognition software, or scary learning. Do I know anyone in Motorola? No, I don't have many comm friends. My line of work is military, so I tend to know a bit of comm troops. I know one, but I don't know if he was um like camera feed type of dude. He was IT Army, I think 12 Bravo, and now he works in an IT department for um a contractor in some sort of art gallery in New York. So depending on the type of IT, I'm just not too well versed on it, so I couldn't tell you whether he's in the same field or not, and if he would give you something good. Um, okay. I have to rebuild the list real quick. Everyone knows what TTS is, so I'm just gonna do this at the speed of sound if I can. Okay, lists. Which one was it? Oh, I might have deleted it. Was it this one? Electroshock therapy? Because I ran a bunch of electric units. Yeah, this was the one. Okay, yeah, so I actually gained 30 points from this list. Look at that. As if Admech needs to be cheaper. Just data plus auto sermon. Oh, that's why I didn't need that. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, does that make sense? Mantle the Nox Arc. Data plus auto sermon. Hey, one suggestion. Your opponent's mic is a bit quieter than yours. Not too bad, but it would be nice if the volume was equalized. Oh, gotcha. Thank you. I appreciate
It's
that.
probably just because I'm far away or something. I don't know. Maybe.
Your audio does tend to be quieter. I'll just bump you up on Discord to like 130.
Well, I move my mic away from my keyboard and like further away from me so it doesn't pick up my keyboard, and then I don't move it back when I start typing. Because the keyboard is loud as fuck.
Hmm. I have infiltrators, but I might actually replace them with rust stalkers now that they're better. Even though this, fucking sucks. Might do that actually. Let's do that. Rust stalkers. Two, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Blazing Cord Claw. 15. Doom, 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 doom. These guys don't have anything special, right? Disintegrator, Fahrenheit Cannon, yep. Dragoons with Lance. Vanguard, Rangers, Dominus. Call. Okay. I'm gonna build this list really, really quick. The less meat you have, the less water you need. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. You're actually 100% right. It's fine on headphones. I had it in speaker before, and it was a lot more noticeable. Cheers. Yeah, I turned it up, so maybe it'll be a little bit better for you now.
I'm gonna have to go onto my YouTube channel and be like, giant trans flag or something. I don't know. That type of thing, right? Oh fuck! I just opened Twitch again.
How many people are on Twitch right now? Let me see. I don't tend to get a big Twitch audience. Let me see. Twitch, where are you at? God, I have so much tabs open and shit. Do I not even have Twitch open? I don't think I do. Oh, no, I do. 2 viewers. I appreciate you guys. It's probably YouTube people too. All right, protector. No. Infiltrators are really important for you to hold the line of firepower. Consider using 2 to 10 of them. I love infiltrators, but today I feel like being a bit of an idiot. So infiltrators are literally my favorite unit in the army. Even though I complain about a lot of Admech being kind of boring and stale and doesn't hit as hard and yada yada yada, they are still my favorites. So I 100% agree with you. If I am doing a competitive list, I usually try to bring two 5 blocks or 3 5 blocks. I don't like to bring 2 10s because even though they did get buffed, they are still relatively weak. So I'm not the biggest fan of them for that. Actually, I think I'm going to try something new here. I think I have the points for it. Let's go Dominus, Dominus, Manipulus. Let me cut out a block and get Cataphrons. I guess I should
I'm
just
gonna try really hard to roll out that one about video. I really do want to get on
I should just stream this for you guys actually.
YouTube.
Wait. There we go. I don't like 10 men of infills outside of yeah. I think they're better as 5s, unless you're in Skitari Hunter cohort. So what was I doing? I was going 10-10. Oh, this is what I was going to try to do. I've never ran Data Som with Breachers, but we were about to try it. And wow, they're very fucking expensive. I might have to drop something. Let me see. Data Blessed Auto Sermon is on. That puts me 5 over. I might just drop Call because he is not great. And that puts me at how much are Cataphrons? 160. So if I push this to 0 and push this to 6, I'm 15 over, which means well, I don't need this Dune Rider anymore, so that puts me to 70. So I could take double infiltrators and be 5 over, or take, let me see, Data Som. You guys only work on Cult Mechanicus, right? Yes. So since Rust Stalkers will be less efficient here, we're going to go double infiltrators, have 5 points up.
Oh my god.
Change
4 viewers, hello.
Change these guys to taser goads.
Welcome. We're about to start the game.
Yes, I'm just retouching my list. Boom, beautiful list. All right, chat, this is what we're looking at. 2 Dominus and a Manipulus. 1 Dominus has the thing that changes the damage characteristic to 1. The other one has Fight First. The other, and then I changed out one of them for a Manipulus with the double benedictions. So he will be getting the, well, once per battle. But it will be able to boost the new thing. I took out Corpuscaris and taking now 6 Breachers. So that one will be with the Manipulus. Standard fare of Skitari, Vanguard, and Rangers, always 3 and 1. Double 10 block of Fulgurites. Fulgurites are not great unless they're in this detachment, in my opinion. I had Rust Stalkers, but they don't benefit from the detachment rule, so we're going to go double Infiltrator. And then we're going to have a Disintegrator for backline defense, 2 Sidonian Dragoons because they're cool as shit, and then double Dune Rider because I cut a Dune Rider since I'm only running 20 Electro Priests instead of 30 and replacing that with Breacher, so I have a little bit more range support. I think that should be fine. So we're going to go ahead and export this list. Yellow Scribe, right. And then we're going to go here and we'll start working. No fight first Castellans. They are not Cult Mechanicus, I don't believe. Right? So they don't get benefit from like the army rule or the detachment rule. It is nice, don't get me wrong, but it's just like not great. Let me double check. I don't think they're Cult Mechanicus. Yeah, they're just Legio Cybernetica. So you're not getting the detachment rule and you're not getting the army rule. I think at that point they are not worth their cost. Yeah, robots are not cult, right? Yeah, I'm trying to wall. They're good, but 5 up. Jeez, wait, am I reading this wrong? If I'm trying to wall, I get you. They're good, but the 5+ feel no pain is usually the 210 man's ratio C, but any other detachment, I like them as cheaper liam scoring pieces and using battle line as the wall. Yeah, they are always my auto take unless I am doing a thing. What is the thing that I'm doing? Words escape me.
It's escape me. Real.
God, words.
Such a vibe.
I like to take them unless I'm over points, in which case I take Raiders. And Raiders I think are just as good. They're just not as reliable, but they move fast as shit. And I think that's a really good benefit to them. Why is there an alpha here? What are you doing, little guy? Okay. Disintegrator, we delete one of these Dune Riders, so we should have... Okay, Manipulus, I need 1. Double Dragoons, 4, 2. Call got cut, right? Yeah, we're cutting Call. And then we're going to grab Reachers. Go here. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. And then double Infiltrator blocks. So it's these guys right here. Copy, boom, boom, boom. And then copy that, and then go boom. Cool. Okay, let me run through the list real quick. Dominus, Manipulus. Yep. Rangers, Vanguard. Okay. Double 10 Electro Priest. These are Corpuscari, aren't they? Go away. I don't want you guys. Now Fulgurites are my new best friends. Everyone saw you perform. And it was embarrassing. Double Fulgurites, 6 Cataphrons, 5 Breacher, or 5 Infils, cool. Disintegrator, yep, double Transport, and then 2 separate Dragoons. That is the army. So you guys go away because you're in the way. You guys go away because you're in the way. Select you guys. Drag, drop. Okay. Export. Nope, not text. Cancel. Yellow scribe. Copy. Cool. Go here. Launch. Paste. Submit. Interesting. The Dragoons are my favorite unit after the bots, of course, but I haven't considered them running in Data Som. They're not good in Data Som, as in they don't get the army rule, but I think that Dragoons are very good at making space for your Fulgurites because they're able to close the gap, tag the important things, and making sure that your Fulgurites can get through safely. That's why I like them. They don't benefit from anything, you're right. But they're still pretty good because you get the army rule. In terms of like buffing up the guys with your Skitarii, you obviously want to be in Conquer in this attachment the entire time, so they're going to get the +1 weapon skill as well. They're going to get the AP as well. Sure, they're not getting the detachment part, but they're not the focus of the detachment. Just like the Infiltrators, right? It's scary, but I find you'll usually have 1 or 2 guys left because the opponent doesn't want to overcommit to killing the battle line. We had that last game, yeah. That's what I did when I moved. I don't know if you were here for the last game, but that's why I moved those 3 Vanguards to the middle. And I made them do the action, moved them to the middle, and basically gave them the choice of like, you either kill these guys and I don't score, or you don't kill them and you have to focus on everything in front of you and I get free points, right? Because there was like 3 left, and at that point they're just kind of chaff. And I left them within the aura of the Dune Crawlers so that they had a little bit more resiliency against the ranged attacks. Depends if you want to run a melee focused army, you're going to do great, especially with the fast speed. Yeah, 100%.
Should I?
Okay.
Should I change my username
It's up to you, man.
to Mommy Manta? Is that not awesome?
That is pretty cool. I am a fan of that.
That's okay. Yeah, I'm definitely doing it. Sarah told me to do that. I think it's awesome.
Okay, Skitarii Ranger Alpha. Skitarii Ranger with
so
the
funny.
arc. How am I moving them here? I don't have to move them here.
I'm still keeping my 7 though. That's my favorite number.
7 is your favorite number?
Yes.
Interesting. Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh, this is a Vanguard. What am I doing? Skitari Ranger Alpha. This dude. Go away. Skitari
Can I
Ranger with
change my
arc
Twitch
rifle.
username?
This
Oh,
guy.
yes, we can.
Yeah, you can. I changed mine.
Yeah, to go find it.
Why don't I have 5 Skitari? What the fuck? Oh, look at that. They made it so that all of them have the options here.
You
Okay,
may
well,
not change your display name, only the capitalization of it.
Ranger,
Cringe. What was the
Omnispecs,
point?
Plasma.
That's sad, but that's okay.
Not data tether. Ranger, 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 Alpha. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I don't know why my Alpha was messed up there. All right, let me delete these guys because I don't know what they're doing. Somebody's revving their car outside. All right, Alpha. Boom. Vanguard with arc rifle. Boom. Or Ranger with arc rifle. 5 Skitari. These guys. Boom. Omnispecs. Boom. Did I just highlight these two? Why is it? TTS? I swear to God. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Omnispecs. Boom. Okay. Plasma. Boom. Thank you. Transionic Arquebus. Boom. Okay. So 1, 1. Ugh. Why are you doing this? 5. Okay, good. There we go. Omnispecs, Transionic, Plasma. Okay. Now Vanguards. Vanguard Alpha. Boom. Vanguard with arc rifle.
Oh, I think
Boom.
it's the
Vanguard with Omnispecs. Boom. Vanguard with Plasma. Boom. This is like the worst. Vanguard with...
I'm glad that Twitch told me to change this emo prefix, even though it can do it automatically. It just didn't.
Okay. Boom. We don't have to do the rest because it'll auto-populate and we can just copy them. So skip, Fulgurites. Boom.
That's awesome. I love it. I'm gonna change my Discord to that too.
Boom. Cataphront Breachers. Shit. Boom. Caesarean Infiltrators. 4. Can I get this guy without touching the other? No. Okay. Why are you like this, TTS? There we go. 4. Boom. Boom. Okay. Scorpius Disintegrator. Boom. Dragoon with Taser Lances. Boom. Man, it got the Disintegrator. God damn it. There we go. Okay. Dragoons. Boom. And then Dune Rider. Boom. Dune Rider. Boom. Okay. Delete these guys. Create army. TTS is held together with toothpicks and rubber. You're right. You're not wrong.
TTS is like desperately like, please.
Why? Why? Why do I have Rangers as my Fulgurites?
Let me get Blood Legion army list.
It's fine.
For the chat.
Yeah, I'll post my list here too in a second, chat. Just gonna move these guys over here because I don't have room.
Oh shit, I'm an idiot.
Go away.
Shit.
Okay, never mind. Okay, I just need to make 2 copies of these guys. So 1, 2. It did not copy. Oh no, it did. He's right here.
Basement is currently undergoing some planned system maintenance. Well, fuck.
All right, let's just run through the list one more time and make sure we have everything.
Okay.
Dominus, Manipulus, Rangers, and then triple Vanguard, which are down there. Double brick of Fulgurites. Cool. Castellan or Cataphrons there. Yep. Okay, I need to make a copy of the infiltrators. Scorpius Disintegrator is there. Double Dragoon. Yep. Double Dune Rider. Alright, so we just to copy these and we'll be good. I'm just gonna put these guys, I don't know, here or something. Alright, file. Save object. Shit. Shit. What am I doing? Save object. 2K data 10E. Save. Override. And now it should be right there. Beautiful. Alright. Main menu. Boom. Have you ever run vehicle spam Cybernetica with no Castellans? I have not. I've done the opposite. I've ran cohort Cybernetica with robot spam. It's a lot of fun. Sorry, I'm eating pizza. What's the name of this shit? Damn, what's this ability called? Oh, the stratagem, motive imperative. Fucking love that one in Cybernetica. The only thing that detachment is missing is advanced charge. But Necromechanic is an awesome fucking ability for that one. Okay. Invite. Oh, shit. Don't accept that one. Invite to game. There we go. Ignore mods is so good. Oh yeah, that's why in the video that I did, what was the name of it? The Iron Shredders one. A lot of the stratagems that I covered near the end were from Cohort Cybernetica. I know a lot of people like to bash that detachment, and rightfully so. But the stratagems are really solid. The only thing that like really puts them behind is that they're all in command phase, which is kind of whack. What do you want, Soul? What do you want, buddy? All right, random GW. Scorched Earth again. Crucible of Battle. I didn't burn any objectives, huh? Actually, last game.
Neither of us to burn anything. No. Watch this. Are you ready? Doink. I was thinking, wow. Here a second. There we go. Now we're in business. Here we are. Yeah.
Hey! I like how these are animated. I think that's so cool.
I don't know how they've only done the corn ones and nerdlings. But yeah, the animations are cool as fuck.
Yeah, that's terrifying. Bot spam and Dragoons are the Supreme Cybernetica. You are 100% correct. I agree with you. It is awesome. Alright, objects, boom. Boom. And boom.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay. What was it? Crucible Battle, right? No. Oh, fuck. I'm an idiot. I pressed the wrong button.
What the fuck did you just
I pressed the wrong button. I've never seen animated bottles. That's crazy. They are really cool. Excuse my stupidity, chat. Sorry. My bad. I just fucked it. What the fuck? Did I like break the game?
Yes, they kicked me out.
I'm trying to get out too, but it's like not letting me create. Alright, chat, stand by. The tech priests are gonna have to fix this one. I have to reset the
Yeah, you exploded the
Oops, my bad. I meant to additive load for the map. And instead I loaded it and then it just blew up. I swear it takes forever to set up TTS.
Yeah.
It's like the one bad side about it is setting up a game. And it's way quicker too than like real person.
Did my stream just stop? No. Why isn't it showing up on Twitch?
It requires incense. Roman Empire, welcome. I don't think I've seen you here before, man. Time to pick up the holy text. Please work, please.
Oh, I think I know what I did.
What the fuck? It's not letting me create a
Oh,
game.
that's funny. That's unfortunate. Okay, whoopsie. Well, my stream is stopping impromptu because I forgot I have to change the URL because I have a new URL. for my
No
stream.
connection. What? We're gonna restart Steam. I don't know what's going on here.
Is your shit just exploding?
Yeah, it's just fucking melting. New recruiters peak. Also, hi, welcome to.
True.
I always read it as Tofat. Top hat.
Yeah, I mean honestly.
Put a space there, bro.
Oh, I can turn off. Yes. I can.
We were trying to start a game and then I blew up everything. So.
Yeah, the game exploded. We were so close.
Play the 56 modem dialing sequence. It'll appease the spirit for sure. I got you. Let's do that. Surely it'll work now, Chad. Am I right? Okay, that's enough of that. The poll for new recruit is up. Do you need to close it manually? Do I? I guess
think
not
you
everyone
do,
answered.
they never go away.
Really, they never go away. End poll. 80% of you know. That feels good. Is Steam just exploding? Because now I just can't log into Steam. There's no... Oh, it's Tuesday. Don't they have maintenance on Steam?
Oh shit.
Is that's what... Uh-oh. That actually might be a thing.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I think it is. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Well...
Well, that certainly does it. That'll do it.
That does get in the way of things. It ends pretty quickly, I think, though.
There's a website actually called Is Steam Down, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Is Steam down? Steam status. Steam is down for routine maintenance every Tuesday, refreshing in 42 seconds. Yeah, there's 0 people online Steam. Oh, and it just popped up. Okay. Oh, no, it popped up because it timed out the connection. Never mind, it's saying that I'm not logged in. Ugh. Well, that's not good. Hold on, it's about to refresh. Yep, mine just borked in the background. Well, I guess we turned this stream into a little hangout, I guess.
Yeah, now we're vibing.
Yeah, I guess we vibe until we'll just wait. I mean, we have some time.
Yeah.
I have Final Fantasy raid at 7, so that might get in the way.
That's it. Like.
Yeah, we could probably just run a
2.5
really
stream?
quick game. Yeah, I think we could like run a quick one, and then it'll just be like, fuck it, you know.
It's corn. I mean, it's corn. There's only one thing's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'll just decide whether I want to keep playing or not.
Okay, I'm just gonna run in and start hitting things with swords. And axes
Thank you
and
for
other
coming,
sharp
folks. See you tomorrow.
objects.
I thought Steam did updates like overnight, not like in the middle of the fucking day. What's the point? Like, I'm gonna put some background music for you guys.
That is weird.
It's a bit strange, yeah. I'm going to sleep at 5 a.m. where I'm trying to think of a subject to bring up.
I mean, you know my topics. We got Warhammer, we got Magic,
Mm.
and then I don't play Final Fantasy. I play WoW.
I was about to say, anyone here gonna be binging the shit out of Monster Hunter like I am? Because I sure as hell will. I'm gonna fucking destroy that game when it gets on. It's gonna be crazy, man. I'm so excited. I wasn't really the biggest fan of the last one, Rise, but this new one looks fucking dope. 3 viewers on Twitch. Welcome, guys. It's okay if Twitch chat is dead. My true fan base is in YouTube. You guys are the OGs.
I gotta get there.
How to move Admech to 11th edition. Throw away the army. I have half a mind that they're gonna do something with Admech in 11th that I'm also not gonna like. I don't know. I'm not.
It's really heinous.
It is a good subject though.
True.
Like
I could also get slapped with a lot of
thoughts on
nerfs and
potential of Dark
weirdness.
Mechanicum Codex in 10th. I don't think it's gonna happen. The moment Dark Mechanicum does drop, I will probably buy it though. I'm gonna like soy boy. I'm gonna point at my screen and extend my jaw. I'm gonna fucking yeah. I'm gonna go crazy.
Robust.
I mean, my two favorite factions right now is Chaos and Admech, so it's like, you know, a marriage of the two. But I don't know. I just don't know how the army would play besides, like, because Admech kind of lost its identity. So what are they gonna make if they're gonna like do the opposite, right? Because I think Marines and Chaos, one is more like shooting focused while the other is more melee focused, but they're still good at both. I'd say it's like a 40-60 split, so to speak. So with Admech, it's like, okay, well, they are predominantly focused on shooting, sort of, kind of, but they're not really good at it either. So, like, what do you make Dark Mechanicum? I don't know. I think Admech had a really good identity, separating it from Chaos if it was able to, like, heal things. Because I like that in 9th, where it was like, your shit would be really hard to shift because you would be healing it every turn. And I think it would be cool if Dark Mechanicum had a way to, like, kind of like the contract detachment, I forgot what it's called, but where it could like hurt its vehicles in exchange for more power. That would be like the opposite of it. So I think they did a really good job with that one, the Vastor detachment. And Admech would be the antithesis of that by being like the one that maintains its vehicles, heals its vehicles, and buffs them up that way, where the other one gets mega buffs but it hurts it. And I don't know if that's gonna be a thing. I don't know. I think that would have been the best way to handle it.
I hope Demons doesn't get squatted. That would suck.
Combine Admech and Knights. Makes sense since the Dark Mechanicum connects Chaos Knights. I generally don't like soup, and I know that connecting Knights to Admech would make them not soup anymore. I just don't really... I don't know. I feel like Knights have their own identity, and I kind of don't like them as part of the Admech, if I'm being 100% honest with you. Okay.
We're good.
Hell yeah. I'm not connected. Yeah. Oh, never mind. See, me blowing it up didn't matter after all.
No.
Dark Mech would be physically based potentially, or psychic based potentially. I mean, yeah, it could be. More so than anything. Not that I've been in the hobby long enough to know again. If you haven't played Halo's Creator, it's a delight. I played it yesterday and I got fucking rocked. But, you know. Alright, let me set up the game real quick and we'll get going. I haven't really played tabletop yet. Unfortunately, Demons is staying as an individual codex. You think so? I don't know, man. All the signs are pointing to the latter.
What?
I'm not exactly. No, somebody in chat said that they think that Demons is staying as an individual codex. I don't know if I'm willing to hold out.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little scary right now with Slannesh Demons going into the Emperor's Children Codex.
What did we run into? We were running...
and so far,
Crucible.
no announcement.
Actually,
also is very scary for Demons as an army.
what did we
So
have? We had
just
this one.
have to wait.
So I'm trying to remember what we were playing. It wasn't Burden of Trust. Yeah, I don't know about Demons, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was Scorched, I think, what we were playing. And then it was not Search and Destroy, it was Crucible. There we go. Darkman should do something Bachelor related Demon Machine. That should do it. Yeah, no, I really like the Demon Engine one in Chaos. That one's like really cool. It was one of the things that people thought was one of the most flavorful, and two, they thought it was going to be the most volatile and strongest. Obviously, that didn't end up becoming the thing, but I think it's still really fun. I think the idea is there. I'm in a highly competitive area, and the biggest group goes to a bunch of RTTs and GTs I go to. I have to go to one of those one day. I want to start playing more in person. It's a lot more fun in person. More Dark Mech would be cool. I played like smaller games because I was in an escalation league and it was a fucking ton of fun, man. I was looking forward to it. More Dark Mech would be cool. I know that there's a Trader Fabricator still kicking around somewhere. He should be. Definitely tabletop trap if you have the time. Yeah, predominantly I play tabletop because I've been moving around the world a lot. So I would play over from Japan a lot. So I played locally in Japan and then online with my friends back in the States. Sorry, let me not get distracted here. Because I don't have that much time today. Crucible Battle. Yeah, I thought I was raiding yesterday though, and I was like, Uh-oh. And then I realized, like, oh no, they have maintenance on Final Fantasy tomorrow. We're good. Okay, let me not fuck it up this time. Game, options, additive load, load. Okay. This is Crucible, right?
If you fuck it up again, that would be really fucking. And by funny, I of course mean cringe.
Map 46, light. No, let's do medium. I want to make this fair for both of us. Light, heavy. Okay, search. Medium, Crucible of Battle. This one looks fine. Let's do this one. Load. Boop. Oh my god, I love these new terrain sets, man. Whoever made this mod, I can't believe I didn't find it earlier.
The like wintry one?
No, it's another one. It's a dirt one. Oh, I haven't invited you. Actually, we played on this one yesterday. It just looks different now. Invite to game.
It's a different color. Thank God, because they're like all the same color sometimes.
Yeah, this one just looks like poo-poo brown.
Oh, I don't love that. I don't love that.
Objects, saved objects. Yeah, sorry, we're taking so long to set up. Kind of didn't expect Steam, yeah.
And then it's your fault. You
By the way, they really focus on Demon Machine. I may not purchase. You don't like the Demon Engines? I love the Demon Engines. I think they look like Forge Fiends and shit. I love them.
Forge Fiends are cool.
Unfortunately, though, I can't do much in the way of tabletop since my army at the moment is Tense Guitar and an Iron Strider. You'll get there, man. It takes a long time. I think I started building Admech in 8th, and I'm still not done. So...
Yeah, I had to switch my army because I was a Chaos player, and I have millions of years old Chaos models.
I know the feeling took me 3 years to learn a fully painted army and base it, yeah. And that was with COVID stay.
I'd definitely be making a Tyranid army before I...
Extra time buff, I like that.
Demon army.
Venom Crawler is super solid. I love the Venom Crawler. I love the Portrait more, though. I think that thing is awesome. Okay, Crucible of Battle. Why is this not showing the markers? There we go. Okay. We both have 18. Okay. I think we're good to start here.
This is my army. Behold.
Yeah, I got a pretty nice glimpse at it earlier. Oh, I'm realizing I'm not even streaming the game. 1 second. Let me throw on some music.
Classic.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna throw this music on too. Copy. Download. Man, I really need to clean my computer out. I have so much fucking, like... It's just messy. Like, I don't have a lot of folders categorizing my shit.
Let's tell you about that one. It's a skill issue, honestly.
Did you... Demon Ninjas almost made me pick up Iron Warriors. The Iron Warriors attachment is a lot of fun. I played it quite a bit. Even though I get rocked all the time. Because Terminators kind of suck. The 30k Dark Mech Spider guy. I don't think I've seen him. I've seen Lord Discordant. He's really cool. Did you manage to pop off the Rad Zone reroll hits in opponent's deployment zone strat last game? No, I didn't get anywhere close enough. I was fending off the incoming waves of keepers.
Yeah.
If I ran the Belarus energy cannon, I probably would have, but I went double Belarus. So the only demon machine I like is the Abominant. That unlimited power thing just got me, but others, I love the Abominant. That thing is probably my favorite Chaos Knight. Short of the Carnivores, because I love the Carnivores, the War Dogs. You must perform the rite of file sorting. Yeah, I'll get down to it eventually. Oswald, are you in Japan right now? I'm just taking that from the username. And if so, what part? Because if you don't know, Osaka has like a huge Warhammer scene. It's fucking sweet. More than Akiba does. Let me share this with you guys, though. I'm in the wrong scene. God damn it, can't catch. Boom.
Did you kick me out?
Oh, the game? You're not in the game?
You just kicked me out of it.
I didn't kick you out.
I just got kicked out of it.
Well, I'm inviting you again.
Okay.
Can we post links in chat? I mean, depends. What are you trying to do? Some links are worse than others. To share the image inspired use. Oh yeah, go ahead. I actually want to see you too. If you get me banned, I'm gonna cry. It's just like a fucking tiny link URL to some like fucking snuff film or something.
Oh, I just got knocked off of Steam.
Oh.
Hold on. God damn it.
Steam's probably having a meltdown still.
Yeah, probably. Here, let me restart Steam. This is tragic.
How many? So, hi buddy. Can you stop being so annoying? Alright, we got 3 subs today. That's good. That's slowly but surely. We're moving up there. I'm happy with that. Sorry, my cat is in the way. I can't fucking see anything. So, alright, you're getting out of here. Go away. I do in Osaka now. Yeah, there's a store called Y&Y. I went there a couple times. I never got to play because I didn't live in Osaka. I lived in Aomori. But man, Y&Y is so awesome, man. I hope it isn't smut. Steam went down again, maybe 5 to 10 minutes. Really? Oh my gosh. I don't think we're gonna be able to fit in a game before I have to dip.
Yeah, I think it's GG.
Yeah, which means we might just sit here and chill and talk with chat. At least
that's fine.
I will. You don't have to stick around if you don't want to.
Yeah, my stream exploded, and I don't think they really care about Tyranids or
They might. I mean,
demons. I hope just 5 them. Just 5 them.
It's up to you.
It's either that or I go work out.
Entirely up to you. I'll probably stick around because I have nothing better to do. Just talk to chat, maybe put on another game or something.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go work out and then I'll come back into the chat later.
Okay. Maybe if I'm still up, I'll probably get out of here.
If you're still up after I work out, yeah.
What time is it? 4? Right. I'll probably dip out in like an hour and a half.
I'll probably be back.
Okay.
I'll just be typing. Alright. Bye.
Bye. Chat, we will not be able to play another game. So, if you were here for that, I'm sorry. Steam is just kind of exploding. I hope you at least liked the first game we played if you were here for it. But we're probably just going to chill. I'm probably just going to sit on chat for a little bit, get some view time, talk to you guys about things. And maybe if I can get a game in the background, I'll have one so that, you know, some of you out there are probably painting. We'll just chat. Yeah. I'll probably play Data Som next time we play, because I just made the list. And Data Som is one of those lists. I think it's either really good or it's really bad. There's no in between as to how good that detachment is, right? So, channel content, mechanics, chaos, just close the... sorry, I'm just consolidating all of these all of these things that I have together. That's okay, that's good, that's good. Close that. Twitch goes in here, and then we're good. Oh, Y&Y, son, it's a good place to hang out. I've also been there several times. Yeah, Y&Y is awesome. I met sorry, my Japanese is still on work. I'm like still studying. I lived in Japan for a bit, so. But the Oji-san over at Iconoclasm, that guy has an awesome store, and I picked up a Admech box there a year ago. And it was the 8th edition Start Collecting, the one that comes with the Dune Rider and the Tense Guitari and the Engine Seer, and that thing was like $70. It was fucking awesome. I basically got a Dune Rider for free, or sorry, I paid for a Dune Rider and I got a Engine Seer and a Skitarii Squad for free. Like, that's how good the old boxes were. It was fucking crazy. Back when I started in 8th, boxes were so cheap, and now you're talking about a box that barely gives you 300 points. GG, I'm out. My home looks like a landfill. Thanks, Gabe. Or Gab. I'll see you around, hopefully. Like I said, sorry, I hit my mic. I'm getting a couple of new viewers here, so if you haven't already, check out the channel. I have a lot of content there if you're trying to get into Admech again or just want something entertaining. I try to make the videos as funny as possible so that the people that already know how to play the army at least have, you know, get to see some shit posts. I really try to care about the humor in particular because I want people to watch it, not so much just like listen to another guy talk in the background in like a monotone voice with all this air going on in the back, you know. So if you haven't already, check it out. Appreciate it. I have about 40 paints on my left and right at the moment. It gets that way. You're always just like, yo, no, this color scheme is going to be red and gold, and the next thing you know, you have like 15 colors in your table. And painting 7 unpainted models, same. Do you have any? Do you have to run TTS on Steam, or are there other options? TTS is ran by Steam. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way to run it. Its servers run through Steam. Yeah. Also, I think the link is getting obliterated by Abominable Intelligence when I post it. Yeah, maybe. I haven't set up anything really in terms of restrictions, mainly because I don't know how. Again, I'm still pretty new to streaming, so I'm figuring it all out for you guys. I'll check it out though. 30k dark Admech guy. I'm sure I can find it. I started from old Admech's Combat Patrol, completely worth it. The one with the Dune Rider, or the one with the Dune Crawler, from 9th. The engine was it Dune Crawler, Engine Seer, Cataphrons, and Skitarii. That one was okay. I have like 2 of them, I think, that I haven't cracked open yet. Because when I was starting Warhammer back in 8th, I just bought a bunch of individual boxes like an idiot. So I had like 2 separate Dune Crawlers, and then buying the Combat Patrol just wasn't worth it. But I was also at a point where I needed more Skitarii and more Cataphrons, and Cataphrons are kind of expensive. So I was just like, great, I kind of fucked myself, because now I will just have extra Dune Crawler kits, right? So... but then I went to an auction, because there's a local game store here when I first moved to the state. They have like an auction where people give away their old whatevers, so like board games, D&D stuff, and then Warhammer minis. And the last thing to go, I was there for maybe 8 hours just sitting there waiting for this guy to auction off this box of 6 pre-built destroyers. And I was like, oh, I'll just, snap off the arms, build them as Cataphrons. And then after like 8 hours, they finally auctioned it. I think I picked up 6 for like $50 or something. They were fully assembled. They weren't painted. They just had like a gray coat on them. And I just finished them 2 days ago. And yeah, I can't put the arc rifles on them. They have I think it's the torsion cannons. But I cut off the flamer arms and put the hydraulic claws, and then I cut off the Cataphron heads and put on infiltrator heads, so now they look more like robots. And I'm just gonna be like, listen, they have the arm of a Cataphron breacher, and yeah, sure, they have the gun, but the gun looks way cooler in my opinion. Talk with your opponent. They're usually really cool about not being super strict on what you see is what you get, WYSIWYG stuff. It's called the Errant Butcher. All right, let me check this out real quick. Errant Butcher, 30k. I'm seeing a bunch of Terminators. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. Tenebrax Archer. Let me try that one. Tenebrax Archer. Oh my god, that thing looks cool as fuck. It looks like it has the same legs as a Dune Crawler. It looks like a the Canatep something from Necrons. You know what I'm talking about? The big War of the Worlds things. Damn, those things look fucking sick. Oh, I see the Butcher now. Yeah, that's so cool. It sounds like a bitch to transport though. Yeah, it's giving Venom Crawler. Yeah, that's sick, man. Thanks for sharing that. God damn it. Every single time I look at 30k, I'm just like, ugh. Steam's back. I don't think we're going to be playing another one, but I appreciate it, Ramen. I guess I could throw something on in the background while I talk to you guys, though. Been collecting since 9th, but I've only managed to get a few games in. Could you please explain Bird Jail for me? Bird Jail. So Bird Jail is a... it's like a catch-all phrase, but it's mainly known in the Skitarii Hunter cohort. It is basically running as many Taraxi as you can, and because of your stealth, they're pretty hard to shift. You could throw them in, and then, because you have assault, right? You can throw them in, and then basically just lock your opponent to where they'll have to get through 30-something Taraxi before they're allowed to move, and you just deny them movement. So ideally, you go into Conquer, right? You have them all in Deep Strike. You position all your Skitarii and objectives, start contesting, whatever. The moment they start trying to move turn 2, you Deep Strike them in, charge, and don't let them move, right? You circle them, you force them to take desperate escapes, XYZ, because they can pop in 9. The Sterilizers should be able to charge 9, but if you rapid ingress them, they'll just be able to do Flamer the next round and then go in and charge easily. But the Skystalkers, what they can do is Deep Strike, shoot, and then charge, right? Because they can scoot and shoot. And then Skitarii Hunter cohort, I'm pretty sure has advance in charge if I'm correct for 1 CP. So you have a way to basically plop down, immediately rush them, and then you just have fun handling this. The moment they start trying to back up, you shoot, and then you start scooting around. So you're able to close a lot of distance with that. I believe they can move up to 12 with Scoot and Shoot on a Skitari. As long as they end wholly within 6 inches of a Skitari, they should be able to move 12. I'm gonna look it up right now, so I'm not talking shit, but let me see. But that's the idea. You just drop a bunch of birds down and then immediately charge them and lock them up. Because they're pretty hard to shift because they have a 5+ invuln. If they try to shoot you on the way in, you have stealth. You know, it gets pretty annoying. So Skystalkers, they can make a normal move up to 6 or 12 if they're wholly within 6 inches of a Skitari at the time that they end the move when they shoot, right? So you're talking 12 inches when they come down. They get to advance, and I think Skitarians are cohort as an auto advance. I might be wrong there. Pretty sure I'm wrong there. But 12-inch move, charge, shoot and scoot, right? That's a lot of distance. You're talking about like more than 24. And that makes them really, really good. So let's see. Also, program withdrawal, they're able to go up and down, so they can reposition if something is, you know, trying to get in their way. They have the +5 feel no pain with bionic endurance. Yeah, expedited purge protocols allows them to declare a charge in a turn in which they advanced, so they can advance, charge, shoot, scoot, right? It's a lot. So that's the idea. You could put a bunch of birds in reserve. Yeah, just body block because their wings are huge. Yeah. I actually started getting into the hobby around Leviathan, so basically my whole army is off eBay. Yeah, I mean, somebody was saying, like, back then, when Admech first came out in 10th, they were like, hey, you could pick up a pretty cheap Admech army right now, though, because everyone's fucking selling everything. I don't know, I'm a little shady about buying things on eBay. I've only bought bits off of eBay, but I don't know about full models. I kind of just don't have the need. I kind of have everything already that I want. It's just a matter of building and painting it. I started getting into the hobby. Oh, I already read that. Give him stealth, -1 to hit and melee, and +5. Yeah. So you basically put them in Conquer first so they can close the gap, and then the moment that everything is tied up, you just throw them in Protector, -1 to hit. If they fall back, you just charge them again. And yeah, they'll be -1 to hit in melee, -1 to hit on range because of stealth. It gets really, really gross and really, really annoying very, very quickly. Alex Angelos, the famous dude from Australia, he ran the bird jail list. I remember he popped into the Admech Discord. I think he brought 60 birds, and he was like, it was fun for me, not for anyone else, but transporting 60 birds, he's never gonna do it again. Doomstalker, yeah. 12 is right. Yeah, Skitari can move 12 one way and 12 back. Yep. After shooting, they are strong, but my local shop barely carries them, but I plan on the next models being Caesarians. I love Caesarians, man. The thing is, like, when I first built the box, I was like, there's no way you're asking me like $60 for this, man. It's such little plastic. They're basically toothpicks. So I tried 3D printing them, but I had a Mars at the time, and it wasn't working very well. I was doing it like in the cold north of Japan, trying to print with like the windows open, and I think like that was fucking with the consistency of the resin. So I think I still have the STL somewhere. I'll try to print some again. It's just that, yeah, I feel like as much as I love infiltrators, buying them feels bad. It feels like really bad. But I managed, when I was in Japan, like I was talking to Oswald, I went to that store Y&Wise, and not only did I find, well, so I found an Iconoclasm, which is a store right in front of the Warhammer Osaka store. I found the 8th edition Admech Start Collecting, and then in that Y&Y store I found the Boarding Patrol, which is the one that comes with the Dominus, the Caesarians, the Skitari, and I think it comes with Cataphrons too. I might be wrong there, but yeah, no, I just like, man, something about Japan, bro. They have so much Warhammer there. It's actually kind of insane. Once I get my next paycheck, I might ask my Taiwanese associate for some chicken walker. Yeah, I had a friend that was supposed, or Lily, they were supposed to go to Britain to do some overseas studying and stay with a significant other, well, now ex, unfortunately. But I told them, like, yo, send me back some chicken walkers. I need more chickens. But I hate painting Iron Striders. They're so fucking annoying. They're so cool, but painting them is a pain in the ass. Yeah, $60 for 5 of them. It's not great. It's not great. Yeah. I recently bought a Saturn 4 Ultra, I think, like at the beginning of winter. So I was printing them, but you know, it's too cold to print with resin. So I had them like in my bathroom, and I turned on the vent and just pray to God that I didn't die while they were printing, because I'm waiting for summer to throw it out on my balcony. Right now, it's probably warm enough for me to start printing again. So I'm going to try to see if maybe that STL that I have still works really well with the infiltrators and try to print a couple more. Burgio can also be boring as fuck to play. 100%. Yeah, no, like it's just like, oh, you already had a miserable time playing Skitari Hunter Cohort, spamming Skitari. Well, have this thing that is harder to transport. Like, you know what I mean? It's still annoying. The price especially hurts knowing how many you'll need. Yeah, infiltrators are like auto takes, especially if you're playing Skitari Hunter Cohort. That's one of the reasons why I hate that attachment so much. It's not to say that it's bad. I understand that it's very, very good, but it demands the lowest priced things from your army, and it expects you to take like fucking 50 of them. So it's not only is it boring, in my opinion, but it's also expensive as shit. And I that's the number one reason why I hold the Halo's Creed up so much. Because, like, yeah, our units aren't great, right? Like, the fact that Cataphrons cost as much as they do, yes, they deal a lot of damage, but they also fold really quick. But since Cataphrons are so expensive, they almost take a quarter of your list for a 6-man with a Manipulus. Like, it's at least, you know, you can get your army to the table a lot faster than having to paint, like, 60 Skitari. You know what I mean? It hurts looking at the eBay listing for $43 Skitari and feeling I gets the deal. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's wild. I don't know. It's so weird because I just feel like you really can't put it down to anything other than greed when it comes to the pricing. Because, you know, the cost, the production cost is fucking nothing. It's literally just injected plastic. But, like, I feel like if you wanted more people to get into your hobby, then you would understand that there's this, like, fine line of, like, this is how much it becomes to where it's approachable and still like, you know, you still make your money off of it. Because the only thing you ever hear from the Warhammer hobby, especially now, because I remember as a kid hearing about it and people saying, oh, Warhammer's too expensive for you to play, don't do that. But now, like, even more so, right? And I don't think that that's a good marketing strategy when everyone who plays Warhammer tells the people that are interested in getting to Warhammer, don't do it because it's too expensive, right? And it's like gaining a significant amount of people who would get into the hobby otherwise. Like, that's why Magic is so successful, because it's very easy to get into Magic. Sure, it's more expensive in the long run, but, you know, when you can think about the fact that you can pick up like a $40 commander deck, then you're good. You know, you're golden. And you can at least play the game, and then from there you can start expanding. And yes, then it will become more expensive, but I don't see the need of, like, oh, you want to play, you know, with these plastic toy soldiers that not only do you have to buy, but you have to build and paint and put a lot of time into them. $2,000, please. You know, 60 Skitari. You know, it just doesn't make sense. I don't really get that. Cataphrons do an ungodly amount of damage, so I don't feel bad about them. I've had them. Yeah, 1 turn activation. Yeah, no. So don't get me wrong. I think Cataphrons are appropriately priced for the most part. Like, they are the unit that feels the best. When they die, you definitely feel it, right? That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, you lose a quarter of your list pretty... Like yesterday, I lost 5 Cataphrons in 1 shooting phase to an Exocrine. Like, it's really easy to lose a huge portion of your list as opposed to something, say, like Deathwing Knights, right? But... that's why I like the Halo's Creed, because since they are so expensive and they are really, really, really good there, it feels like it's worth taking them, right? Especially when you can give them double Doctrinas. Like, that's just fucking insane in my opinion. I'm planning on buying and painting Ruststalkers too. I haven't painted Ruststalkers. They're the one unit that I haven't. I remember getting into this army. I loved Ruststalkers to death. But, you know, everyone loves Ruststalkers. And I'm a bit of a hipster, I guess, in that regard. I always like the things that people don't tend to like. And Infiltrators are my absolute favorite. Because the design of Ruststalkers are cool. Like, they're very cool, especially the Princeps. But something about Infiltrators, like, in general, are a lot cooler to me. They're like little cracked out R2-D2s with knives. It's so cool to me. I've done my whole Admech career without using Cataphrons. I was a very big hater of Cataphrons at first. So when I first got my 3D printer a couple of years ago, I printed out I think they're called the Miordan or something from 30K. And because those guys look really cool, like those heavy tech priests. I just didn't like how, like, the human head looks, like the servitor kind of look. I don't really like it. But when I bought those at the auction and I replaced the head with Infiltrators, they look a lot cooler, and I'm a big fan of them now. I do like playing Cataphrons. I've been playing them more and more, and I understand why people like them. So that's why, like, just now when I was making this Data Som list that we were supposed to play, I immediately cut out the Corpuscari and was like, I want to fit in some Cataphrons because I know they're good here. Rust Doggers are fucking awesome to paint. You'll have a ton of fun. Yeah, I'll have to try them. The thing is, like, right now, I haven't really painted... Caesarians are the one things that I don't really have a lot of, and Infiltrators are, like, really, really good for the army. So, my priority goes on them rather than Rust Doggers. The one thing that I spent a lot of my early time in Warhammer painting was Raiders, because they were really, really fucking good. And I spent all the time like magnetizing their heads, magnetizing their arms. I don't think it's necessary now because a lot of people are a lot more forgiving about WYSIWYG. And especially so if they knew the prices of our army, because 3 Raiders for like $62 is fucking insane. So I'm just like, listen, I'm going to kit them out whatever looks cool. And then, you know, I'll just tell you what they are as long as it's not confusing, right? But yeah, I spent a lot of times doing Raiders. Raiders became kind of meh. They're still good now, but they used to be meh. And you know, Sulfur Hounds, I have a huge disdain for where they are right now. But because of that, I've been painting a lot of Infiltrators, and I just don't really see the need to do Rust Stalkers, especially because I don't play like Skitarii Hunter Cohort, and I think that's where they shine the most. I've got like 80 Rusties. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. But you can get through them quick, though. I will say, you can paint them like fucking nothing because they're so skinny. It doesn't take a lot of time to paint them. Yeah, one of the main reasons I picked up Admech is the rule of cool. 100%. That's exactly why I picked them up. When did I first know about Admech? I don't remember. I got into Warhammer because my friends were super addicted to Total Warhammer 3. I thought it was whack. But I had like small exposure to 40k growing up. One with Lily like telling me about the game, and 2 with like I played the Space Marine demo when I was poor and didn't only play demos off the PlayStation Store because I couldn't afford games. But I don't remember how I came across Admech. I want to say it was the Mechanicus game. I think that's maybe where it came from, because I was probably looking up like, oh, how to get into 40k, and I saw the Admech game and I was like, oh, I like turn-based shooters, you know. Also conveniently, when I was getting interested in 40k, that's when Bricky dropped his video. Like most people, the Bricky timeline is real, or the Bricky pipeline. But the difference was that I didn't come across it because, you know, it just like ended up in my feed and I got curious. I've been following Bricky since back in the Magikarp days, right? Like I've been following him for a long time, back in the Sky William League days and stuff. So I think one day I was sitting there because I was with this girl at a time, and I was like, yeah, there was this one content creator that I really liked. I don't know what he's doing anymore, and it was Magikarp, and I went to go check, and then I saw that like, the more I looked into the other creators I used to follow, that Bricky released that video like as I was getting into Warhammer. So it was really just happenstance, which is really funny because I was like, oh shit, look at that. Sorry, let me look at. You know, I'm planning on using. How do you say that? Myrmidon destructors. I mean, yeah, that's what I have, Sig. I have 6 of them, I think, that I've painted, but I kind of like how the Cataphrons look now, so I don't know if I'm gonna stick with them or not. Especially because like the ones that I painted with my 3D printer, they weren't very good quality, so I might just scrap them or just keep them around. I don't know. I'm still figuring it out. Or I might just print them in my new Saturn, because they print that Saturn print's fucking awesome. Damn, your wallet must feel that. Yeah. Also, just use 3D printed Cataphrons. If I can find the, I don't know. I just don't know if I want to go with like traditional Cataphrons or continue printing those ones from 30k. Because I kind of like how like it replaced the heads of the current Cataphrons and put Infiltrator heads on them, because I think they look adorable. But I also like these big hooded armored guys, so that's my plan. My poor horse doggies never see on the tabletop. Yeah, they were good during Index because the line breaker ability. Got a Dipsy next year. Yeah, see you, man. You come around quite often. I'm sure I'll see you again. I love the concept of chunky cyborgs on tank tracks with big guns. That's Admech flavor. Yeah. No, it's really cool. I just don't like the servitor part of it. I'm just not a fan of servitors. I don't like the whole like half man thing. Even though it's like our entire army, but I like the more cyborg looking things like infiltrators. Like they look pretty much robotic. You know what I mean? Same with Rust Stalkers. Same with Skitarii Rangers. Like the more robotic they look, the more I tend to like them. And servitors have this middle ground of like half and half, and I just tend to not like that. Admech's price point has made it so only people who play Wait, I can't read. Admech's price points have made it so only people who are really into Admech itself play. Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of feel like I'm so stuck in the shit pit that at this point, you know, I just have to keep playing Admech. Like I said, I bought all this stuff back in like 8th edition, and only have picked up pieces that I needed here and there. So I still have a lot of boxes to go through. It just feels like, because I remember when I was painting, when I kind of dropped out of the hobby at around 9th, at the end of like I think right around when Veteran Cohort came out is when I dropped, when the Admech nerf started coming in. And it wasn't because of the nerfs, I just kind of lost interest in it. But at that time, I think I had like 1,500 points, and then I came back in 10th edition, and then everything was like back down. And then they kept cutting the costs, and I was like, God, the more I get through this army, the more cheaper it gets, and the more I have to do, and it's fucking disheartening. I personally feel like some of the horror of Admech is lost when you can see the servitor's face. Yes, but at the same time, I think it also makes it pop out more, because you like, oh shit, these guys are human, you know? So I think seeing the servitor's face is kind of cool in that sense. But the thing is that the models just look really cartoony, and I just kind of don't care for it. I like the art of Cataphrons. I think it looks cool as shit. And servitors as well, when they're kind of like these half-human things. But like, I think the Iron Striders do it a lot better, like this kind of weird horror stuff. When like, I thought it was cool when I was building the Iron Strider. I didn't notice this until I built the model. I've seen it plenty of times, but when you were building it, there's that little guy at the bottom in the black suit, and I was like, holy fuck, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, there's just a guy there, and I didn't even realize that he was being used. I think that's sick. I think that there should be more models like that. I haven't bought models in about 2 years because I kind of just paint when I have the time and my obsession comes back. I'm 100% the same way. I've only started painting recently, but I'll go like 4 months without painting, and the next thing I know, I paint like 5,000 or 500 points, and then I'll stop again for like a couple months. So, and with the channel, like, I've been doing a lot of work on the channel too. So that's kind of where my priority lies. Every single time I sit down and I'm like, oh, I have time to paint. I have nothing better to do. I just immediately think about like, okay, I have to pump out another video, or else I'm just gonna, next thing I know, I'm gonna rush. Like in the Iron Striders video. So the Iron Strider video, I had the script done for a while, and I recorded it and everything, but I only had like 2 minutes of editing. And for anyone who is on the higher tier of Discord, I put the sneak peeks there, right? Not Discord, Patreon. So I put a screenshot with me 2 minutes into it, and I said, hey, editing is underway, please look forward to the video. And then I didn't touch it for like 4 days because I started painting. And then next thing I know, I try to get the videos out during the weekend, and I had work that weekend, and I worked 12-hour shifts. So I came home from work, went to bed to wake up, and I had maybe 3 hours of editing before I had to go back to my next 12-hour shift, and I just smacked it all in there. Like, I just managed to fucking speed edit it, which was like very, very fucking crazy. I managed to finish with 20 minutes to spare, managed to, render the file, send it into YouTube, make the thumbnail, boom, boom, boom. And yeah, like, I sent it out on Sunday. It's probably why the video isn't doing too good in terms of views, because I always try to get them out Friday and Saturday when people are either unwinding from work, or when, they're free and they have time to watch a video. That's the best way to do it. I'll never forgive the walking forehead for what he said about our ballistic skill. Yeah, Bricky's takes, I understand what he's saying, right? I covered that in the Codex video. I get the 4+ ballistic skill, right? But like I covered there, you need to have something that makes you good. And he did say that. He did say, as long as like there's a way for they're compensated in some way. And then he brought up Votan, and it's just like, well, yeah, they have ways of increasing their weapon skill reliably, though, or the ballistic and weapon skill. And the thing is, like, their guns hurt. Have you seen what, like, the Land Fortress? I think it's called like the Magma Lance. That thing is fucking insane. Like, they have very, very good weaponry, and they have ways to make sure that that weaponry connects. The thing is, I don't think, and this is why I say this a lot of the people that play 40k that know that Admech is bad just understand that Admech is bad. They don't know the real ins and outs of it, right? And that scene, like, say, with Lily, when I'm playing and they're just like, what the fuck? You can't get this, that, or the other? You know what I mean? Everyone doesn't understand how bad it is until they either play against it and see it, or until they play it themselves, right? And like when I was watching Poor Hammer's video about like them talking about Admech or whatever, there's a lot of times where they're just like, yeah, it kind of sucks. And that's most people's like start and end to their logic, right? But like when you've been in the rut, you really see the things that make this thing bad. And I think at that point is when you can start arguing for we really shouldn't have ballistic skill 4, because how do Marines have ballistic skill 3 and they outshoot us almost in every single data sheet? The only one that maybe contests is Cataphrons, and that's it. Like Scorpius disintegrators are really, really good too, but that's because they have innate +1 ways to hit. That unit is very good at highlighting what makes Admech okay as a +4 shooting army, but they need to have something, right? And the Scorpius is like, we'll put you to 3 if you hit the right thing, and you also deal a lot of damage. Great, 100%. The Cataphrons say, you hit on 4s, but depending on what Doctrina you're in, you're hitting on 3s, and you like that, right? You're never mad about your Cataphrons either shooting at 4s and hitting on 3s, or vice versa, because they're good at both, right? But then a lot of that design stops. Like, that's, you know, and it just doesn't become good. Because now it's not like, not only do you hit on 4s, but you hit on 4s and you need to take a Marshal to have reroll hits, right? But then meanwhile you have like old One Eye, right? Like what we saw yesterday with those Carnifexes, where old One Eye himself is a beast. Then he gives reroll hits to both melee and shooting, and then he also smacks on both, you know? And the Carnifexes are really hard to shift, and then their claws are last cannons, they're d6 +1 damage, and it's just like, where is this for us? You know what I mean? And Tyranids is a really good thing to compare it to because, well, no, kind of, because they have Horde, but they also have a lot of 3-hit. I always try to compare Admech to Sisters and Necrons because I think that they're kind of like the baseline and 9th, and they are kind of the same level, like T3 stuff that is semi-elite, but not like, you know, between like traditional Horde and between Space Marines. Which is why I think like Necrons going up to 4 is fine, Sisters going up to 4 is fine, but they still have data sheets that hit on 3s. We just don't. Like, short of Electro Priests. And they're like, their profiles suck, you know? Anyway, rant over. Myrmidon? Yeah. That's what I thought. I don't know, for some reason my brain shuts off when I see that. Anyway, dinner's ready. See ya. Thanks, Ramen. I appreciate you for coming by, man. I got to that kind of late. Sorry. Enjoy your ramen. He's your 7. Here's the 7th wound for Iron Strider. Yeah, 100% they don't understand the nuances of the problems. Personally, I don't think Admech is terrible with our current hitting on 3.5. I just want our elites to actually be good. Crank the damage on Electro Priest and give Caesarians a leader. 100%. The Skitarii literally cannot kill more than Necron battle line, then they respond. So that's what I'm touching on, Calidus. I don't mind the 3.5. I think it's fine. I really do, but you need to have something, and that something is what you're mentioning. We need our elites to be good, right? Because our elites are just glorified battle line. It's just like, really, what is the difference between a Caesarian and a Skitarii bar the wounds? They hit on the same things. They're melee. They're either dedicated melee or they shoot worse than a Skitarii, but they're utility pieces, right? Like the infiltrators shoot worse, have more health, have a little bit more toughness, but they're there to do one job. The Ruststalkers are way better in melee, obviously, than standard battle line, but they don't have any shooting. So it's just like, now you just have a Skitarii block that instead of 10 wounds in 10 bodies, it's 10 wounds in 5, and they have one dedicated job. But short of what they're able to handle, it's nothing, you know? Like, compare a Deathwing Knight to a Astartes, and then compare a Skitarii to any of our elites, bar the Cataphrons. Even the Cataphrons. Deathwing Knights destroy them. So it's just that, like, really our elites just feel like a adjacent, very Skitarii battle line adjacent units. They just Skitarii with extra things, and it's just like, I don't know, man. Are these really elites? Is this really what we're gonna do? The Cataphrons are the only ones that feel that way, and mind you, the Cataphrons used to be battle line. It's just crazy to think about. I'm just not a fan. I think 3.5 works. It's just, you need to give them something if they're gonna have that, because it's only a downside, right? I know that you're trying to make it seem like, oh well, 4 will be the new kind of like middle ground because now we want elites to hit on 3s and whatever. But when your army has always hit on 3s and they want to hit on 3s because they're a shooting army, then you need to make sure that they have something for what is obviously a nerf. You can't talk it any other way around, right? Especially when your entire army hits on 4s or tanks hit on 4s, right? I'm pretty sure Sisters and Necrons hit on 3s for a lot of their tanks. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. I don't want to talk out of my ass, so here. Well, that's what we can put on screen while while we chill here. There we go. So like, I know it's kind of small. Sorry, I have an ultra wide. Let me. I hope that's better. Yeah, that looks better for you guys. All right, let's look it up. Sororitas. I'm not too familiar with what their stuff is. I know a couple of their tanks. Where is Immolator? Pretty sure that's a tank. Ranged 3, 3, 3, 2. Sure, that's a hunter killer missile, but point stands. Like, you serious? Why does our Doomcrawler hit on 4s? You know what I mean? Look at that. And mind you, like, this doesn't seem like much compared to the old Doomcrawler, because the new Doomcrawler, like Phosphor Blaster, has 12 hits, but it used to have 4. It's just crazy to think about. This thing has a fucking Melta on it. Like, let's see, Necrons. What's the Doomsday Arc, right? Yeah, this thing right here. Ranged, hits on 3s. This profile right here, hits on 3s. Make it make sense. Like, what? Why? Why does this get to possibly hit on 2s if it stands still? Why does this thing get to do flat 4 damage, minus 4 AP, 18 strength, and hit on 3s? Like, okay. Let's do a little something. Right? Look, I'm getting salty now, chat. You got me riled up. Where the fuck is it? Let's compare it to our strongest cannon. We'll compare it to both, actually. We'll just do that. But where the fuck is it? Infiltrator, Skystalker, Doomcrawler. Am I tweaking? Scorpius. Here we go. Ranged. Okay. The traditional Admech stress relief. Yeah. Alright. Make this make sense, right? What is this? What is this? Like really, honestly. What the fuck? Yeah, we do more damage, sure, but this is a D6 roll. Like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, but you can shoot on 2s if you're in Protector. Yeah, sure. Like, but then we don't get to move. Yeah, Sig, welcome. It's crazy, right? Like, that's the thing, is most people don't make these comparisons. They don't put them side by side. They just say, that's why with the Admech video I covered, like, people just say, oh, at least we're not Admech, you know? Like, yeah, our shooting isn't great. We don't have Deathwing Knights, but, you know, at least we're not them. And it's like, well, what is them, right? And then you see this, and you're like, what the fuck? What is this? Right? This is the crazy part, is that most people won't sit down and talk about this. And a lot of people admit it too. Like, Bricky says he doesn't know much about Admech. They made an entire video about Admech and Porthammer because they say that we don't cover Admech, we really don't know much about it, right? They have a person in their playgroup that plays Admech, but I don't think he's nearly as vocal as we are. Like, based on how little they know about Admech, I don't think they are. Most people didn't know that half of our army didn't hit the data sheet, or didn't have the army rule, right? Because, like, priests used to not have the rule. And then it's like, okay, well, now they do, right? It doesn't seem like a big deal then, but listen, they fixed it. What's the problem, right? This is the problem. This still exists. That's the issue. It's wild. It's fucking wild. But let's, all right? So, okay. Scorpius doesn't do it, right? Scorpius just has 3 last cannons, basically. All right, fine. Let's go to the bigger one, right? Because the Dune Rider, the Dune Crawler has a pretty nasty thing. Which one is it? It's the neutron laser. Okay. Still hits on 4s. Has 2 less strength. Potential to deal more damage, sure. But this also has the potential to get more shots, more distance, has blast. What the fuck? What is this? I love the Dune Crawler, sick. I love it, but like, what is this, man? If I remember correctly, the Doomcrawler used to not be D6 plus 2. I don't remember what it was on Codex, but I remember, like, there was a couple things that they changed. It was, this used to be D6, and this used to be, I think, just D6 as well. I had it in the Codex video. Hold on, I might have taken a screenshot of it. Let me go check it out, because I have the old profile. I put it in the video. Let me see. Sort by. modified. Iron Strider data, Manipulus, Info Slave data, 10th edition Last Cannon, Creations of Bile, Doctrina, Info Slave Skull. No. Do I not have it? Damn. No, I absolutely do have it. Hold on. Moon Crawler. I put it on the video. I'm just gonna pull up the video. Hold on. I'm gonna self-promote in my own stream. Because I did an entire segment on the casino crap. Alright, where is it? Let's take a look-see, chat. Casino. Where are you? Skitari, detachments. Yeah. No, this isn't the part. Where's the casino crap part? Here we go. Okay. It used to be D6 plus 1. Okay, so old neutron laser was this. Let's pull it up here. This was old neutron laser. So old one was 1 less attack, and then it had 1 less damage. So not D6, it was D6 plus 1. Alright. Still less. And 1 less shot is the crazy part. Oh, it lost blast, actually. I just realized that. So there's that. There's also that. Great. Great. Priest could be battle line and data song. They could, yeah. Pre-Pry Nexus was a dark time, D6 1 shots and 2 shots. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I was too busy. I was too blinded by rage. That's a really strange feeling I have with Admech that is just pinpointed. Yeah. I have far too much memory. I never bought the 10th edition codex because I refused to fucking pay them for that piece of shit. That's why I use websites like this or use New Recruit. Fuck that. I'm not gonna promote GW and I stopped buying a lot of their minis too. And I know it's just like, oh, it's like salty shit, but their shit is way too expensive and their book is way too garbage. I'm just not gonna buy it. Especially when there's free things. I'll be happy to support GW. Like, trust me, I like their models. But, like, when they keep pumping out shit, there's no reason for me to buy it. Why am I going to support it? You know? Losing Blast was a buff. IMO lets you shoot into big stuff in combat. You're right. I don't think that Blast is necessarily a bad thing. My point is just, like, it could have done more if you're fighting against something like Green Tide or Endless Swarm. But you're right, you know, the fact that it can shoot into combat is nice. But there's also abilities that like Chaos has that, the Vindicator. It is able to shoot big guns never tire into combat. I mean, there's ways to add that if necessary. But because I'm unfamiliar with other armies, I consistently assume that our units will be the same tier, but then I meet them in the field and I remember that they are not. No. That's why things like Bird Jail exist, because how else are you supposed to play the game when you can't contest some shit like this? You know what I mean? Like, what do you do? That's why you run Bird Jail. Like, man, it's crazy. All right, so let's take out this example, right? Because if we're gonna focus on one thing, then obviously everything looks fucking amazing. Let's take Chaos, because I play Chaos. Where the fuck is it? Vindicator. Oh, I should be down here. Oh, is it called the Chaos Vindicator? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's take a little look-see here. Boom. Let's do the Scorpius again. Reached. Boom. Okay. So now we're looking at half the distance, D6 plus 3. So automatically shoots more than the Ferromite cannon. Hits on 3, strike 12, minus 3, D6 plus 1. Basically the same profile. Hits on 3s, more shots. Half range, sure. Blast, sure. But blast doesn't matter with the Vindicator because it can shoot into combat. It has that ability. Not counting Dark Packs. You could give this thing sustained. Like, hits on 3s, by the way. The army that... This is why I made the comparison with Dark Packs and Renegade Raiders versus Explorer to Maniple, because Explorer to Maniple is very similar to Renegade Raiders in the fact that it focuses on objectives, but then you have things like this, right? Because you have things that hit on 3s, hit a lot harder, hit a lot more, right? Harder as in like D6 plus 3, right? This is really sloppy, I shouldn't have done that. D6 plus 3, right? God, I can't use a fucking mouse today. So it'll automatically do more damage. Like, sure, it doesn't have the +1. You're right. Okay. But, like, if you spike it, not even if you spike, if you get an average of D6 by having 2 more attacks, you're paying more. You're getting more out of it. And for my guard stuff, I find that the data sheets are nuts, but none of the rules excite me terribly. Yeah, I've seen what Demolisher Cannons can do. Or, are they called Demolisher Cannon? I'm pretty sure they are. Oh yeah, the release Admech was rough to play, and Abby full rerolls to hit. Yeah, no, Abaddon is fucking insane. I love Abaddon. Now it calls anemic roll. Abaddon has a lot. He's crazy. He's wild. I play Abaddon Castle. He's kind of insane. He costs a lot though. That's the thing, right? But like what he offers you, like this thing is fucking insane. First of all, if you get into melee with him, he's gonna fuck you up. Granted, he's always with like 10 chosen too, so there's that. This one's okay. The talent for it. I mean, 2 damage is pretty fucking solid. This is just a marine killer, really. But yeah, War Master. This is what I'm looking for. Just reroll hits are right there. Army hits on 3s, by the way, but Call doesn't need it. Call doesn't need it. No. What he needs is a points drop and a battle line buff. The army that was infamous for running castle lists. That leader, we're gonna make him cheaper. We're gonna make him more shit, and we're gonna give him battle line. It's like, bro, we have plenty of battle line. Battle line is not the problem. His melee is stronger than Fulgrim. Really? I haven't seen Fulgrim's data sheet, the new one at least. But like, make it make sense, man. Make this make sense. Make this make sense. It doesn't. It doesn't. Why do we have reroll hit rolls of 1 on Call? Why is Call so cheap? Why is the... Mind you, this is reroll attacks. This isn't... This also applies to melee. This guy runs with 10 chosen with him. Chosen are fucking gross. But like... Man. I love how my streams are always going to be me melting down because of this fucking army. I mean, it's fun. I'm not like salty or anything, but it's just crazy, dude. It's crazy. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my lord. I mean, the thing is, Call is pretty good at shooting, though. This thing is nasty, the Solar Atomizer. He's pretty hard to shift. He can heal himself. Like, he's not bad. It's just that he's not good enough, right? He's not good enough to even considering for the most part. I ran Call last game because I was playing a Protector list, utilizing the Pharamites, you know, +2 to hit, re-rolling 1s, so they could basically have reroll hits. But that's a lot of investment. That's like a lot. You know what I mean? What Call needs is a rework and to stop making new technology. I've never actually done an Admech mirror match before. I wonder how the army would feel then. Probably miserable if you're both playing a Skitarii Hunter cohort. Imagine hitting on 5s the entire game and you don't have any heavy hitters because you're spamming fucking 30 birds. It sounds like an awful time. That sounds dreadful. Okay. I want to look up more Sisters stuff because I know they have more tanks. I'm not too familiar with Sisters though. Castigator's a tank, right? Let's see. This thing looks pretty dirty. Oh, this is the Demolisher Cannon. Okay. Let's just take a screenshot of this. This one doesn't seem nearly as good, but something tells me the Castigators aren't like insane tanks compared to what we're paying. Or at least the 2 options we have. I used to have a friend that played Sisters a lot, but he since then stopped playing Warhammer. Let me see. D6 plus 3, 3, 10 minus 1, 3. So what's a fair thing to compare this to? It doesn't seem very strong, I'm not gonna lie. 3 flat is pretty good, but minus 1 AP is not great. Still hits on 3s though. It's kind of the point that I'm trying to highlight here. Sure, let's do Eradication Beamer. So on average about the same amount of hits, a lot more distance. So bar the AP, right? This is basically the same as a focused Eradication Beamer. Doesn't have sustain. Maybe it's not the best comparison. Maybe I shouldn't do that. The Castigated rule is the power for that one. 1 AP. Okay, so maybe it is a good comparison. Doesn't have sustain, but it has ignore cover. So innately kind of like minus 2 AP in a way, and then it gets plus 1 AP from what you're telling me. So at 48 inches, it gets this, and it also hits on threes, and it also has more attacks on average. So it's just, man, like, I don't know. Like, it's just really hard to look at this stuff, man. Yeah, the Admech is balanced into Admech at least, unless you are playing Hunter, then Mr. Bolthar. Let's do Tau. I'm a little bit more familiar with Tau. The Sky Rays are pretty insane. I used to play a lot of Tau in 8th. I didn't try them in 9th. But I know that their Sky Rays are really strong right now. And they're kind of like a tank. The fuck is the Sky Ray gunship? Here we go. Melee range. Tau hits on 4s now, so. But really they hit on 3s. If we're being honest. Because they're always guided and they always have stealth suits. Tau's not in a great place either, to be clear about that. I'm aware of that. But pull up our mounted. You want to go down that path? Tau strength is battle suits. Yeah, but battle suits are a little bit less comparable than tanks. If I'm comparing tank to tank, I want to be honest about that. That's why I didn't pull up the broadsides, because broadsides are battle suits and they shoot like tanks, but they're still, they're still walkers, tanks, or walker suits. Yeah, Seeker Missile Rack. This thing is pretty gross. D6 plus 1, 14, 3, 3. So there's a gun we have 3, right? Yeah, neutron laser. Yeah, this is rough. Twin linked on 14. I don't know why GW is so focused on giving fucking last cannons twin linked, but the biggest difference here, yes, we have heavy. They also have guided though, and they have a lot of buffs for guiding. But this is a little bit more comparable. Even Tau, they went, in my opinion, right? I don't know if I'm being biased here, chat. You can scold me for that, but with all the support that they have with like stealth suits and pathfinders, this data sheet looks better to me, in my opinion. Because if you're standing still, a Doomcrawler can afford to stay still, but it's not great, right? D6 plus 2 is better. 4 AP, you can push that to 5. At that point, you're kind of overkilling. But I personally like this better because of the buffs that Tau can get for themselves. Leave the horse doggies alone. They just want to be hyped. They were the one unit that I was super excited about when I first started. Yeah, no, I loved the mounted unit. They were my favorite. Now they're not. New infiltrators are my new best friend. They're fun to paint. I don't know about that. I kind of have a miserable time painting them. I think my fucking 760.9 with twin linked. yeah. A lot of like heavy guns have twin linked for some reason. I would much rather have like, there's a gun. I don't remember which. I think it's the Chaos Predator Annihilator. I think Space Marines has the same thing. That's actually a good thing to compare it to. If you're going to add an item, I think I'd account for Protector as well. Yeah, okay. And that's fair. That's a fair comparison. So maybe it is better. Maybe you're right. Just include both army rules. The difference is that guiding is always active for Tau, right? They're always going to have it, but you either have one or the other, never both. So it's really hard to account for both AP and the ballistic skill buff when they're opposites of each other. So the way that we traditionally play is conquer all the time, right? Very rarely do you go into Protector. Maybe one turn, if that, in a game. So as much as I like to account for Protector, and I do, I just literally just played a Protector game, I always compare it to Conquer for the most part. That's why I always go like, this gets this, yeah, you can get this, but, like, you're right, and Baleful Halo is also 2 CP, but it gives you -1 to wound. Like, yeah, that's something you can account for, but it's also 2 CP, you're not really using it much. I wouldn't use that as, like, a good metric. But I get what you're saying. I'm trying not to be biased, but obviously I'm going to have some, right? It's a fair point. I think it's the Annihilator. No, the Annihilator is the one that shreds infantry. Let's look at the Destructor. I think it's ability, right? Oh no, this is the infantry one. The Destructor is the infantry one. So Annihilator is the one that hits tanks. Okay, so this ability right here, right? Each time a range attack is made to a monster vehicle, rebuild the damage roll. This is better in my opinion than Twin Linked. Because like, it's strength 14. The fuck do you need to? It has to. Matter of fact, okay. This is a better ability than Twin Linked, in my opinion. I'd much rather the Destructor Missiles for Admech has this than fucking Twin Linked. Oh, usually I'm a Protector for 90% of the game? That's crazy. Most people play a Conqueror for majority of the game. I mean, at least competitive. Because a lot of, like, Skitarii Hunter cohort lists are just want the Assault and want the AP. Because Trash doesn't hurt, but Trash with -1 AP does hurt. You know what I mean? And then, obviously, Assault is, like, the best way to utilize your little infantry guys just fucking running at full speed. But it depends on your army list, right? So, like, last list that I played, with all those tanks, I ran it with the intention of being a Protector. But most of the time, if you're running a list, it's like with you Conqueror's the default. Only when you build it do you decide to say, I might need a Protector here. Honestly, same, I'm mostly in Protector. I find that -1 to hit more helpful than the AP and Assault just for that +3. There's a very little access to rerolls and ignore modifiers, so as soon as you are shooting into debuffs and invulns, the damage plummets. Yeah. No, I'm surprised you guys play in Protector. I mean, I don't want to just like say like the right way to play Warhammer is the competitive lists or Admech, but a lot of competitive lists do circle around the Conquer imperative. I'm not saying you're wrong, right? There's no wrong way to play it. I'm just saying that that's like the things that people utilize most. A lot of lists are in Skitarii Hunter cohort playing Conquer until they get tied up, and then or rather until they tie something up, and then they go in Protector. But like, while I agree that Protector is better into things like Doom Crawlers and Scorpius Disintegrators, you're not picking Protector to get the ballistic skill when you're playing infantry spam Skitarii Hunter cohort. You're doing that because you want the -1 to hit and tie them up as long as possible, while your Vanguards can test points and take away OC, right? But I get what you guys are saying. I'm not trying to be like, you know. Keep in mind I'm 0-29. That wasn't a oh my god. I haven't had a great kill streak with Chaos. I've only won like 2 games, and it's just because they're really bad into Tyranids, and Lily plays a lot of Tyranids. So it's usually if they're playing Tyranids and I'm playing Chaos, I just like automatically lose. So there's that. But I also mess around with Chaos a lot more. I have a lot more like lists that I brew up in my head and just like try out. Whereas Admech, I only ever feel like I'm being pushed in like 1 or 2 directions. But like with Chaos, I'll show up with some fucking stupid shit. Like I played the Iron Warriors attachment a lot, and I was like, possess spam. You know what I mean? And obviously I'm gonna lose that game. But I'm glad that I can have fun playing Chaos, right? I'm doing pretty well with my Protector list usually. I will say today I was very impressed with how good Protector was doing. Granted, I did miss a lot. A lot of my Dune Riders didn't do a lot of damage. But I'm also, you know, punching into fucking 4+ invulnerable save keepers. So, I had a lot of fun with the Protector list. They reminded me of old Admech more when I was just having call their reroll hit rolls of 1 for some reason as opposed to Abaddon. But yeah, I'm definitely more open to trying whatchamacallit, Protector lists more. So, but I like my Dragoons too much, man. I fucking love Dragoons. I just want something that makes them good. And there's not much right now. Sorry, chat. I've been fucking yapping on for so long that my mouth is getting dry. Barring special medalist, of course. I feel like you cannot win as Admech without Cataphrons. Yeah, you can. You can win without Cataphrons. I mean, Skitarii Hunter cohort, they're not taking Cataphrons. It's the list with the most win rate. Here's something I wanted to show you guys. Let me pull this off to the side real quick. Actually, I just got Opera GX. I heard a lot of good things about this browser. I want to try it out. Also, you can get themes, and I got this Admech one, and it like plays electric sounds, and I think it plays Children of the Omnissiah in the background too. I don't know if you can hear that. That's sick. Okay. There's... I cannot type. So there's a channel called Warp Friends. I really like these guys. I'll ignore all the Vocaloid stuff. I'm very into Vocaloid. Unfortunately, my brain has brain rotted. But this guy, pretty small channel. But he does some really good breakdowns, right? And he has this website here. I'm gonna cover this in one of my future videos. I'm gonna do another like unscripted rundown of army win rates and stuff. But he has something that I think gives what's the name of this guy? Meta Mondays are run for this money. I really enjoyed my cavalry spam list. It has won twice, mostly because of sheer numbers. That's a cool little thing. I understand. I've been to 3 Miku concerts in Japan. I try to hit not Holiday Matsuri. Oh shit, what's it called? The big one. Magical Mirai. I've tried to go to Magical Mirai because I lived in Japan for 2 years and I kind of just forgot about it. And at the time, I was getting back into Vocaloid because I kind of dumped it after high school. I wish I went, but you know, I like me my. I'll go to Magical Mirai at one point. I'm just like a fucking brain rotted weirdo, I guess, that plays Warhammer and likes Vocaloid. If you haven't noticed, there's a lot of like Vocaloid references in my videos. Cavalry spam sounds like a lot of fun, actually, though. Like, I might try that. That actually does sound really cool. Medic Benz, yeah, you're the newer person, the newer subscriber. I'm surprised you stuck around this entire time. So really good lists right now are HEC, Sit and Protector, and No One Dies Because You're in Jail. Yep, Halo's Creed has been a bit more varied with its playstyle. Yeah, we're about to look into that. No, where is it? He has... Sorry, I'm just yapping too much. Here we go. So he has breakdowns, right? These like extensive fucking charts on every army. It's kind of insane. Really, you think so? Maybe they are. It makes sense, right? Lore-wise. Is there a way I can zoom this in a little bit more? No. Maybe I could save it. Okay. Let's try this. Okay. Yeah, this is better. Yeah, man, I made Admech and it's really nice to see some representation. Yeah, you know, I've talked about this quite a bit in streams, but like I wanted to see a channel that with more Admech stuff, and then I realized like, wait, I could do it. You know what I mean? I'm not the best to listen to. I'm not like a competitive player going to RTTs by any means, and I think like Admech already has representation in that regard. So me, I'm just a person that explains casually competitive stuff, and I make a lot of shit posts in my videos because I think it's funny. Like, I'll sit there and watch my own videos sometimes. I like it. Yeah, I'm obviously making the content that I wish I could see. You know what I mean? I feel like you're really... Oh, yeah, I already read that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe a lot of them are. I've seen a couple, like... there's an artist online that does really good Warhammer art, and he sometimes puts, like, Vocaloid characters and Warhammer armors and stuff. Okay, but this is what I want to get into right here. So, sub-faction player current data slate, right? So, this is how many people are playing what. So a lot of people are picked up Halo's Creed. I believe this information is as of when? He has it right here. February 25th, right? So February 25th was the last time this was updated, which was today. I will always continue to consume Admech content. It's good stuff. It's really rare, though. Like, whenever Richard Siegler talks about Admech, I'm just like, oh, shit. And I immediately hop on. Sub-faction player rate. So Halo's Creed, 65% play rate, right? Skitari Hunter Cohort, 26. So... I'm sure this was different before Halo's Creed, but a lot of people are playing Halo's Creed, you're right. Unfortunately, it doesn't show me like what stances are on, like Protector or not. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, gassy. Drinking carbonated soda, so. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't see data. I don't have like what's it called, Best Coast Pairings account, so I can't really look at lists. But actually, there's a website where you can. I'll pull it up here in a sec. Sub-faction win rate, right? So insanely, Datasom Conclave has 60% win rate, but you have to look here. The fact that it doesn't even pop up in the chart. You know what I mean? So, but everything kind of has like a balance thing, right? Skitari Hunter Cohort and Halo's Creed, I think, are the best to pull from because their player percentages are actually pretty high. So therefore, it's not as skewed because there's more data, right? But that's why something like Datasom is skewed because there's a 27% win rate. Or a 60% win rate, sorry. While there's not, they don't even pop up in the play rate. I feel like Admech players end up getting spoken for more often than not, just due to the dirt of Admech people. Yeah, well, that's the thing that I was saying earlier. Like poor Hammer, Bricky, they have opinions in the army that, while valid, I don't think are substantiated. Right? I don't want to say that their takes are wrong because to some regard I agree with their takes. But they just aren't substantiated in the sense that I don't feel like they've experienced it, and therefore they don't have a good way to pull information from how it actually is. You know what I mean? It's not to say their takes are wrong. I don't think anybody's takes are wrong, unless you're saying that Admech is good, in which case, you know, I would show you this chart. Consult the chart. I love this channel, man. It's a nice balance of competitive and casual. Yeah, that's where I'm trying to keep it. I think. I feel like if you want hyper casual stuff, that stuff already exists. And if you want completely casual stuff, then that's more left to the individual to play and find out, and I don't want to ruin any casual play. For instance, like if I was in here and stream and saying, yo, Medic Benz, your cavalry spam list is insufficient and bad and fuck you, I'd be like, no, I understand that a lot of Warhammer is brainstorming and having fun, right? So casual, I think, is something that you kind of learn. Competitive is something that you look into, and that already exists. And me, I'm just a happy medium between shit posting. So kind of that was my mission statement, so to speak. I'm really excited to try out Halo's Creed. These stats are rad as fuck. Yeah, no, he does like daily breakdown videos. We'll check it out here in a second. But yeah, like, so he's showing like the meta average win rate. We're like not too far down, but like army representation, usually 3.7, we're 2.2, not great. X and 1, I think he has a chart. Yeah, right here, tournament wins. We've never won a tournament. That's actually insane. And we're not talking like grand GTs or anything like that. We're talking just like a tournament. Any data that's been pulled in best coast pairings, we haven't won one. It's been like, what? We've had our codex for like a year. We haven't even snuck one in. And people are like, no, H, you don't understand. Skitarii Hunter cohort is good. Really? Are you sure? Because so far what I'm looking at, this is, again, I'm talking about like the livelihood. But like, even before Halo's Creed, Skitarii Hunter cohort was the biggest one. And we haven't won a tournament. And people were saying, oh, Skitarii Hunter cohort is competitively viable. Is it? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't think so. Have you seen the Doomsday Arc? You know what I mean? It's crazy. I've won RTTs. This can't be right. I don't know if it's pulling from like RTTs or GTs. That's a good question. Actually, we could look into that. Here, let's check it out. The data slate ones are a little bit more in there. You got done dirty. Yeah, they misrepresented you. Yeah, you'd be number 1, which is kind of crazy. Army representation by player base. No. Well, let's look at that. Let's look at all these charts, actually. Can I zoom in here? Yeah, okay. Sorry for the white. I hope I'm not flashbanging you guys. Go away. So let's see. Mechanicus. Average is 3.7, 2.2%. Healthy army representation. Okay. This is as of December 16th. This is taking the last data slate into account, so when we got Halo's Creed. So obviously there's been a spike in gameplay because Halo's Creed was one of the better looking detachments of the Grotsman's calendar. Percentages of players who won X0, X1. Let's see, where's Admech? Right here. Healthy percent. XO, X1. That might be you, Calidus. Tournament wins by week. So this is by week. I don't think we're here. Yeah, 0. So maybe that's what it's saying. A weekly average of how much wins we get is 0. The win data just might be GTs. It might be. It might be. I might not be taking into account RTTs. I think because I think it's pulling from Best Coast Pairing, and I don't know if Best Coast Pairing has RTTs. I'll be honest, I haven't really fucked around with that website too much because the interface is awful. But you know, is it the date range? Maybe. Yeah, it is looking after data slate, so that might be it too. I don't think he has one for the entire edition. I'll check the charts here in a sec. I'm fairly certain Sealer has won a few around me as well. Has he? I don't think he has. I know that Sealer's won GTs, but I don't with Admech, but I don't think it's been this edition. I think he's been playing a lot more Votann lately, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. I mean that's a question for him and not me. Didn't Imperium Angels see a GT win lately? I believe so. Yeah, they did. I'm pretty sure he goes over it. I don't know if it's going to be in this chart because this is looking at the data slate. We'll probably have to look at the weekly breakthrough in one of his videos. But yeah, I remember somebody was saying like, this is ridiculous. Sisters and Black Templar shouldn't be here. And I'm just like, out of these 3 armies that nobody's playing and that haven't won any tournaments, 2 of them were busted earlier in the edition. Black Templars were insane. They used to get free meltas on their shit. Sisters were insane. Obviously, we all know that. Admech has been here the entire edition. So I don't really think that Black Templars and Sister of Battle players have room to complain, in my opinion. I mean, you can complain that your army's bad. Sorry, let me not say that. You can complain that your army's bad, but you know, you're not here. You're not us. You know what I mean? Sub-faction, current data slate, previous. Yes, look at previous week. I think here we'll see the Imperial Agents one. So, sub-faction win rate, Root Brother Auxiliary. No, this isn't the one. I just saw a video of his. Maybe let's check this out. Hold on. Was it this one? Oh, he made a new one.
Back, friends.
Oh, 4 hours ago. We can look over here in a second.
Welcome back, friends.
I think it was this one.
Yes, that number.
Space for me. No, this is army representation. Right. No, Death Watch. No, this is Death. Which one was the week of agents? You're right. You're not tweaking. Because I saw it the other day. When I was watching this guy's video right there. Imperium agents right here. 54% win rate last week. Crazy. What website is that if I want to look at it? Warpfriends.wordpress. Make sure to give this guy a subscribe, guys. This guy's fucking insane. He's awesome. He's a very small channel. He's around the same sub count as me, I think. What am I at? Yeah, well, let's look at my stats. Yeah, 671. He's at 525. I like him for information recently. More than Meta Mondays, in my opinion. His charts are a little kind of skewed. This guy might... In my opinion, I'd go to his information over Meta Mondays. No offense to Meta Mondays. He's a great guy. But I like this breakdown a lot more, especially because he puts the charts on a website, so I don't have to like dig through this like white, you know, flashbang that's like has like these skew titles and everything. We're out here data mines, DG sweating our balls off. We're the mechanic is, bro. If there's one thing we like, it's knowledge. I will say I've been like, ever since being on YouTube, I love sitting here. I'm just gonna show you guys some stats. Like the analytics page on YouTube, when you're a creator, it has all these really cool fucking like charts and shit. And I like at work, since I have like restricted internet accesses on some websites, so I can't go to like, you know, Meta Mondays and stuff. But I've gotten like this niche for just looking at trends and like charts and shit. Like there's like the breakdowns that you could do here, and I'm just like looking at all these numbers. It's like it's a lot of fun. I don't know what, it's like a new thing for me. So now that I look at this guy's videos, I'm just like, oh dude, I'm like breaking down all this data. This is fun as fuck. Well, it's D&D time, gentlemen. I'll catch you again if I do another chatting stream. Yeah, I probably will do one soon. I'll probably have to go relatively soon too, because I have raid night with some guys, but I can still talk for a little bit longer. Thank you for coming back, Holidays. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, no, let's take a look at the last one, because he just published this.
Welcome back, friends. It was a busy week of tournaments last week with lots of data to go through, so let's not waste any time. Let's sit back, relax, and let's get right to it.
Don't worry, I'm not going to XQC this and not commentate over it. I'm absolutely going to talk over this. Let's lower the volume down a little bit. Is that? Let me know if the volume is good for you guys. Sorry, I'm getting a message real quick. Let me check something. Oh, my work schedule came out based. Alright, chat, sorry. I was sending a message. Cool, I think I've seen Warp Friends before, but I haven't subscribed. Definitely a great channel, 100%. Like I said, this is classic Admech relief, just tearing away through data and wire on me. So yeah, it's fun, though. I mean, I like it. Fantastic stream. Do you think there will be more Metroid streams in the future? Yes. I know that they don't get a lot of attention, but I don't care, because I really like Metroid. And I wanted an excuse to play it. Now, I am kind of leaning on Monster Hunter this weekend because Monster Hunter Wilds comes out and I'm a huge fan. But I work the next 2 days, but they're shorter shifts than usual. I work 8s, which is like normal for most people, but it's short for me. And that's usually when I tend to hop on Metroid. It's just like late at night when I kind of want to unwind, and I'm like, well, you know, I could play Metroid with other people talking about Admech as opposed to me just playing Metroid by myself. So maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after that. But Friday, actually not the day after that, because I'll get back home at 10 p.m. Monster Hunter Wilds comes out at 12, and I will be binging the shit out of that. So you'll see Monster Hunter then. But maybe tomorrow, if you're interested. But yeah, let's take a look at this.
It helps push you out there.
Does it turn off the music? Does Opera GX turn off the music when videos are playing?
More people to see.
It does, man. This browser is sick.
Don't forget to subscribe. It helps support me, support the channel, and make sure you get all the latest
Here, I'll
videos.
full screen it for you guys.
Appreciate it. As I mentioned, it was a busy week last week, and we had over 1,200 players. And for the
Oh,
data set,
boy.
we're sitting at just over 6,200. For the games played, there was just over 6,800.
I'm gonna speed this up just a bit.
Sitting at just under 32,000.
Metro Fusion was my favorite Game Boy game. For me, it was Zero Mission. I never got to play Fusion as a kid.
So I changed up the layout so the charts are a little bit bigger now and hopefully a little bit easier to see. So
Oh,
if you're on
thank
your
you.
phone,
I will
go-
say the making the charts bigger, that was me. I went into his comment section. I was like, "Hey man, I love your videos, but they are really small." So I'm glad he's taking in feedback. I thought about having talking to Warp Friends and asking him to if he could send me direct information for my videos. And then I'll, you know, I'm not like a big channel by any means, but we definitely don't have like I don't think we have as much cross audiences, you know, like as in the sense of probably more 40k players on average are in his channel than mine because I specifically focus on one faction. But I guess I'll just shout him out here. You can go follow him. Monday and Tuesday are my regular days off, so I can only catch streams then. My schedule is extremely volatile. I have something called a Panama schedule. Maybe I can find it online. I know I'm kind of shifting information or attention away back and forth, but I just want to show you guys this. So this is how my schedule works for the most part. It's called a 2-3 shift schedule. So week 1, it's like Monday, Tuesday off, or on, Wednesday, Thursday off, Friday, Saturday, Sunday on, and then it flips. So Monday, Tuesday off, Wednesday, Thursday on, Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. And then it flips again, Monday, Tuesday on. So some weeks I work 2 days, some weeks I work 5 days. And sometimes those are 12s, most of the time they're 12s. Sometimes they're 8s if I get lucky, right? So it's like over the weekend, this is why I had to push out the Iron Strider video up really quickly, because I came back Friday, woke up Saturday at like 2 in the morning and finished the video by 5, and then I worked a 12-hour shift. So I was just like, between this, when you're talking about you only have 8 hours off to yourself, or sorry, 12 hours off to yourself, 8 of those are spent sleeping, you know, you get really tight on time. So that's sometimes why the video might not come out on like Friday or Saturday, but rather Sunday. It's because I'm in that part of the schedule where I'm really crunched in. I mean, you're talking about what, 36 work hours in 3 days. So I remember getting the Metroid Prime trilogy for my birthday, getting so scared by the ambience of the intro that I managed to actually start playing the next morning. I genuinely love... You're getting distracted again. I'm sorry, I'm just a fucking huge Metroid simp. I've always loved Metroid. It was like one of the first games I played. What's the fucking name of this thing? Metroid Prime intro. This is like one of my favorite things. This screen right here. Like as a kid, when I first booted up the game and saw this, I thought it was like the coolest thing ever. The little it's cool. Same with Metroid 2. Metroid 2 has a really cool one. If you haven't noticed, a lot of my intro stuff, like the intros, the going away for the stream, it's all Metroid related. I'll play it here side by side in a second. Like this one, oh man, I fucking love this thing, dude. Oh my lord. It's so cool. Oh man, dude, like goosebumps right now. It's so sick. Oh my god, I fucking love this game. I don't know if you guys ever played the multiplayer for Metroid Prime 2. There's like the 1 minute remaining song, and it's like one of my favorite tracks. Let me see if I... Yes, this song. Metroid Prime 2 might be right here, this song. Because he used to have this like wow, and I really liked it as a kid. This part. Like you and your friends playing like 4-player split screen, and like one of the person has the annihilator beam and the other one has the spider ball, and you're just fucking freaking out trying to score. Bro, oh, it's so peak. So also the one thing that I really liked was the Metroid Prime death scenes, right? So you might recognize this right here. This used to scare me as a kid. I used to just put the controller down and fucking run away. But it's this right here. I'm gonna switch it back once it's done. That's what I play when I get off stream. So yeah, like it's in the channel. It's 100% in there. Huge Metroid fan, man. I fucking love Metroid. Anyway, sorry for that side tangent. Dread was also an incredible game.
If you guys like this new format, or if you have any more suggestions, just leave them down in the comments so I can help make these videos better for you guys. All right, the first thing we're going to look at is
The one scene in the beginning of Echoes where you see the POV of the soldier getting overrun. Yeah, it did. That scared the shit out of me too.
Army. So looking at the top here, the top 5, we have Gene Stealer Cults at 56, Deathwatch 50.
Okay, so Gene Stealer Cults is still taking a significant amount of wins. They were up there last week too. Sisters has a good bounce back this week with a 51% win rate. Okay. Meanwhile, we're still down here. Yeah, remember when, just like I was saying yesterday, how a lot of, not yesterday, a couple minutes ago, Black Templars and Sisters players were saying, oh, the army's doing terrible, right? Well, I don't know, because now they're up there and we're still down here. We're still down here, that's the thing. We never leave, like, this area. But Sisters will be like, our army's terrible, and then poop. And I'm not saying that they're not. It's just that they went from broken to having to deal with the fact that they were so broken. That's why they're down there. You know, it's not because they're bad. It's because they got nerfed from being fucking insane. That's the difference.
5, Demons 55, Imperial Knights 54, and Tyranids at 52. And a little special shout out to Sisters who at 51, which is nice to see after many weeks of struggling. And down at the bottom we have Imperial Agents at 20, Mechanicus 36, Thousand Suns 43.
He highlighted Mechanicus. Look at that.
Militarum.
The power gap between TS and us is crazy. You mean like Thousand Suns? Oh shit! No, you're right. Oh my god, I did not notice that. And I would almost like to say that Imperial Agents is bad, right? I'm not going to argue that it's not. But the fact that it managed to hit up here last week and now it's down here, it just shows that, like, it is possible. But I don't think I've ever seen Admech above this, like, half line. At least when, like, the videos that I've watched from War Friends.
Templars, Grey Knights, Space Wolves, and Tau all at 45%. So a couple things to note here. Gene Stealers had a pretty good week, 56%. They've been doing pretty good lately the last few weeks. Deathwatch at 55, I think is pretty good.
Sag, yeah.
Army, that's just one detachment.
Yeah, Sag for sure.
Imperial Knights, it's nice to see them up there with a 54%. They had a pretty good week for win percentage and for tournaments, and we'll get into that a little bit later. As I mentioned, Sisters, nice to see them pull it at 51%. And then down kind of around the middle there.
As far as I'm concerned, Imperial Agents is just Imperial DLC. Yeah, I mean,
took a bit of a hit this
they
week.
were already a consolidated army in a way. I'm going to close my window real quick, check, because I'm fucking freezing. It's starting to get cold out. Okay. All right. Let's keep going.
Not running the show as they have tournament wins wise, and the win percentage kind of reflects that, a little bit lower than normal. Necron's definitely down. They're usually up near the top, so they had a rough week. I don't know if that's because of Eldari is causing any problems for them, but they definitely dropped a little bit this week. Eldari with their new codex at 51%, which I think is pretty good. You don't want to see them.
Okay. Eldari's doing is a lot more balanced than I thought they were.
Want,
I remember a lot of people freaking out about them.
Some nerfs and feels bad for everybody. So it's nice to see them right around average. Should hopefully lead to a good consistent playstyle throughout the rest of the edition. Moving on, we have army representation. So this is a percentage.
Okay, let's take a look at this one. So Eldar obviously is up there because they just got their release. Guard is where? Pretty high too. Very popular. They finally beat out Space Marines who have been in the top for weeks. It's true. After the Space Marines got their Oath of Moments buff, they've been up here for fucking forever. But this is just army representation, so this is more popularity than anything else. Necrons and Demons both have very high reps this week. Necrons have always been up there. I mean, Necrons have been good for, like, the entire edition. I don't want to speak too, I don't know, officially, I guess, because I know that they've been good, but I know I've heard a lot of people complain about the codex being very shoehorned, like when wraith spam was a thing for like a long time, and most people were like, we don't want to play wraiths, but wraiths are really good, whereas like we don't want to play Skitarii Hunter cohort, but they're good and still performing poorly. Wraiths performed really, really well. Chaos Demons is up there. Obviously, they just got 4 Krautsmith attachments, and Legion of Excess is kind of fucking insane. 6 armies had below percent 2% rep. The usual suspects at the bottom. Mechanicus at 2.2, so we just broke it. Deathwatch, Thousand Suns, yeah. I mean, it's crazy. Thousand Suns was at the very top for a long time. And they didn't necessarily get hit even that hard. Like, they got hit hard. Like, the sorcerers are very expensive, and, you know, they have their own problems. But I'm surprised to see them that low. I don't think that, like, the changes to them were that drastic. Like, you know, as opposed to something like Sisters. Because Sisters got fucked. Like, hard. Black Templars, yeah. they're down there. And then, of course, Imperial Agents, yeah.
Of the players that play each army, the average, if everyone played all the armies equally, would be about 3.7%. So you can get a good look at the top here. Eldari actually dethroned Space Marines for the first time in a long time. Space Marines are number 2. Eldari had 7.4%, and Space Marines were at 6.9. Necrons at 6.4, and Demons at 6.2. Down at the bottom, Agents 0.01. They only had a couple players. Templars 0.09, Sisters 1%, and Thousand Sons 1.7%. They were all the ones down at the bottom. Not surprising for Sisters and Templars. They've been struggling mightily the last few weeks. You know, it reflects in their player count. Sisters did have a good week this week, but there was only like 12 or 13 players. So if a couple of them did pretty good, it will kind of prop the average.
I cannot feel bad for Thousand Sons. They had the crazy Sorcerer box with 3 characters at the price of 1. Yes, and they were also the strongest army in the game for majority of 10th. So, you know, I mean, there was like Chaos Index and Eldar Index, and then it was just Thousand Sons for like fucking 7 months. Yeah, I don't necessarily have a tier to shed for them. You know what I mean? That's the same thing with Sisters and Black Templars. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Like, yeah, no, they're not great now, but like you had your time in the sun for quite a fucking long time. Like Sisters came out shortly after Admech, and they just got nerfed like what 3 months ago. Like that's a pretty good time. You know what I mean? For the competitive players, and then the casual players can still have their, you know, typical fun. But like, you know, you haven't been down here both before and after your codex. It's just that's the crazy part. I don't really feel bad for them.
Demons, their army reps up pretty high again, so feeding off the Legion of success. Necrons always near the top. Space Marines, like I said, they were over 8% the last few weeks, but with the Eldari Codex, they definitely sucked up some of the Space Marine players who have maybe been waiting for one of their other armies to become viable. So you see that all the players are funneling into Eldari, who are now at the top. So overall, it's still more of a have and have-nots. The majority of the player base is in the top 10, and you'd like to see it balance out a little bit. We kind of just swapping one leader for another, but overall, it's not the most balanced, but it's not the worst. You're always going to have a few armies doing great, and you're always going to have a few armies who don't have a lot of players. So hopefully, when some of these balance changes...
Admech's time in the sun was appeared for like 3 months and 9th with the guitar spam detachment came out. Yep.
Well, the next slate
the veteran cohort.
All right, the next chart up is all 3 of the win
okay,
rates.
so if you guys don't know, army win rate isn't exactly the best way to get the like it's not like the premier this is what you point at to show what your army's best at, right? This is why I really like Warp Friends, because he has a consolidated chart of all of it. Of army win rates, XOX1, and representation, right? I think army win rates and XOX1 is the things that you want to look at, because these are like tournament wins or people that are getting top bracket, and then the overall win, right? Representation is nice, but it's not necessary. But this chart right here is why I think I like Warp Friends a lot, right? Because it visualizes this. And oh look, we're highlighted right here. I haven't watched this video yet, so Mechanicus struggled last week by being the bottom in most categories. Are we surprised? I mean, like... The thing is, I don't want to come off as like somebody who just sits on stream and complains about Admech, and even before I had a YouTube channel, complains about Admech. I try to make it as whatchamacallit, as fair as of assessment as I can, right? And the thing is, I just keep seeing this, and at some point you have to wonder why. And again, this kind of goes back to the fact that people go and say, you know, well, you know, we're just Admech's bad. That's it, right? And it's just like, but why? Why are they down here all the time? So, you know, it brings things to question. You have to wonder why. And I think I would do the same for a lot of armies. Like one of the things that I did back in 9th when I started playing, when till end of 8th, start of 9th, when I started playing a lot of Warhammer, was I played a lot of Tau and I played a lot of Gene Stealers, and they were considered the worst armies in the game at the time. And I could tell you what was wrong with them, right? And I think like that gives you a lot more insight when you start making judgments about this, right? Because if you only ever play the top, then you're only ever going to look down and say, yeah, that's okay. I don't understand why you think your army's bad, right? And I try not to be in that wheelhouse. I don't like to. So when I bitch and gripe about Admech, this is why. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's wild.
And representation combined. Just a reminder, the XOX1 percentage is the percentage of players who played an army who went undefeated or only one loss at a tournament. So it's just a little bit of a way to gauge how successful each army is. The higher the number, sort of the better players did on average, getting up to the top of the tournament. They might not have won a tournament or gotten to the like end game, but they were at the top tables. At the top, we have Demons, Knights, and Eldari. So the way I organize this chart is I combine all the stats together. The one that goes the farthest over sort of had the best overall stats combined. So Demons with their 55%, 22% XOX1, and a 6% rep, they had the highest stats combined. So they definitely had a very good week. They had a lot of representation, really good win rate, and really good XOX1 percentage. Same as Knights. They almost mimicked Demons except for the army rep, which is about half. And Eldari,
Imperial Knights are up there, huh? That's crazy.
Percentage with the higher representation. Down the bottom, agents, rough week 20%, they had 0 and 0 basically. Mechanicus 36%, 10 and 2, and then Drukhari 44, 8, and basically 2% representation. So overall, if you combine all their stats, you do have a majority of the armies sitting in that nice like middle bracket of 5 to 22 roughly. Anywhere from Deathwatch down to say Thousand Suns is not that far off. This kind of takes.
Hey, what do you say? Anywhere from Deathwatch down to Thousand Suns. Where's Deathwatch? Okay, so right here. This bracket right here basically is the healthy bracket.
You account multiple different statistics and kind of balances armies against all those combined, whereas one army might have a really high win percentage but might have really low rep. So all these things give you a better feel of how they're doing as a whole. And you can take a look at some of like the standout armies for like XOX1, they're all kind of near the top, which is not surprising. 22 for Demons, 23 for Knights, 21 for Eldari. Chaos Space Marines had 21s. So that means like 1 in 5 players for those armies went undefeated.
Chaos Demons is crazy.
Pretty good. The average is usually around like 13 to 14%. Overall, when you account for all the different statistics, it's kind of balanced. That's why you kind of have to look at everything together because win percentage tells one story.
Yeah. See what he's saying? Win percentage tells one story, X1 tells the other. You want to look at it together.
Another story, but putting them all together gives you more of a whole feel for how things are looking right now. All right, and we're going to move on to the tournament wins for each army last week.
Tournament wins for each army. We're not there. Let's just skip this. Okay, tournament subfaction. Legion of Excess, of course. Oathband. That's oh, that's Eldar. Okay, I thought that was Votan. I was about to say Star Shatter Arsenal. Look at that. I'm sure those Doomsday arcs we were looking at earlier. Devoted to the Need. I heard that one's pretty good. Warhost, Trader Lances, Renegade Raiders is still there. Plague Legion. Okay, it's not doing as well as Legion. Vexus, Packbound Zealots is still up there. Yeah, Chaos is still up there. Green Tide. Interesting. Creations of Bio Chaos Cult. Yeah, like there's like a lot of Chaos attachments. It's actually kind of surprising.
The other ones
4 different attachments right there. Should probably start reading. We're gonna skip ahead a little bit. Win rate per army. There we are. Right there. 43%. Wow, we've actually dipped a little bit lower. We used to sit at like 45-ish.
Mechanic is at 43, Chaos Knights at 44, Sisters at 44, and Eaters at 45. Deathwatch still remaining on top for an army that was dead and brought back to life with a single detachment. They are doing very well. Demons, not surprising, on the back of the Legion of Excess at 53%. Knights up there at 51, which is nice.
Okay, let's go ahead and win rate by army. Yeah, we know we're not. We know we're not. There. Army representation. Let's see. Space Marines rep finally dropped a bit. Yep. Necron still is popular. Yep. Still very lopsided, very popular versus unpopular. Hopefully, as new codexes releases, we'll see an even spread. Well, I don't know what to tell you because ours already came out. All the ones down here have mostly come out. Like Thousand Suns hasn't. Space Wolves hasn't. Drukhari hasn't. Black Templar has? I don't know, actually. Sisters has. Deathwatch has. Imperial Agent has. Okay. But yeah, a lot of the armies that are down here already have codexes. Who doesn't? Chaos Knights doesn't. Gene Stealers do. Votan does not. Grey Knights does not either, I think. Knights doesn't. Dark Angels does. World Eaters doesn't. Tau does. Eldar doesn't, does. Yeah, so it's like an even spread, actually. Inari fans were really upset when the Codex came out, though they're actually good, though. Yeah, they are. They are actually really solid.
And then you have armies very popular. And then you look at
yeah, we're down 2.2, which is just below the threshold. That's the thing, though, is what I'm saying is like, you could look at this chart, right, and say, well, Admech is here, right? Look at everything below it. But Thousand Suns used to be up here. They used to be the most popular army. Space Wolves, I can't speak for them. Drukhari is the only faction that has had the same kind of problems we had. They only used to be up here in the middle because of the, not Real Space Raiders. No, yeah, Real Space Raiders, because the other one was Sky Splinter or something. The other detachment that came out, because they were doing so bad, they started kind of pushing up here. But I have some pity for Drukhari, and their codex is still waiting to come out, so that remains to be foreseen. Black Templars, again, I don't remember they have a codex, I could be wrong. But Black Templars used to be up here, because they used to be very competitive. Same with Sisters, best at faction. Imperial Agents is kind of like this new weird codex, so yeah, I don't know. But I mean, they're mostly just like Space Marines for the most part, because they used to have they have Deathwatch and everything. But my point being, 3 of these armies right here, with the exception of Drukhari, Space Wolves, or sorry, Thousand Suns, Black Templar, Sister, used to be the reigning kings, if not top 5. So you could say that, yeah, Mechanicus is up here, but they're only down here because they got nerfed to the ground, right? But they used to be up here. I don't remember a time. Shit, I don't remember a time where we were up here. And I'm not saying that we deserve to be up here, but I would like to see us more around here, especially when we've been down here for so long. That's all I'm saying. Hey, Oki, what's up?
So same as before, the average is 3.7. So you can see Space Marines for this entire data slate have sort of run the show, almost 8%. Necrons at 6.6.
Drakari players understand. Yeah, they're the only people I sympathize with. And they still have hope because they have a codex coming out.
Asher Militarum 5.8, Custodes 5.7, and Tyranids at 5.4. And then down at the bottom, you have Imperial Agents at 0.2. Same.
Okay,
But
I don't want to
yeah,
watch this
that's-
full video, and
but,
I don't want to watch the video in full because I don't want them to just think that I'm sitting here watching his shit when other people could. But yeah, like army win rate 0. Sisters and Black Templars have definitely been up here. I don't remember seeing us up here. It's just crazy to think
last
about.
week got 4 early on. Overall, 9 and all the way down to 44. But overall, the win percentage is probably right around 50.
I think he's
so a little
just
bit above,
going
which is,
over knights
again,
this week.
just where you want to be. Take a look at the subfaction, the player base.
Yeah, we saw this one for ours, for the data slate. But yeah, yes, please. If you aren't subscribed to Warp Friends, subscribe to Warp Friends. This guy's insane. Here, we'll leave him a comment. Thank you for taking in the advice to make the charts big. Hopefully sending some views from a stream today where we took a look at your hard work. Okay. Yes, please be sure, like, comment, watch this video. He definitely deserves it. And hopefully you guys can give him a bit of a boost. But yeah, that's really all I wanted to talk about when it came to this. Was it 6:30? Okay. 6:13. Let me check when I raid. I think I raid at 7, so some Nate went out later. Sorry, chat. Let me answer some messages real quick. I've been completely neglecting them while I melt down. Alright, I'll stick about for like 15 more minutes just to chat. But yeah, it's not great. But yeah, somebody asked, let me scroll up. What Oliver Belanger? If you're still here, man. If you go to his channel or any of his videos, he has it right here, website, warpfriends.wordpress. And here you can see the charts. And they're definitely worth looking at. Grotmit's detachment win rates. Ooh. I didn't realize he had more videos than just an army analysis. Wait, hold on. Oh, these were like his first videos. I think he was going for the Auspex thing, and then he was like, nah, actually, let's do this. Is it 2 weeks ago? Yeah, like he's pretty frequent. Man, I guess maybe. But yeah. Let's take a look at this. I actually want to see where we sit with Grotsmiths.
The demon Grotsmith attachments that released.
Grotsmiths attachment subplayer faction count. Where are we at? Are we not here? We have to be here. What the fuck are we? What? Wait a second. Creations of Bow, tactical. Oh, Halo Screed right here. Yeah, we were one of the. We were definitely one of the biggest attachments, I think. Like, people were fucking looking for us because they really, really wanted to see what we could do. I wonder if he has a video where he, like, faction focuses on Admech so I could hear his criticisms on it. He usually goes over the factions that are here, so.
Very low, and it's kind
of not there.
43, 44% for
not there. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't talk about us.
Winner was. We'll take 6 people maybe for all of last week. Sisters
Not
Battle.
there.
Welcome back, friends. The Legion of Excess as well.
Nope. Yeah,
And
I don't
bottom,
think we're really not worth talking about. Unfortunately, it's short of like the criticisms for a bad
Welcome back,
codex.
friends. It's a new year. That win rate, but they had 20.
So the sub-faction win percentage is like total wins, so not just the win-loss percentage for that detachment percentage of the whole faction's wins. Hope that makes sense, just looking at hunters. So the sub-faction's win rate is percentage of... yeah, I think it's the total amount of wins that faction has while people were playing that army. If that makes sense.
What's up, friends? The latest balance data slate has hit 40k.
Previous Nexus. Oh, okay, so look, he has a video where he actually goes over the old stats.
So
This
we'll
actually
keep that
might be nice to
updated.
look at. I just started playing Admech. I think I'm in luck because I found it. Yeah, I have a. I'm still a pretty new channel, so I don't have that much information out. But hopefully over the next couple of months, it'll be a little fleshed out. I'm trying to space out everything because I've realized that I'm kind of going through units pretty quick. And somebody said something that kind of struck fear into my heart when they were like, oh yeah, there was this guy on Reddit who used to go by Tech Priest _, and he used to cover Admech a lot, but he just kind of ran out of things to say. And I was like, oh fuck. And I was like, they're not wrong. And I don't necessarily want to just go into like, okay, I covered the army and then done, right? We're gonna have to think about something farther than that. So that's why I do some videos going over the factions attachments. That's why I'll do videos. I did one last time when the year started, Admech 2025, where I went over some leaks and I went over talking about the army. I kind of went into a rant in that one. But it's kind of like what I'm doing now. I'll probably release in video format, and I plan on doing one every quarter. So like just looking at every quarter, like this is how Admech is doing, and I'm probably going to be using Warp Friends' charts to reference those videos. At least for the people who aren't tuned into the streams, right? Because there's only a couple of you guys in here, like 20 something at any point. So not everyone is watching, and I figured it'd be a good way to, you know. Do you have any interest talking about deeper lore and books regarding Admech? I really don't want to be a lore channel, right? And I wouldn't mind making a video or two here and there, but I'm more kind of focused on loosely talking about lore, but talking about the tabletop. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't want to be like another like lore master of Sotek or Luton, you know, or like West Hammer or something like that. I have been looking into the lore more because I've had that question quite a bit, and I don't know a lot of Admech lore, right? I mean, I know, surprise, shocker, but I'm more focused about the tabletop and how Admech play there. And that's not to say that I won't. It's just that I don't think it'll ever be the focus of the channel. But ever since people have been asking me a lot of questions about lore, I've just kind of been like, man, maybe I should read more lore. And I've kind of been trying to push myself to it. I don't necessarily just like the medium of reading books. So the only other way to ingest lore is to like watch videos. And it's like, that's enjoyable to some point because you watch it and you're like, oh, okay. And then that's it. You know what I mean? And I would like to get like the more personalized stories, but I can't sit down and read. I just can't do it. It's just so boring to me. So I bought like the new book, the Domination Genesis or whatever, and I sat down and maybe read 5 pages of it, and then I haven't picked it up again. Same with Calls the Great Work. I was gonna buy Gene Father. I never got around to doing it. I bought Lion Sons of the Forest because Dark Angels are my favorite Space Marine chapter. Haven't even cracked it open. I bought it like 6 months ago. So it's just really hard. I tried audiobooks too. I listened to one really good audiobook. It was A Way Out. It was like a horror story. Not really Admech focused, but there was a tech priest in there, and I really liked it. And I thought about getting the audiobooks for the Priesthood of Mars omnibus, and I turned it on, and then I fell asleep. So, totally, I listen to a lot of audiobooks and get lost in the rabbit hole of Admech lore. It can be difficult to find some of it. I've talked about this before on stream. There's some times where like it just kind of takes me out of it because Admech is very robotic, and the way that the voice actors of audiobooks do it, it'll be like some British guy being like, you know, the janitor went into the chamber to talk about, I don't know, to talk to the servitor, and then all of a sudden it just like breaks it by being like, input request 5 4, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this? You know what I mean? It just like breaks me out of it. I really need to play more TTS 40k. I mean, yeah, just there's an entire Admech server. There's an entire Discord server. The one where you download all the mods. What's it called? TTS Warhammer and all wargaming. People will go in there and be like, hey, I'm looking for a 20-point game, and they'll be like, oh, go to Game Room 2, and they pick up games like that. It's like, boom, super quick. I haven't joined them personally, but I see a lot of people play there, and I'm sure you could do pickup games. Everyone seems pretty nice there, so that's one avenue for sure. Gene Father right back after calls is a great back-to-back. Okay, I'll try that. I mean, I've read up to the chapter, which isn't very far. There was one part where they're at the bridge after a Tyranid attack, and some guy is talking to some other captain, and I think the chapter ended with the words like, "They say that we will know no fear, and I'll tell you that I have felt fear," which is like when they're talking in the bridge after the Tyranid attack. That's the last thing I remember reading about Belisarius. It's called the Great Work. Actually, no. Was the Great Work the one where he's also talking to Trevish or whatever, and then he like gets his nose punched in by a Ryza Skitari or something? I think that's called the Great Work. I could be wrong. Definitely a hit or miss. Yeah. I've read a few books, but I still don't understand how Admech society actually works. It's kind of hard to put yourself into something like understanding something like that. The only other audiobook I remember is the I read one about a Tau Pathfinder that was sitting in a field for fucking like 5 days or something, and then he took out a couple of Space Marines because he was like doing, you know, Kauyon or whatever, and then immediately fucking dies. And I was like, great. What a book. That's something that made me not like a lot of Warhammer books too, because I read that one, and then I read Alpha Dominus, the one where you follow the Skitari Vanguard Alpha, and then he like does all this crazy shit and then immediately dies because there just so happens to be an Iron Warrior there, and it like one taps him. And that was like the second book I read in a row where it's one of my favorite Xenial factions getting one tapped by some fucking Astartes in the distance. You know what I mean? It's just like, bro. Like, it's all this cool shit, and they're just like, oh, and then an Iron Warrior came and bombed him in the head, and now he's dead. It's like, what the fuck is this? Audible is the only way I can do it. I used to have an Audible thing, but like, I don't know. I apparently I told this to my friend that I yeah, let me switch this over here. This is really bright. I had a friend that told me that to use Audible, and I signed up for it, and they're like, oh, you only get one token a month, and I was like, I only get to read one fucking Warhammer book a month. What's the point? You know what I mean? I don't know if I used it wrong. They said that I fucked up, so I don't know, maybe I was looking at the wrong place, but I was like, $14 to get one Admech book. Are you serious? Like, I might as well just sign up for the Black Library at that point. I like the lore discussion as fodder for what direction Admech could go in the future. That's the kind of crossover point for actual gaming. I think that's what I am, right? I think I'm the landing site of the casuals that are coming from the point where they're like, okay, I've read the books, I like the lore, I know that there's a thing called the tabletop, I want to try it. Where do I go? I think that's where I come in, right? But I don't think I'd be the in between. There's one channel that does it. What's his name? Pancreas No Work. He's really good at that. He's really good at the crossover point, because he'll tell you lore and then he'll tell you a little bit about the tabletop. I'm the opposite. I'll tell you everything about the tabletop and then I might dip into lore a little bit. But yeah, it's kind of where I see myself. No, I don't have as like as soothing of a voice as Pancreas, or like the quippy kind of knowledge. I have more brain rot humor than anything else. I think we need someone to focus on Admech tactics on the tabletop. Copium for me. By the way, where are you from? I follow you from Italy. I'm in the US now. I've kind of been all over the world due to work. I moved from Japan pretty recently. I used to live there for 2 years, and I lived in Korea before that. I know a little bit of Italian. I used to take Italian back in the day because I speak Spanish, and I just wanted to blaze through Italian class for my school credit. So I remember some, but not a lot. I only actually remember like one phrase. I remember it being really hard because Italian is so similar to Spanish that I kept like mixing up my stuff, like dos and due, and I was like, fucking, I would just say uno, dos, tres instead of like un, due, whatever the fuck. I don't remember. Tre, I think it's 3 for Italian. I don't remember. But I used to get them confused all the time, and I would get points deducted for that, which is kind of whack. I'm currently reading Titanicus, and the story is great and mostly centered around the Admech. Yeah, I'm sure, for the Titans. I don't know if you heard me earlier, Oliver, but I remember, or Olivier, but you were asking about where to find the charts. If you go to Warp Friends' videos and you just go to his description, he has the website that leads to those charts. So definitely it's more of a backstory and jumps around the timeline a lot. I noticed that. Yeah, it's like back in time and then back to the Primaris and then back in time and then back to the Primaris. And yeah, it was a little hard to follow. There was one book that was like that. I don't remember which one it was, but I remember there was a part where like a bunch of Admech go down to like some holding cell of a place. I don't remember, but they just take a bunch of dudes and try to like put them to work. And one of them was like a retired guardsman or something. And he said that he like fought against the Iron Warriors or something. And he was like, bro, I fought against the Iron Warriors. You guys are fucking treating me like trash. And he's like, yeah, basically, go to work. Yeah, I don't know. I might dip into the lore a little bit, but nothing that you wouldn't have already seen from bigger channels. I think one of the appeals of my channel is also the fact that like I am the only dedicated. I don't know about am. Let me not. I don't want to gloat. I am a dedicated Admech channel that's like very few and far between. But like you can find Admech lore from literally anyone. But I don't think many people are gonna sit here and do devoted Admech content. And there's probably going to reach a point where I run out of things to talk about for the Admech, and I might look into expanding either into lore or other factions that I really like to play. But Admech will, I think, always be the predominant force of this channel. I don't think that I'm ever going to dip too far from that. If it helps at all, the flashbacks in that book are diegetic. Yeah, I just, like I said, it's not to say that the book is bad. I just don't like to read. It sounds stupid to say out loud. But just like sitting down and reading, I just kind of have this thing where like I'd rather do something else. And as much as I try to adopt audiobooks into like my repertoire to try to get through all these books, I every single time I turn an audiobook, I just like zone it out. So like if I'm listening to an audiobook while painting, I won't be paying attention to it because I'm too busy painting. You know what I mean? And it'll eventually just become background noise. But I want to pay attention because that's like the whole point. I wish I could get lost, but I have a very hard time doing so. So that's a lot of the case with tactics videos. Like, listen, I love Oswex's Tactics. He's a great channel, right? He goes over like literally everything that you would want. But there's a lot of times that he just becomes background noise to me, and I'll like throw him on thinking that I'm like doing you know, real quick, blue dragons are sluts. I wonder why. Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. But yeah, like Auspex will become background noise, and it's just like something that I can't listen to for too long, and sitting down and watching his videos is kind of hard for me too. I have the same issue with getting distracted with audiobooks. Yeah. So usually when I want to like listen to something like Art of War, I throw them on as background noise, and I'll have to rewind a couple times because I'm just not paying attention. They're like the type of stuff that you do when you want to listen to somebody talk about Warhammer, but you also, you know, you realize that the video is like 20 minutes long, and you're kind of trying to ingest a very in-depth subject, but not paying attention to it, right? Which is why when I watch, say, I don't know, State of the Faction from Art of War, I'll be like having to rewind constantly and keep checking. So that was one of the aims with my videos. I don't know if you guys can attest to it, because I see like most of the people watch my videos for maybe about half of the watch time. But I try to make them entertaining through and through so that people are actually watching it, you know, like watching the whole thing because it's like enjoyable. And I understand if you put it there as background noise. That's one of the reasons why I talk the way I do on my videos, because I know that some people are like putting me up on their dashboard while they're driving or something, or while they're painting. And I don't want to make it like some sporadic, really quick talking thing. I also don't want to make it like, you know, poor. I want to make it entertaining for the people that watch it, and digestible for the people that aren't watching it but are listening. And at least I think if you are watching it, you are paying more attention to what's going on, as opposed to something like an audiobook that you just drown out. Right? At least that was like the way that I envisioned, kind of the way that I wanted to set things up. I watch your videos fully multiple times, even just to make sure I hear and see everything. Yeah, I do that with Auspex. Like, I'll put his videos on in the background to listen to, and then when I get the chance, I'll actually sit down and watch them to see what he's talking about. Especially when it comes to like army win rates and stuff, because when it does come down to army win rates, it's like you kind of have to pay more attention to that. But sometimes it's just like, oh, okay, this guy's doing this and the other guy's doing that and that guy's doing that. Great, all right, now I got what I needed. You know what I mean? I'm definitely in the minority there with that. Yeah, probably. Let's take a look at my stats real quick, because it tells me how long people have been watching for. Let's take the most recent video, because that one hasn't been doing as hot, and that's fine. It's a unit focus on one of the more controversial parts of our army, but I'm really not too worried about it. Oh. So it looks like my raid is adjusting their time, and now it's going to be in 1 hour and 2 hours, so I might be sticking around for a little bit longer. Or maybe I'll probably put something in the background so you're not just staring at a screen with a white border. Sorry, I'm just checking some stuff. I've been too busy yapping that I've been neglecting my actual life, like people texting me and stuff. 4 viewers on Twitch. Hi guys. Twitch, I swear I'm trying to get you guys to watch. Yeah, so like the Iron Strider video tapered off pretty hard. It's one of the weaker performing ones, but I think at the same time I also I kind of rode the high of the Codex video, and I shouldn't be expecting those type of numbers again, because that video blew up. For as far as a small channel went, like when that video released, I was at 100 subs, and now I'm at like almost 700. Like that video was fucking crazy. I did not expect it to go that hard, but I did put a lot of passion into it. I felt like that one was actually a little empty, because when I was doing that video, I was talking in such a serious demeanor that I was afraid that like the jokes wouldn't come across well, and I was worried that people wouldn't enjoy it. And that one, like, I remember when I was editing it, I'm like, I'm kind of getting through this fast. I don't feel like I'm making it very visually impressive, and people aren't gonna like catch on to it. They're gonna kind of just listen to some guy ramble for 25 minutes. I didn't know if I really liked it, but I mean, hell, so there it is. So yeah, like, so the Iron Strider video, oh, it's a lot better than I thought, actually. Here, let me show you guys the stats, because I love looking at charts, and I want you guys to look at charts too. It's kind of small. Let me zoom in. Sorry, ultra wide problems. So yeah, 63 watch hours. Yeah, average view duration is 5 minutes, right? And the video is 841. It's like, it's good. It's decent, right? On average, it's like low reviews. The video was very well done. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the in-depth combinations with the callbacks to the previous editions. I really didn't want to be biased in that video, because it's really easy for the Admech guy to tell you that the Admech army sucks, right? Because I've heard people say like Brad from Poor Hammer. He was saying that like the Admech, the Necron Codex has like poor balancing and it's shit. And I was like, dude, like Necrons were one of the best armies in the game. They still are a very popular army. Like, Shatterstar was gross. It wasn't as good as people thought it was going to be, but like, it feels a little strange to hear somebody say that Necrons is shit. You know what I mean? So I try not to do that. I really do. And I think like the fact that I play a lot of like low tier armies, and the only exception to that is Chaos, is really brings that light to me. You know what I mean? So I really try not to be that biased. But it's really hard to look at 9th edition and try to see that 10th isn't like a travesty. I've rewatched the Iron Strider video a couple times, I think. I appreciate that, man. I might be guilty of watching it multiple times just to hear you shout my name at the end. Yeah, there was one other guy, Ryan Moore. He was the 2nd fabricator tier. He became a fabricator on Patreon literally like 20 minutes after I got, or 20 minutes before I finished editing. So I threw in his name really quick, and I felt kind of bad because I wasn't going to re-record, considering that I had work in 30 minutes. You know what I mean? And I felt really bad for not shouting him out. But that is one of the things that I tried adding to the Patreon tier, because that's another thing I've kind of been fighting myself over, is the Patreon doing enough to warrant the pay, right? Because asking 10 for a small channel, I know it's a bit, like, I get that. And I was like, okay, well, I need to make this worth somebody's while, because I'm a fucking sub 1,000 subscriber channel, and I already am marketing to a niche hobby like Warhammer, and to an even more niche faction. So I wanted to make it worth it by saying like, okay, you guys get the shoutouts, right? Like nobody else does. Engine Seers will be on the screens, but Fabricators will get the shoutout, and obviously they get double the chance on the giveaway, which, you know, will be starting next month. Just because I'm unfamiliar with them beyond their 7 wounds. Yeah, it's really easy to look over the data sheets. There was somebody that got mad at me in Reddit. Let me go find it. Let me see if I can find it. Reddit.com/you. I don't know if I have double I here, because I made a Reddit account. I was posting on my personal, and I was like, maybe I should make like an actual, you know. Hey, this guy right here in Warhammer, he got upset at me, I think. Did he delete it? Oh, okay. So when this video came out, he put, just saw you trying to justify taking Sidonian Dragoons with Radium Jezzail, and I checked out immediately. I tried, and I was like, what are you talking about? So I said, I tried to justify them and immediately compared them to how they got outclassed by Breachers. The segment opens with me calling them disappointments and forgetting their existence altogether. Just kind of what Luke was saying earlier, how I kind of cover Sam casually competitive. I'm not. If I sat here and just said, oh yeah, they're shit, don't worry about them, then I'm not really doing coverage of the army, am I? right? I have to cover them, and if I'm gonna go cover them, I'm gonna tell you what they're good at. But what they're good at isn't great, like at all. You know what I mean? Like that was the entire joke of that part. But it feels disingenuous to not cover the data sheet, right? And I made that into a gag in the middle of the video. But I'm just like, I'm not trying to justify them. Like, I guess I am, but like, to what end? You know what I mean? And for them to like check out, I'm just like, okay, I mean, fine, thank you for the view, I guess. But like, I don't know, it feels a little weird. Yeah, a lot of people are unfamiliar with it past the 7 wounds, because that's all they were. That's something I covered in the Admech video. I was like, you take them because they're cheap. Like, that's it. So, you know that they have T7 7 wounds, and that's literally all that matters. So, I appreciate you wanting to put value into it. For some reason, I'm a fabricator is because I want to help you make more content. I really do appreciate that, Makito. Thank you very much. Your name is like everywhere in my video. Like the moment I see it, I'm like, oh yeah, it's my first fabricator. You do have a space in the back of my head being the first fabricator. So I'm willing to invest in a space for my niche army. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that, because my brother's also a YouTuber, and he was telling me, like, yeah, your growth is crazy, because I've been doing YouTube for, like, 5 years, and, you know, you've only been doing it for, like, 4 months, and, you know, you're about to surpass me in subscribers. And I'm just like, well, I'm marketing to a very small community, but I know the Warhammer community. We're all pretty, like, brain racked in terms of what we devote ourselves to, and I know that like an Admech subscriber is gonna like stick around. You know what I mean? And that's it's just a matter of reach, and at some point I'm gonna peak, right? Like at some point, like I'm sure like 5,000 subs is gonna be like, all right, well, that's all the Admech players that exist in the world, and this is all you're gonna get. And I'll be like, yeah, that's fine, it's whatever. Because he told me that I should branch out to making like Monster Hunter Wilds content since that game's gonna come out. And I'm like, listen, I love Monster Hunter, but this is an Admech channel. I'm not gonna shift myself from that, you know, because it feels disingenuous. Now, will I go into another army? Yes, I'm letting you know right now. I have plans to cover other army, but that doesn't mean that this is not going to be an Admech channel anymore. You know what I mean? The moment something Admech related comes out, boom, and there's still going to be Admech stuff in between. But eventually, I'll probably go into another army. Anything for you? Anything you do for your Patreons is a bonus to me. I'll take on their part, literally gonna skip over them, but until reminding you they existed to cover them. yeah, that was also Keto's art. So if you guys haven't supported Keto, there's another project in the works. I don't know if you guys saw, she posted the latest artwork for the next project. If you have a very keen eye, you should know what it is. And it should come out hopefully this Friday. I'm going to try to get it done before I, you know, go headfirst into Monster Hunter. Love the joke on the Dragoons and the little Caesarean. Yeah, I'm glad you appreciated that. Yeah, I was trying to think of, like, what do I want to do for that, right? Because I was like, I unironically kept saying 2 during my recording, and then I remembered, like, Jezzails exist. And I was like, oh, fuck. So I looked for a good picture, cut it up, and then I was like, what was I doing? Oh, it's because when I played Mechanicus on one of the first streams I did here, and I heard what's his name? There's one tech priest here. I'll show the video. Mechanicus tech priest sounds. There's this one sound that a tech priest does in the game that sounds really fucking cool, and I love it every single time I listen to it. It's the Ondis right here. This sound. No, that one right there. I love that sound. So I remember actually why. I was looking for sound effects for Twitch, because if you don't know, here I'll play a couple of them. I was editing my Twitch, and I have a bunch of alerts that I can't use yet because I'm not 50. Go sub to Swish, by the way. But once I start getting a lot more things, I am going to be able to do, like, you know, membership, subs, yada yada yada. And I was looking for like really cool Admech sounds to add to that. And I was looking through the voice lines because I remember this voice line and I really wanted to add it, which is this one right here, when you get the machine spirit hit with this tech priest, right? And then I was like, you know, Caesareans are like my favorite units. What do they sound like? I don't remember playing them much in the game. So then I went here and they have all these sound effects, right? And I was like, I love how these things sound. They sound so cool. So I was looking for an excuse to add a Caesarean talking, and then that's where that idea came to mind. I was like, oh, I can add him, like, telling me what to do. If you haven't noticed, you will notice in the weekend if you haven't seen that picture by Keto. I really like Caesareans as kind of like a little utility Radiohead unit. I I can show you guys the picture. It's fine. It's already out there anyway. But I like the idea of these guys kind of being like in my channel, in my little fucking universe or whatever. They're kind of like the radio equipment guys, like they're like the stagehands, so to speak. And that's why I threw them in there, because they will become relevant. But let me look at the chats real quick, because I'm talking way too much. I genuinely chuckle. There's only so many of us. Yeah, there is. I mean, we used to be a popular faction, but even when we were like peak in 9th, we weren't that popular. Like, we were just played a lot. But in terms of like popularity, I don't know. They are adorable. They are literally my favorite things in the world. Like I said, Ruststalkers are cool too, but like, I don't know, like, they just look cool. You look at a Ruststalker, you're like, that's badass, and then you pass. You know what I mean? I feel the same way about like Chaos Marines, but these guys are just, there's something about them. I just really like them. Kind of like Castellans too. Like Cataphrons are okay, but you look at this and you're just like, what the fuck is this? One of the ideas for the channel when I was first brainstorming making this channel, I was gonna make the character Castellan, because I like the fact that this faceplate is very expressive. Like you could draw little eyes on it and stuff. Like my Castellans have the reverse heads, so they look like domes, and they have little faces on all my Castellans and my actual like IRL army. So I really like Castellans. I like them in 8th because they're what got me into the army with the double shooting Wrath of Mars, and I was like, it'd be cool if that was my thing. But then I was like, I should probably do a tech priest, because one, I like how Keto draws tech priests, and then I don't think they drew a Castellan at the time until they did that one commission. And then I wanted to resemble the Admech Codex, the front cover, that giant tech priest, and that's why my tech priest holds his hands like that. I asked Keto to try to incorporate that into the design. So when my tech priest is just like how he is on the screen now, he kind of has his hands clasped together like the tech priest from the cover of the Admech Codex. That was the idea behind his design. You know it. Some new units will exit for Admech and... I'm sorry. You know it. Some new units will exit for Admech and 40k too. I'm having a little hard time understanding there in Manuenzo. I don't know if like that name is Spanish, but if you speak Spanish, you can talk to me in Spanish. I'll be happy to answer that. Sorry, I don't mean to like bash you for like bad text. You had a preview of that bit on Patreon. I was excited to see the context for it. It's out there. I'll show you right now on stream. It's already out there. And you'll see it again Friday. I appreciate you actually talk about them, because I don't think I've ever heard someone talk about them in detail before. That was my point, right? Because all people knew about was cheap Iron Strider, go, right? And I'm just like, I genuinely didn't know what they did either. I mean, like up to a couple months ago, but I had to like refresh my mind, and I was like, oh yeah, that's what they do. You know what I mean? I could tell you what every unit does for the most part, but I couldn't tell you a Giselle unless I reminded myself. Let me look at Twitch real quick. I play Tyranids mostly, but my buddy plays Admech a lot. Wow, well, what an interesting dynamic. You just missed it a couple hours ago. My co-host, Lily, they are a Tyranid fangirl. They're fucking insane. They love Tyranids. And I'm an Admech guy, so... I like 40k books. Listed the Flawed Kidia twice. Kingmaker Infinite Divine 3 times. I think I have Kingmaker. I haven't done Infinite Divine, but I heard it's good. Night Lord's Trilogy once. So many King books. I use TTS a lot since I'm in grad school and I have little money. I will check out your videos. No, my enemy and all Necrons are my favorite lore faction, but I love the dinosaur bugs and nits. Yeah, if you swing by for watching TTS, you will definitely see Admech versus Nids. It's probably the things that we play the most. It took out all my breaks. It's okay. But yeah, no, luckily enough, my co-host is a huge Tyranids player. And me starting a channel and dipping into Twitch, because they're a big Twitch streamer. They Twitch a lot. They stream a lot of Magic because they're really into Modern and a lot of Warhammer 3. So they stream a lot. And then once I started dipping and streaming, they were like, oh, maybe I should dip into YouTube. And I think they're going to talk about starting up a Tyranid channel soon. I appreciate you. Oh, I already read that. Sorry. Has anyone actually seen a Dragoon with a gun in real life? I have not. But I have seen the chicken coop lists where people ran 27 chickens, which is insane. All right, time to start working on a effect chain to make that happen with my... I wouldn't mind it. It'd be kind of cool. They sound so scruggly like robot Zerglings from us. I love Zerglings. I used to have these Zergling... There was one sound effect, I'll pull it up here in a second, that I really liked the Zerglings did, and that used to be my text tone. And I remember when I used to go to work, people would hear my phone do that and they would get fucking terrified because they were like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I was a Zerg player back in StarCraft. Even though the Protoss brought me into it, I just fucking love playing Zerg. Roaches are like the coolest things in the world. I played the game and I loved it, but when you reach the end, it starts getting buggy. If you're talking about Mechanicus, yes, you're right. It gets a little bit much there, performance-wise. I love it when players paint the Castellans with the blackface plate and draw emoticons on them. Yeah, mine has the little like :3 cat face, and then the other ones, I made mine look like bombs. So mine's kind of look like this on a Castellan, like they have like the little head cut off, and I bought washers and glued it to the back of their heads so they have little fuses like that. So my Castellans are just like bombs and power armor. Double shoot Wrath of Mars was a blast from the past. Yep, if you've seen it all over my videos. Whenever I get the chance to bring up Wrath of Mars, it's there. It's just such a fucking cool ability. And then they nerfed it, and it was still good. So joke's on them, I guess. Let me see. I have a. Is it this? Here. See? Yeah, there it is. That's the. I love Wrath of Mars. Oh man, the days. Bots versus bugs. That's the move. Yep. If you had to pick a single 30k unit to be brought to 40k, what would you want? The ones that look like Castellans but have circular sauce for hands. Those things look fucking sick. I don't know much about 30k, but when I did see those, I was like, yeah, that right there. That's what I want. Do you have a preference on which platform we watch you from? Majority of my audience is on YouTube, right? But I'm trying to double dip into Twitch because I feel like Twitch is kind of this like big it's like a snowball in a way. Like it's really hard to get up to those counts, but once you do, people will start seeing you. And Twitch has like a more live stream interface built into it. But I also understand that like YouTube is more intuitive for my platform because I'm obviously a YouTuber first. If you could watch me on any, I would prefer YouTube. But all I really need from Twitch is like a couple of follows there so that the channel kind of starts popping up on people's feeds and stuff. And I'm sure it will because, again, I plan on streaming Monster Hunter Wild, and that's going to get me some attention. But I'm pretty sure when Mechanicus 2 comes out, one, I'm going to ask for days off to do that, right? Because I want to be here for the release and stream it. And if you're going to watch anyone play Mechanicus on Twitch, it better be the Tech Priest guy. You know what I mean? So I mean, I'm sure that like Bricky's gonna be on, people are gonna watch him. There's apparently a VTuber custodian, like a custodes, and I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Probably watch that. They're gonna probably watch it. I got 15 chickens, 0 gun dragoons. Yeah, I love dragoons, man. I want more, but I hate painting them. I might just buy them off someone because I really don't want to go through that fucking journey. My text tone in StarCraft Brood Warrior incoming transmission sign. That's cool. That's so cute. I love that gif. I need one for Manipulous and Preacher. There's a website you can go on and just like, it's called like Heart GIF template or something. Aurelia Tempest. Yeah, that's her name. Yeah, I was meaning to go in and watch. Yeah, because I think I saw somebody that was like saying that they were gonna have Bricky on stream, and then I saw her and I was like, 15k subs, and they're getting attention from Bricky. That's pretty cool. I'm glad that he's promoting people out there. There's been a lot of small YouTuber that are like dedicated to channel. Aurelia, I don't know if she plays tabletop or if she's like really into like the tabletop at all. I think she's one of those VTubers who just kind of like read the lores, and then like there's a lot of YouTuber reacts to Bricky's faction, whatever. As you know, the fact that he's gotten into the VTubing community with Matara and stuff like that, which is really cool in my opinion. But I think she's one of those that just kind of like has a surface level I don't mean that as a dig. It kind of sounds like a dig, but I'm really not trying to say that. It's more just like they aren't like into the tabletop, like, you know, down in the dirt type of Warhammer fan, and they're a fan that I'm not. Like, they're like a lore person, right? They love looking at lore and yada yada yada. If they could point at me easily and say like, well, you don't know lore about Warhammer, so are you really a true fan? I'd be like, okay, yeah, no, fair enough, but like, I know about the tabletop, right? That's what I care about. So they have their own niche. But yeah, 15k. I think the Carmen von Stein, whatever, he's the Sisters Gene Stealer player. I listened to a couple of his videos when he was like around 5 to 10K when I lived in Japan, and then next thing I know, he's on fucking Auspex, and I was like, whoa, how do you get there? There's a lot of like smaller YouTubers being promoted, which is fucking awesome. I think I'm glad that they're kind of getting their moment in the spotlight, and maybe we'll get there, but I'm still too small. We'll get there. Just let me know when the inevitable Discord is created. I'm sure it's inevitable. I have like zero Discord knowledge. And I mostly hang around in the Admech Discord, the one that like Siegler, Angelos, Fluffy, Yizaki, they're all in. It's really focused on like everything else. They're like super LGBTQ friendly over there, and it's funny because like for the Admech Discord, it seems like it's more of like that type of Discord than it is for tabletop, because people even make jokes about it. They're just like, yeah, that Discord is competitive discussion where people actually talk about the tabletop and then everything else. You could find the link to that Discord in the Reddit, I think, the Adeptus Mechanicus Reddit. But you'll see me there quite a bit. I'm in general chat all the time. If not, I'm in competitive. I used to be in competitive quite a bit, but I've kind of slowed down in the competitive chat room. I mostly just talk to a couple people, asking them questions for things that I might not understand. I think she is Laura Moore, but I recall seeing a Baneblade painting stream. I don't think she plays, at least not yet. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are like that. Like, when Adric first started, I remember Shy used to do painting streams. I don't know if she still does, but last time I tuned in, she was painting a Venom Crawler. Admech Discord. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can find it there. I don't think I can send links. Yazaki, he's a really big figure. You'll see him around here every once in a while. He's a mod. Maybe I can get him to send me a link. Let me see. Is he on right now? No, but he told me I can ping him anytime. So let me try to see if I can get you guys an invite link. Yay, Zaki. You there, buddy? Damn, what was I going to show you guys? Oh, I was going to show you guys the streamer stuff. This is why I want to get a Twitch partner. And the whole reason I found this sound effects is because I have a bunch of these. So let's say I send a test alert. So you guys know the new follower one. It's this one right here. Which I couldn't find a good sound, but I saw that picture that Keto drew and I was like, it's cute. I like it. I like the little UP sound effect. This will be the ones for subs when I eventually get subs. It might be a little too loud. I haven't been able to test it, but that'll be the one for when people subs. Then we have bits, which is this one right here.
For the machine is immortal.
Then we have raids, which is this one right here. Which I thought it was really cool with like a bunch of little doom crawlers running for a raid. Let's see. I don't think I have one for charity donation. No. And then I have goals. You'll see these when I first start streaming. So this one right here.
I am a conduit of the Omnissire's will.
And then we have this one for when the goal is reached.
This will be the age of the Mechanicus.
So yeah, a little work I put into these. I put way too much work into it, honestly, because I did all this before I even started my first stream. I just got like really into trying to find cool little things everywhere. But yeah, I can't use most of these because I'm not a Twitch affiliate, so people can't sub, people can't donate bits. I can't rate anyone, I don't think, at this point. I mean, I can't even do polls, right? Which is why I do polls on the YouTube chat. So that's the reason that I'm trying to grow the Twitch one, because I would like to be able to incorporate more of these little like community things everywhere. Let me see if Miyazaki messaged me back. No, I don't think I can send invite links. Maybe I can. Hold on. Send this invite. Hidden. Used to copy. Use copy button. Here. I will send it on... I can send it on Twitch. Oh, no. Why not? It says hidden use copy button. Okay. It says copied. Great. Alright. Slash. Paste. It's copying the text. What is wrong with this? I don't know. It's not working. I'll try to see if I can get Yays to send it over to me. But yeah, that's why we're trying to grow the Twitch. but I understand majority of my my audience is in YouTube, and I've heard a lot of people say that YouTube streaming is a lot better than Twitch as of late anyway. Like, it's just more coherent design. I mean, the fact that like polls are blocked from like not blocked, but like I don't have access to polls, I think it's kind of fucking ridiculous. Like, come on now. You know, it's like a basic fucking feature. And then plus, like, a lot of people that are watching Twitch will just probably pop in and be like, hey, you know, what the fuck is this guy about? And then check the YouTube. And it's just broadening the net that I can catch you all as subs. Let me move this over here. I think if I were to have any commission done for my Admech, it would probably be a Dominus. Also, yes, the YouTube has been easier, more accessible than Twitch. Even Twitch seems like the end game for streamers. Yeah. Dominus? I mean, hell, ask Keto. I told Keto that I got their blessing. I was like, hey, are you cool with me pushing people towards you? Because I realized that I've been doing that, and I don't know if you're getting, like, overwhelmed with comms. And they were like, yeah, go ahead and do that. You know, if I ever can't do it, I'll just decline the commission. But I personally love Keto's art style. So, they are, like, my #1 person that I go to for artwork. I've tried reaching out to a couple more, but they just haven't answered me. There's another one I want to reach out to on X. They do like Vocaloid / Warhammer, which I think is like the perfect fucking fit for me. Yeah, let me show you that picture I was talking about. Shit, Adeptus Amicus. Well, first of all, there's Keto right there. I wonder if you can find the link here. I don't know if you guys already found the Discord link, but oh, if you guys don't know, I used to be so into Warhammer. Like, I was a big part of the Reddit community back in the day. Now my that account's deleted. I got randomly deleted. I don't know why. Was it 9th edition unit breakdown? No, this is a weekly thread. Oh no, this is the one. I made this entire chart. I don't know if it's still... No, this isn't the one. I don't know if it's still available. Compilation of resources, 9th edition. It was called Datasheet Tracker. Right here. This, which apparently no longer exists. I don't know where the... Yeah, I don't know where the link is. But this was a giant Excel sheet that I made, tracking when the leaks were coming in, when people were finding like leaks for the boxes. It would say like, oh, sterilizers are, you know, Taser Lances Dragoons went from AP 1 to 2, and I had this giant Excel document that I would go and live update every single data sheet, so people could see the before and the after as the leaks were coming through. So that was me. If you guys didn't know, I don't know if you guys were there for that, but yeah, I've been a big player in the Admech scene. It's just I haven't reared my ugly head yet. But Keto made this commission for me as soon as I find it. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know why, but after that, I have the image of the Smith writing Castellan running into the floppy disk. There's a mount on Final Fantasy that's kind of like that. Let me show you real quick. Because I'm a big Final Fantasy player. It's called a Fat Chocobo mount. Is this kind of what you were thinking? Kind of like this? This is a little fucking tech priest just holding a, like, I don't know, a floppy disk and a Castellan running after it. But yeah, Keto made this artwork right here. This is gonna be the next part. So, little Tyrannid guy, that was the guy we played with today. Obviously, you know this character, and this is what I was saying, that the Caesarians are kind of like my my tech sound engineers. So, I mean, they even shouted me out here, which is pretty nice. They did the same on X, and I grew a bit there. So you'll be very familiar with this here in hopefully a week when I finish. I've already started editing everything, but it'll be a little bit long form content. It is really nice. Let me see if I can find the image that I sent Keto, because I've never commissioned artwork before until I started this channel, right? So I had to send Keto a draft because the first time I asked them to make me the tech, love the cute Hormigaunt. Yeah, the first time I asked them to make me the tech priest, I kind of just gave them a rough draft, and they're like, "Oh, I really don't know what you're trying to say and stuff." And I was like, "I know, I don't really have like a perfect idea in mind. I just know that I kind of want these things, and I kind of just trust you to do it." So now I understand how to commission a little bit better. So this was like the second comm I think I got from them, and I was like, let me not do that again, because that was fucked up. I don't want to make this hard. They were like, oh, they usually people just send me like a steal your look kind of thing, and I was like, no, I'm gonna do you one better because I know how to video edit, right? So, or at least use Photoshop. Reference images really help. I saw the teaser on Patty Treon. What's Patty Treon? But yeah, I sent them. So stupid. I'm so fucking bad at this. Makito? No, Keto paints Wonder Buff. I sent them this rough draft. This was the idea behind that. It's fucking garbage. But they got it. I mean, they did a really good job. Oh, Patreon. Yeah. So they sent me the sketch, but this was the thing that I sent them. I was like, all right, I have this idea, right, where it's kind of like the other side of a photo booth, and then I want like a little gaunt there, and then I want my dude here, and I kind of like this pose, which is why I asked them to do that pose from their Bad Gateway, which is why he's doing that. And I told them that, like, if you haven't seen other of Keto's art, they have this like area that they kind of like do in their little headcanon called Bad Gateway, and it's kind of like a I think Keto really likes like Southern culture because they really like their like cowboy stuff. Let me just do posts. Actually, they really like cowboy aesthetic. Oh shit! I guess I can open new tabs with middle mouse button. All right, thank you, Opera GX. Yeah, I just love their art style. I've been following them for quite a bit, so I'm surprised when they actually answered me and they continue to work with me now. So it's pretty cool. Sorry, I'm scrolling quite a bit here, but. The first time I messaged them with the idea of this channel, this wasn't even out yet. Like I said, I didn't even know that they could draw Castellans. I think I messaged them March of 2023 was when I had the idea to start this channel, and I didn't get it around to, like, you know, that's the Caesarean you might have remembered from the video. And since I use a lot of their art, I try to promote them quite a bit, which is what I'm doing now, right? I really like their art. Okay, so this one here's where I ripped it from. They have this like place called Bad Gateway, and this is kind of the idea of like this kind of like Admech country bar. They have another one that I think captures the aesthetic a little bit better. Where the fuck is it? It's kind of older art for sure, but they have like really cute art, which is why I like it. But it's also like, there, right here we go. So you can see it's very like tavern based, like there's like skulls and little cowboy hats, and they did a lot of that. And I told them that's what I wanted. I was like, okay, imagine Bad Gateway, right? But imagine there was a studio, like a recording studio, and one of their earlier pieces of their art, I think it's like one of the first that they posted, is they posted these infiltrators who were like rock stars, right? And they were called Colonel Panic, and she referenced them in the original post. These dudes right here, right? I mean, they're really good. They even do 3D modeling, so if you want to go download their STLs and stuff, I'm sure they have them available. And I was like, it'd be cool for these guys to be like this, like, not the sound text, but like make it look like this is a place where they used to be, right? So that's why in this picture there's like a panel right here of the like I told them like add like a poster or something. And then funnily enough, she just straight up went and made them like I don't have it open anymore. Went and straight up made them the sound engineers, and I thought that was really cool. So I wanted to add a lot of, like, I was like, I really want this piece to be yours. I'll give you this idea of what I want for my character, right? And I want these infiltrators in the back, but I want this to feel like it's your world, you know, like this is like the setting that you created, so that you can add a little bit more of your style to it. And then I think the thing that I kind of left them in the wind with was I had this logo here, and I was like, do something with it. I was like, I don't care what you do. It's just know that the thing is going to be called Voices in the Code, right? After the Caesarean's ability. And that's why I wanted the Caesareans to be the sound techs. And I thought it'd be cool, like a recording studio with this group right here, the Colonel Panic that she created. So, and then they made this, and it's fucking incredible. Like, it's just awesome. And some people noted too that these are some references. Like, this is apparently from a synthwave band called Nightcall that I didn't even know about, which is cool. Obviously, the Blue Screen of Death. I told them to, like, oh yeah, it'd be really cool if there was like a little bite mark, and you know, they added that, and a lot of people liked it, and I was really appreciative of that. But these are the guys in the background of the band, because I noticed I saw this like ripped up jean jacket, and I was like, those are the Infiltrators that like you like, and they're like, yeah, I just thought I'd add them in. And they sent me multiple versions of it, to where they have a character that they like to draw. Let me see if I can find it. Right here. You might have noticed this is the banner of a couple of my things because I changed them recently. Sorry, I should look at chat. I've been yapping too long. What do you mean it looks... That was a really bad rough draft. It's fantastic. It really is. Yeah, that's a great brief, and Keto did a great job with it. Keto is great. Yeah, nothing but praise for them. Is it Caesarean or Caesarean? I heard it's Caesarean. Or I heard it's Sicarian, sorry. I call them Caesareans because it sounds funny. But I switch between the two. Caesarean, Sicarian. Admech together strong. Ooh, ooh. Appreciate the screen of death, yeah. And the engineer on the right is a vibe. As an audio engineer myself, I kick back. I wanted to be an audio engineer when I was a kid. I'm really into music. So when I was like recording studio, I was like, yeah, no, like I want this to be like really feel like the thing that I wanted to be as a grown up. I was studying music in college for like 2 years. I was a really big like audiophile. I still kind of am. But one of the reasons I didn't follow through with it, one of the reasons I followed through with like YouTube creation, is because I really like sitting in Premiere and editing and stuff. And I went out of my way to learn it. But whenever I tried like to learn how to do like audio and create music, like audio composition and all that, it would be such a trudge to get me to do it, even though it's like something that I really like. And I was like, well, maybe I'm just not cut out for it, you know? Kavinsky, the Rustalker. Yeah, like the Caesarean. Love the details. Yeah, it's really good. I studied it but never finished the degree. I found it was better to get out there and actually do something. Yeah, no, I learned a lot of my editing techniques by just sitting down and watching videos. So, and I like my crude art style. If you guys, I'm sure you have, if you've heard of like the Internet Historian and all his videos, how he draws like really crude JPEGs, not draws, but like animates really crude JPEGs and stuff. That's kind of how I influence my style. I really like the kind of crude stuff, because Keto was always asking me like, oh, do you want like, you know, like some sort of animation for this next thing? And I was like, no, keep it crude. Let me do the framing and stuff, because I think it's funny, like these like harsh movements. But yeah, I told them like, you know, it'd be cool if in here you gave me different backgrounds, right? Because I didn't know how to animate this. You will see that in the upcoming video, I tried like to do a little bit of After Effects to illuminate the screen so it's not just sitting still. But I wanted the background to be something very notable. Originally, they gave me like the glass a lot more tinted out because they were like, Keto said that the focus should be in the front. At the same time, I was like, yeah, I get that, but with the idea of the content, you're going to be staring at the screen for quite a bit, if you're even staring at it at all. And I wanted to add like little cameos here, so I gave them a task. I had to pay a bit more, but it's fine because they gave me a bunch of backgrounds, more than I can ask for. So there's this one, right? Then you got this one. This one's the one you'll see as my background, because they have a little character. This little character is in a lot of their other art too. And this one was purely by surprise. I didn't ask her to do this. She was like, I hope you don't mind, but I added my little friend there. And I was like, this is awesome. I didn't even notice him at first. I kept looking through all the files that she sent me, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I know that guy. He's also in Keto's artwork. Let me pull it out real quick. You might have seen it. It's a bit of an old piece, so I might have to do a bit of scrolling. Let me find it real quick. It also takes part on like the Bad Gateway, so it felt really nice. Right here, this character right here. There he is. So she's like, I hope you don't mind that I snuck him in, and I was like, no, that's fucking awesome. I'm a big fan of it. It's why it's my background on everything now, like the little banners and stuff. Oh god, that one Keto drawing with attached arm for easy painting. Yeah, I think the audio, the description was like POV, you're painting a skit. So this little guy, and he's gonna pop up a lot more in future commissions. Because I told Keto, I was like, I really like this little cameo guy, just like kind of sneaking his way into all the artwork. I was like, definitely give me more of him. She's like, okay. And then we have the infiltrators there, where one is reading a book and one's just kind of fucking fiddling around, drinking something. And then there's this background, where one of them is just kind of bored there, staring straight into the screen. So there's a lot of backgrounds. You'll see them change quite a bit. And I don't remember who asked me. Somebody asked me, now that I'm just showing the pictures, I kind of don't give a shit. Somebody asked me if for the overlay I would have a different tech priest. Or not a tech priest, but one for my co-host that's fighting, that's playing the enemy. So this is the rough draft you guys wanted to see. This is the thing that I put in the Patreon. But yeah, I was going to have his be this, because I got all the elements individually so that I can edit the set. And then mine would just be this. And in a way, it is kind of reusing assets, but like, you know, I can't be asking Keto for commissions every week. So I was just gonna have this as my voice in the corner, and then where my character currently is at in stream would be the gaunt, and then I would give him the same white trim overlay. And then for like other streams I would for other streams I'm gonna figure out something for, you know, this little guy in the corner here. So we'll get around to it. Everything is still kind of a placeholder, so to speak. I'm still trying to figure everything out, you know. Okay, just making sure I'm not missing any chats. That one punched me in the gut when I first saw it because it was so obvious. I've been painting them with the arms already glued this whole time. I used to like sub-assemble to fucking hell, but lately I just don't care. It's Skitarii. I spent like days painting one, and at this point I'm just like, I don't care, you can't see it, and I could care less. Skitarii die like instantly anyway. I put a lot more effort into like bigger pieces now. I just kind of don't really care about adding a lot of details to Skitarii. And if I could spend less time painting them, I absolutely will. Which is like, GW in a way has made me hate Skitarii, because I love Rangers. They're like my favorite. They're the things that got me into the army. They like murderous shy guys basically, but fuck me, like they're so worthless now and they're so annoying. I'm off to play a match. Thanks for streaming and have a great night. Yeah, you too. I hope to see you around. And thank you for the follow. You were one of the first ones to follow me today, so I appreciate that. Slowly but surely. Reusing S's is core to the Admech philosophy. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Definitely will. I appreciate it. I feel exactly the same way about Rangers. Yeah, they just went from like cool to like Vanguard always trump them, and why would you even think about them? And yeah, it's just like, yeah, you know. I was gonna say, I was gonna show you the text tone I used to have for the Zerglings. Let me see if I can find the sound effect. Yeah, you can already see I viewed it. That one right there. I love this sound effect right here. That used to be my text tone right there. And it used to scare the shit out of people because it would go off really loud. Oh man, I miss StarCraft. If I could have StarCraft back, I'd be playing the shit out of it. I think I hit like, I don't remember the ranks, but I think it was like plat or diamond on something on StarCraft. I used to play a lot of Roach macro. But yeah, it'd be nice to see a Dawn of War 2. That would be sick. There is a I don't know if you guys know, but there is speaking of putting shit up on stream, I could show this. It's probably going to be very loud though. Quit Opera, closing 4 tabs. Yeah. Well, okay, I guess it lets me know. There is a mod for, what's the name of this game? Dawn of War 2. And it adds Admech to the game, and it is really good. And apparently I don't have it installed. What the fuck? Oh, did I uninstall it? No, there's no way I did. Okay, well, never mind. I don't have it anymore. I guess it's dead. But yeah, they added Admech, and I took a couple of sound effects from that game. This sounds really good. Shit, let me throw something up so we're not just staring at a blank screen. I don't really have much to show right now, since we're kind of winding down here. Actually, let me check if Yazaki sent me that link. I have been summoned, saw me. I was disciplining some brownies machines. Can you send invite links for the Discord? Sorry, chat. I'm really bad at multitasking when it comes to typing. Who is paying me so much? Oh, shit. Well, okay. Here's what we'll do, chat. Since we're winding down and apparently my raid is just like, hey, we kind of want to raid right now. I'm going to have to dip. But I've also been on for like 5 hours, so I don't feel bad. Yeah, that works. It just wasn't. Okay. Yeah, so since these guys want me to raid, I'm gonna have to dip out of here. But I've also been on for, Jesus, 5 hours and 33 minutes. God damn, I've almost been for a quarter of the day with you guys. Some of you were asking for it, so I'm gonna drop a link to the Admech Discord. You can definitely find me there and a couple of the people there. I'll post it on Twitch too, even though I don't think there's much people here. So that one will get you there. Obviously, behave yourselves, please. But there's pretty cool people there. There's just been a bit of a bot problem with and people just joining and being fucking dicks, posting some really obscene shit. But I'm sure you guys won't do that. So yeah, let them know that you're coming from here. It's a pretty cool community for the most part. There is plenty of interactions there with people from all different walks of life. If you want more tabletop stuff, there's some really, really knowledgeable people in there. You'll find Richard Siegler pop in every once in a while. Same with Alex. But the comp discussion, if you want tabletop advice, definitely go there. And they even have every detachment broken down by threads so that you can look at what people have been talking about since, you know, everything. They also have like the entire 10th edition codex in PDF form. And then Yizaki, he's a really cool guy. He has a bunch of resources for you to play the game, printing out like stratagems IRL, like the old data cards and stuff. It's really, really good information there. It's just a plethora of resources everywhere. So yeah, be sure to check it out. Really cool guys over there. And you'll probably understand the people that I'm referencing in the videos there. You'll see me pop in quite a bit. I'm almost always there when I'm at work, just chatting in general. So it's kind of the reason why I haven't started a Discord, because I'm just there so much and there's already kind of an established Admech Discord. Sure, it's not very heavy on tabletop except for a couple of channels, but you know, I'll see. I'll see if I make one. I'm not exactly, you know, pressed to make one, considering that this one exists and I interact on it a lot. But yeah, check it out. And I need to make sure that these guys aren't melting down that I'm not here. Okay. Yeah. I'll be playing Final Fantasy. And I'll try to be on for stream tomorrow. I know Medic was asking. I'll probably be on about like 10 Central to just play some Metroid and chill because I work tomorrow. I don't know about Thursday because that'll be Thursday leading into Friday. I'll probably be streaming Monster Hunter then and then the entire weekend. And then hopefully you guys will see new content coming out the 10th, or sorry, not the 10th, Friday, Saturday on the weekend. I did say I would cover this, so I'm gonna cover this real quick while I'm logging into this fucking game. The schedule. Somebody was asking me about the schedule, my upload schedule. I think I've gotten into a pretty good rhythm of when the new episode comes out of the new content that I'm making, which is just longer form content, really, kind of what you guys are listening to now. Those are going to be put out once a month because there's not much to talk about in the day-to-day. And that type of content is going to be more for long form discussions that don't really warrant a script, but I think is more entertaining to hear two people back and forth talk about. That will be coming out once a month, maybe twice if something happens, right? So like say a data slate drops and we want to talk about it. That's when you'll see two of them. Unless it already came out. or unless it hasn't come out yet, then we'll do like an emergency recording. Then it will be one short-term content, which will be a week turnover, and that'll be something akin to like the Iron Strider video. That one's like an 8-minute video. It's pretty short, yada yada yada. And then the 2-week content will be content that takes 2 weeks obviously to come out, so I'll take like a break, so to speak, but it's really just me working on something a little bit more intuitive. So like the Codex video or the Rad Zone video, I know I did those back to back, but something that like warrants like a little skit at the beginning, at the end, that it requires a little bit more editing, something that's a little bit more in the weeds. And that doesn't mean that all unit focuses will be the 1 week releases. There are some units, Makito, actually, I'll just say it now. They asked me for a Taraxi video, and I said, it'll come sooner than you think. The Taraxi are a very pivotal unit in our army, and they're going to take a lot more than 8 minutes. So I'm going to make that one of the longer videos, and that might be like a 2-week turnover. So what we're looking at is 1 month for the voices in the, or not 1 month, 1 week voices in the code. Next week, smaller video, then 2 weeks, and then a big video will come out. And that's going to kind of be my rhythm, I think, unless something happens and I just can't upload one of the weeks. That way I can send out some consistent content. I'll be able to space things out without burning out too quick. And streams will be either incorporated to shift everything around or just sprinkled in between, right? And I'm going to try to make a little bit of a better schedule. But as I just showed you guys on stream, the schedule is my work schedule is a little bit hectic. So I can't say like, oh, every Tuesday and Thursday, because I never have 2 Tuesdays off in a row. So it just kind of sucks that that's the way that things are. But I'll try to, like I did on X. If you don't follow me on X, please consider going there. You'll see a lot of my shit posts and get to see more of the brain rot side of me. In the sense that I post a lot of stupid stuff. Sorry for the music. I'm just logging in. But yeah, on X, I have been posting like, hey, I'm going to go live. I've been trying to do a better job at that. Because I have been just kind of popping on and being like, hey, here I am. But like this stream I did announce, and I'm hoping that that'll help you guys kind of gauge on if you want to tune in or not. That being said, I'm yapping on for a little bit too long. I am going to let you guys go. Again, you'll probably see something from me on the weekend. So please look forward to that. Again, pleasantries. Yeah, sweet keep is sustainable. Yeah, I don't want to burn out too quick. I intend to stay around for quite a bit, especially the support that I've seen. It's been kind of amazing, growing so quickly. I don't think I've ever seen that. But yeah, so please look forward to Friday, Saturday, hopefully. If I don't get too invested into Monster Hunter. But yeah, follow me on X. You'll get updates there. If you want to support Patreons, $2 Guitari tier is just a thank you. $5 puts you in the giveaway that I'm going to be starting March 15th, and then every month from then on, gives you one giveaway voucher, and then you will obviously see your name at the end of the videos. And then the Fabricator tier is 10, and you guys will get double the amount of slots in the giveaway, and then you will have your name in the end, shout out, and then I will show you guys a couple of sneak peeks like I have been doing. So that's Patreon, X, YouTube, Twitch. You guys are already here, so you guys know about that. That being said, as a fellow Monster Hunter, I get it. Yes, have a good one, Tech Priest. Thank you very much. I will be spamming the shit out of Greatsword and Lance. So thank you guys. Have a good night. I'll talk to you later. If you want, you can hear from me on X. Ciao, ciao, ciao.